Guten Morgen, guten Mittag oder guten Abend here aus Deutschland. And good evening, good morning or good afternoon from wherever you are. This is the big one, the Wishful 2025 series main event. The Nürburgring 8 hours. Joining me tonight are Danny Munro, Gage Cognat and Bacon Zelenka. Good evening, guys.
Good morning over here.
Good morning.
So here we are for the 8 hours, the long one, the main event. And this is an important one. Double points race today. It's a brisk 19 degrees centigrade. A 89% of moisture in the air. There will be no rain today. Let me make that very clear. A little bit of a wind. And then here we go on to the world famous Nürburgring GP layout. Let's head in to the track and look at some of the competitors. Here is Sim Formula Europe, currently quickest, while we have a little bit under 7 minutes of free practice left. So Danny, you are one of the better known voices here of the Wishful series. Are you excited for today's race?
I absolutely am, yeah. It's the longest race of the Wishful season, the regular Wishful season, and it's always a ton of strategy that goes into this, and it's always a fun race.
It absolutely is. And I see we have a lot of teams already into the session. 15 LMP2 teams have signed up for today's race. And we have 14 GT3 teams, 15 GT3 teams, excuse me. And we have 6 GT4 teams for this race as well. Because we have been joined by the Sahara Sandisk X GT Motorsports team. The 97 driven by Ismail Laib and Dennis van Rossum. Those are the two drivers coming out of the, I think I need to say it correctly, the Sim Racing United, ESR United team. There are my favorites. The R.O.I Road team, driving for their second win in the series. Back together with Kim Punter. So let's get on to the next. Gage, also a better known voice, already been heard on this channel. How you doing?
I'm great. It's great to be here. I'm ready for 8 hours of great racing. It's going to test man and machine. It's going to test strategy, see who's awake, see who's not, and we'll see where it all shakes out at the end of 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. On to the next, a new voice here at the R.O.I Wishful broadcast. It's Bacon Zelenka. Good evening, Bacon.
Good evening, Jordy. I'm really excited to see how this works after 8 hours. You know, we have it's a lot of time. I think your normal race is 20 minutes or a half hour, and a lot can happen. You can make up a 7-second gap in a half hour. That's 16 times longer. So I'm excited to see how everyone manages the race, how it develops, and how not just strategy plays out, but how everyone keeps their mental ability in check for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's absolutely a great point, because an 8-hour race gives us so much opportunity to follow different strategies, different pit stops, and so much more. We do have some solo drivers as well. I've been told Lande van de Brande here, 777 car, is doing 8 hours solo, which is insane if you ask me.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. 8 hours driving the car without brakes, that's going to really push him to the limit, but we're going to see how he handles it.
Oh, I hope he's got some Red Bull.
I remember last year at Le Mans, it was last year, we had, I think it was LMP3 drivers at the time, driving solo for that 8 hours.
And there seems to be some kind of issue with YouTube, because I don't have a live chat available, which is a bit of a pickle. So I'll be investigating that for a little while.
Just an issue.
Yeah, maybe I can change a little bit around in the content studio page YouTube. We look at several GT4 and GT3 cars. There's the Viraco esports team. Met Geherbos behind the wheel of the 352 Acura. The Acura seems to be the car to beat today on GT3, right?
It does, yes. I think it's just the most stable overall, and this is a track where you really need that stability.
One thing about the Acura right now in iRacing is that the not even the best on its tire management. You'll actually burn 3 or 4% more tire per tire run, but you'll have another 3 or 4 degrees Celsius less. So that 3 or 4% tire burn doesn't actually matter. You'll still be quicker at the end of the run just because of the tire temperature.
Okay, so
It does actually add up.
I've
Yeah,
double checked the live chat and it should be on.
it is. I just see some more messages coming in.
What you do?
I do.
Could be something.
2 of them were in Dutch.
Momentarily. I don't. Oh wait. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a dumb one for me. Because let me get a little bit technical for a moment. I have this pie hole. I don't know if you know what that is, but that's an network-wide ad blocker for my house. So everything that's within my home network is ad blocked, and I think that's about it.
Well, as long as you're not ad blocking the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna unblock the chat for me quickly, because you guys don't seem to have that issue.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I have an ad blocker on Opera.
yeah, but this is on a network level. So anything that comes in into my home network and is on some kind of block list, and I think YouTube is partially on it for the ads on YouTube,
Yeah.
which I thought I'd disable because, well, we roll
Good
ads here at ORNL as well, so
Yeah. Money.
money. Yeah, I think it's yeah. I see what's happening.
I don't really get ads when I watch the streamers, but when I rewatch it, I do get ads.
Yeah, make sure you watch them full.
I have it on the side to check chat.
Of course, it's not a lot that we gain from ad revenue and viewership from these streams, but anything we do gain goes straight to the charity, of course.
Absolutely. It's a great cause.
Yeah, and that's a nice bridge as well, because we've reached an even 3,000 euros, Danny, and others.
Exactly.
From
And that's different from last race.
yeah, we left you off at 28.50, I think. And now we are at the whopping 3,000 euros, which brings us to a total
That's a lot of money.
85% of our total target. And that is for a donation from 100 euros from Dirk Bouts from the team Vortex. So thank you very, very much for that. And I see the A&R Endurance Esport guys also with a donation of 10. I've seen both Smile and Dennis from the new team, which gave us 10 euros and 15 euros from Dennis. Absolutely amazing. Which brings us now at 3,000 euros. And now we head on to the qualifying.
GT4s, you can go out immediately.
There was our race director, Stefan. GT4 qualifying has started.
It goes GT4 15 minute, GT3 15 minute, LMD2 15 minute.
Right out of the gate, almost every GT4 car.
Oh, someone's got a problem. Who just towed?
Here we got Justin Knoll leaving the pits, the Mercedes.
SGS Racing. And this is some...
All GT4s from
It looks new for their livery.
Yeah, the 68 team, you know this team, right? Or I should say you guys all know this team pretty much.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that I think those are the little fun things. The sim racing community. I'm from the Netherlands. You guys are all from the States, I believe. But it's just a...
We're all gonna have a good time.
Yeah, but it's just such a small world. I mean, whenever I run officials, I tend to see a lot of guys I run a lot of the time with.
Yeah, and the fact that the sim racing community is so large, and that the iRacing community especially is so large, where you can have splits in less popular series like Clio Cup. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you can have splits in that series, and there's just so many people, so many nice people, so many fast people. It's just a great community, and I love it.
And to that extent, like it makes so much sense that in a sport where so much money is involved in the real world, that for those of us who can't afford to spend the money to actually race, we still get to get that experience of racing and the camaraderie that comes along with it.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better myself. It's just don't misunderstand me. iRacing can get expensive.
Oh yes, that it can.
It is.
Absolutely.
I've spent over $1,000 alone on iRacing.
Yeah.
But I use it nearly every day, so.
Timo van Dijk, I think, is gonna have the first lap time. No, not. That was outlap. Brande van der Brande for his outlap as well. Go.
I completely agree with you guys. iRacing is expensive, but
Good.
you know, think about a day in F4 is $7,000, and it's just gone. Like you don't do anything out of it. The thing is about iRacing for me is that you can spend 10,000 hours on it and have it cost you $2 or $3 grand. It's amazing value. And
It is.
most
It
of the
really
time,
is.
people are,
Because it's a one-time buy for everything, except for the subscription-based part.
yeah, but even that, if you get it on Black Friday, you get to do the 2-year deal, or you get on Christmas, do a 2-year deal, it's $100.
Exactly. So, you know, it saves a lot of us. And I think it's great because you see the great names, like you got William Byron for NASCAR. He got scouted off iRacing, one of the most famous stories of this. He got a chance. And then you look at Jimmy Broadbent over in Europe. He used iRacing for the Nürburgring to practice the cars there, to do his videos. And now look at him. He's a BMW driver.
I loved that series when I was younger. And you look at like even F1, you see Lando Norris, you see Max Verstappen, you see all those drivers, and then you're like, whoa, this is a really big community, and you can race these drivers. This is great. How do I race these drivers? You either get into a hosted session with them, which is very hard to do because it will be very popular, or you become good enough to race them in an official session.
And some of them aren't actually that far away. You got to think like Will Power is somewhere between 3,500 and 4,000 iRating. He races F3 a lot. Well, he's in top split, right? But you only need to be 2,000 or 2,200 to get in top split for F3. So there's a lot of people that do get to see him race.
And with that being said, you know, a lot of the drivers have said some pretty good things about iRacing. It's not perfect. It's not a one-to-one. But it's good enough at this point to where we can race alongside the very same drivers that you see on Sundays and Saturdays.
And maybe even Fridays, if you're doing a certain series.
Yes, we can't forget the local series, the smaller series.
Yeah. Because they're fast too. Don't worry about it. They're very fast too. It's not just, oh, I paid to get in. It's, I'm fast, so that's why I'm in.
But while we were talking, it looks like we got a few times up on the board, if timing is correct.
Yeah, it's absolutely. The Mercedes seems to be the popular car of choice, giving that the complete top 5. Now Lando van der Brande in 3rd position. Makes it a complete Mercedes top 5. Timo van Dijk.
Don't forget about Trav though. He's a new driver.
He is a new driver indeed, yeah. In the Aston.
At a lap time of 2:05.773.
But I believe he can possibly be able to get to a top 5.
It's quite a difficult track, this one.
He is.
I've
done some laps before here to see like what the drivers were dealing with, like I do for every weekend that we do this. And I always try to compare my laps to everybody else, and I am always way far off, mainly because I don't have a setup.
Yeah, I've seen in practice, I've driven with my teammates in the GT4 quite a lot, and also a little bit of preparation for the Nürburgring 24 hours, which is coming up. Not for the Wishful, just an iRacing official series. But in practice, I've seen 2:03.1, while Samen van Dijk goes even faster than that, 2:03.0. Which makes him now 0.4 of a second clear second place, driven by Smalay.
Absolutely.
The solo
quite
driver Lande van de Brande. 777 car in third position. If I'm not mistaken, Maxime Robroek in the LMP2. He done this race solo before. I don't believe he'll be soloing tonight because teammate Ricardo Michalewski is also in the session. So
Let's DM him and try to get him to do it solo. So give GT4 and LMP2 solo.
yeah, if I need to choose, I think I'd like to run. If I need to run the race solo, I would be in an LMP2.
Me personally, I'd probably choose GT3 because when I'm tired, it's a bit more of a relaxed drive, and I have the braking assist if I need them.
Yeah, for me, it's the fact that when I'm in the quickest car, which is the Dallara P217 here, I'm only need to look ahead. People I need to overtake. If I'm in the GT4, there's always people going by me, and if I'm in the GT3, it's both. You need to pass GT4s and you need to let LMP2s go by. So based on that, I would pick the LMP2 for that.
Personally, for me, when it comes to road racing, I do find myself leaning towards the GT3s, like Danny said. For whatever reason, they just remind me of how a race car, in my opinion, should handle. It should have a hard defined edge that if you cross, you will spin, but you should be able to get up to that edge and push that edge consistently.
I do agree with this, yes. And it's really hard to find that edge, for me at least. For me, it's very hard to find that edge. But when I find that edge, I'm able to stick to it.
Absolutely, that's one thing about GT3s that have always actually been weird to me. You compare it to some cars that are driven in real life, they'll almost lead you to the limit, unlike iRacing will. But I think that's a lack of feel in GG mode. For me, a GT3 is really easy to just get in, be 2 laps and be 2-3 tenths off, which I think is really amazing because you can have that same feel in iRacing, and it will teach you how to drive it. It'll tell you if the tires are squealing in certain parts of the corner. You can make reasonable assumptions of what your highest input is and explain to yourself and even rationalize it why it could be right or wrong. So I think it's really interesting to see the way the sim develop and actually give you the sensations and feedback that a real car would.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, and on the topic of GT3s, there is a little bit of a huge update incoming for iRacing, right?
I believe so.
And there was something to do with a completely new tire model, which we're also are already familiar with in the GTP class. That's gonna be fun. And also the Ferrari Challenge car is announced.
Called it.
Yeah, absolutely. And give a little bit of a sneak preview. We at ORNL are already working on a free to enter Ferrari Challenge League during the holiday time here in Europe. I think it's gonna be run on the Wednesday night, so that's something to look forward to. Because normally to run anything within ORNL, except for the Sunday, you'll need a membership, which is only 20 euros for a whole year, so not that many.
Not that bad.
But this one, because it's in holiday time and there are a little bit less people online during these weeks, we decided to make it open for everyone.
And you'll be running the new challenge car coming out, correct?
Yeah, the new Ferrari
Yes.
Challenge, which technically is faster than a GT3, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, they are a bit quicker, but they're no TC, and depending on where you're at, they're also no ABS. But
Yeah.
they can be upwards of 750 horsepower.
No TC, no ABS. You sold me already.
Faster pickup.
Faster pickup.
No ABS. Oh man. Even as a cup car driver driving in circles, no ABS sketches me out.
Yeah, I think the TC, whenever possible, that's the first thing I turn off.
Yeah.
That I can agree with.
Justin Noel.
I normally just have it as like a backup aid.
Meanwhile, Justin Noel showing some green sectors. The last few minutes of GT4 qualifying here at the Wishful Series.
We got 2 green sectors. Let's see what he can do in sector 3.
I actually just pulled the rulebooks here for Ferrari Challenge. ABS is an option for the series. Some series
wow.
do run ABS, and some series let you have it or not.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if that will be
GT4 is 2 minutes remaining. GT3
available
you can
in
start lining up
the
at,
challenge
green
series.
cones, end of pit lane.
It's really interesting. I'd presume they just have it on all the cars then.
Yeah, and I think
Like a stick
knowing
right on.
iRacing, there will be a open series and a fixed series, and I figure in the fixed series ABS will be on, and in the open series you could just choose it.
Right? Yeah, just like GT3s almost.
Justin Noel, no improvement of position there. We heard race control with the message 2 minutes of qualifying left, which is now 1.5. So what's gonna happen in a few minutes? These GT4 cars can, until the 15-minute mark, they can start a new lap and finish it, and it will count. But whenever the 15-minute mark has reached, GT3s will also be on track on their outlap. So that's going to be a little bit difficult for them.
And it's just a sign of like mutual respect to let the GT4s finish their lap.
Yeah, only 3 of them are on a quick lap. Simon van Dijk setting a purple sector. Ronde van der Brande is not on an improvement. And I think Simon just got the word from his teammate. It's not needed anymore. Is 202.86 tenths of a second clear. Second position.
Absolutely massive gap around a track like this.
But there is a purple mini sector again. So is he gonna finish strong? Going into the last corner. Multiple lines available here in this corner. Simon opting to hold it tight.
GT4s, your qualifying is over. Finish your laps. GT3s, you can go out on track.
Did he abort that before the
Yeah,
line?
yeah, it's a 203.1. He aborted it.
My favorite part about the GT3s has to be the sounds.
There's so many.
Gage especially likes the Mustang. It reminds
Oh,
him
yeah.
of NASCAR home.
That it does. Can't lie, those V8s always sound good.
And I think there's someone else who really likes the Mustang in this call. Gordy.
Although, admittedly, I have been starting to like the BMW.
Ooh, Mustang.
That's insane. BMW.
It was actually the first road car I ever drove on the service back when I first got on.
That's a cool story. So,
My first car that I drove on the service was the W12.
Also, broadcasting
How did that happen?
wise, a little bit of a shout out to the sim rep market for providing us with these amazing camera standpoints.
Absolutely.
I gotta say, this current camera we're on is probably my favorite one.
oh, it's gone now. Just got hit.
Oh, yeah, now we got one right at the exit of a fast corner, so that's even better.
Yeah, these cameras are amazing. Really
That's
helps to
speed.
capture the speed, yeah.
Parador's gonna be expensive this race.
Yes, it is. Very expensive.
So these cameras are available in a pack for purchase. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it's 20 euros for this pack. Normally you will pay 12 euros for
Is
each
it-
track, but you get the entirety of the green hell, so the Nordschleife, the Touristfahrt, and the combined layout, everything you get.
That's great.
It's a good value. I think if you buy all 3 tracks, it's around $39. I would do a
that's if
conversion to
you-
yours, but I don't know.
That's if you don't buy it with.
I don't
the
want to
discount,
talk about
right?
that.
I bought mine when I had my 40-piece discount.
But even then, that's 20%. I mean, that makes the camera still look like a pretty good deal. If you're getting all 3 tracks for them, it really does enhance your ability to see the races. Makes it more enjoyable to watch. You can watch it just like we do. Every race you could watch like this. And it really just shows you how quick the cars can actually go, how the sense of speed is, how quick they can brake, which always amazes me from these camera angles that you don't see on the standard iRacing ones. I mean, you show off that really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, and I thought
And,
also I think that's a testament to how detailed and how extensive iRacing really is in every way, because there are so many options to set up only camera wise with different aperture, different lenses, different focus points, and everything. It's just so extensive.
I love it. Some days if I'm bored, I'll just spend like some time just messing around with the camera settings. And back to the camera like point of view for cameras. I've actually seen a couple of Bacon's races on YouTube before, and some of them they're just standalone static cameras on the track, which is fine. It's a lower budget series, not like F1. That's fine. But also some of them they'll have like a professional broadcast, like something like this with like moving cameras as well.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I've seen both sides.
Yeah, I've been on both sides of that while driving, where it's you could race on security cam, or you could have a $400,000 broadcast out there that weekend. It makes everything more fun when you have a good broadcast. You can watch the races back and see it, and just like a view like this, it's really cool to be able to see, and it makes you, especially in the sim with these camera packs, it really makes you feel like you're a lot closer to the real world because you're watching it like a real race.
On board with Brendan Tabone. New purple sectors there. Currently the Viraco Esports Team Orange. There we go, the SimCity Racing 71 crew. Brendan Tabone puts it on provisional pole.
He lays down the gauntlet with a 154.016.
That's fast.
Bond,
Very quick, but very clean lap.
99 Chevy puts it on the 11th position now. From Lenton, second position. Simitox Sensation crew, driven by Maxime Dumoulin, now in third position.
Third position, but he's on a personal best in Sector 1 and purple sector in Sector 2.
Oh, that purple sector just got taken away,
Oh.
which means someone is quicker.
But he has 3 green, so
And there we go for our first audio bug. Danny, you know what
The
I'm
hourly
talking
bug.
about? Yeah. It's a quick fix though. There we go
Oh,
again.
I'm gonna blame the audio bug on Danny.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, let's just do that.
If he
No.
knows if he knows what it is, I feel like it's his fault.
No.
Well, no, it's an OBS thing, and I've seen quite an extensive thread on it. Once in 1 hour and 20 minutes, the audio just gets a little bit crappy.
20 car goes to the front row, 1/10 off the pole. Very good lap, nice and clean.
Chris Morris got into 9th position. Brendan Tabon is on an improvement, once again on to the back straight.
Big improvement, it looks like.
Triple sectors all around.
Whoa.
153.742. Kenny Hermans, no time set yet, is on a personal improvement.
I really like the McLaren. It is a very good GT3. It's one of my favorites.
It's a very good platform at altitude. The team I race on for the sim mostly. They use the McLaren a lot just because of its stability, and it's not the Ferrari, right? So the McLaren and the Ferrari drive very similar, but the McLaren has more far superior traction and will hold up better early first run. It's just a very good platform.
Yeah.
Now we're looking at the Mustang, which is my preferred car of choice if I had to drive one. It's definitely heavier than the other cars, or at least it feels that on the sim. Rude.
Yeah, but they were quick at Zandvoort.
Yes, that is very true.
They were.
Well, I think the straight lines helped it a bit there. It's also the fastest car at Red Atlanta. I think it might be one of the quickest cars at Nürburgring at the run.
I actually drove the Mustang at the Watkins Glen 6 hours last year.
Yeah, and a little bit of insight. I had the privilege to do a Nürburgring 24-hour with the driver of the 351, Rutger Gerritsen. And he is a very, very quick driver. So do not underestimate this combination.
Especially around here, I'm sure it'll be good. A lot of traction acceleration zones. The Mustang should excel here.
Exactly. I remember last year.
He puts the Ford on 6th position.
Remember last year the Ford GT. Before that got retired. And then I think it was Portimao. They switched to the Mustang.
Here we have Jeroen Diekman from our main sponsor, R.O.I Esports, R.O.I Management. I think the 16 will be driving solo today as well, because all the drivers connected to the different teams, they need during the week in free practice a valid lap count of 25, and I think Jeroen is the only one who got there. So that means he'll have to drive solo if he'll decide and start the race.
So, would you like to talk reports, or do you?
Well, sure.
We have one. Already. The 350 Viaco Esports Veraco. No, I give up. 350 team reported Eagle.
And the decision has been made. Oh, of course.
No further action. Just now, and it was lap 25 in practice.
Yeah. Whenever there is going to be a penalty of some sort, we have a new system available where the race control can post messages directly onto the broadcast overlay. So if anything is to happen, if any penalty is to be dealt, then we will see that on our screens automatically.
That's great.
Just like F1. Anything that affects the race will be shown right on the broadcast for everyone to see. Make sure no information gets missed.
Perfect.
And that's new for this race, right?
Brendan Tabon in the final corner again.
Three purple sectors.
Even quicker.
By, I believe it was
almost 6 tenths. Almost 6 tenths clear, and he lost.
I think Jeroen Diekman had a little bit of an off track. Have a look at it on the replay. Here we go.
Oh, too much speed.
Ah.
This is something we're gonna
Must be
see a
exiting.
lot from a lot of drivers, I suppose.
Well, it's easy to do. It's really a forgivable off track in my opinion, because you can either just get on the throttle too early, or you can roll a kilometer or two fast or too quick in, and then you just don't react in the brake enough. But you know, I think it's being 1 or 2% off in your inputs, and you'll run 3 or 4 feet wide on the exit, or 1.5 meters wide. It's very easy to do.
And that's what I think. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
And that's what I think separates a lot of the good drivers from the bad, is being able to minimize those little mistakes, especially over the course of 8 hours.
Yeah, and to
Absolutely.
add to that, you only get 20 of those for 8 hours. And then there's the first drive-through. So,
I'm very familiar with those.
also, what's different from the 4 and 6 hour regular races is there will be a fast repair available for these teams for the 8 hours. Only one though.
You can't give too much leeway.
No,
Absolutely.
if you
Let's abuse it.
if you allow many fast repairs, then I think it's just the opposite effect, because people are bound to be a little bit careless when that happens. As well, they're fast repairs, so it doesn't really matter.
Whenever I drive with a fast repair in the series, I tend to forget about it. I'm like, oh, I have a fast repair.
Very interesting. I remember when I raced World GTC, it was pretty much guaranteed that everyone would take their fast repair in a half-hour race, because the qualifying grids were so close. You'd be 2/10 off and you'd be 15th, so there was no way you could really get out of the start without picking up some sort of damage. But I like to see that here, that we're have an instant limit of 20. It really does put Wishful in a light where they're trying to make very clean racing for a long time, right? 8 hours is a long time. 20 incidents is simple. For a standard half-hour iRacing race, you'll get 17
GT3
for either penalty or DQ. So I love to see that. I think the series is doing a great job of keeping everything clean. Really rewards clean driving and clean lines, especially minimize mistakes. I feel like it's a good area to develop your skills. I like the way it's heading, and the way it's structured is absolutely amazing. It just puts everything in a perfect framework where you want to do things right. There's no way to get around it, no way to cheese anything. You just have to do it the right way.
Absolutely.
GT3 qualifying, 1.5 minutes left. Then the LMP2 cars head out on the track.
And I learned what Bacon said the hard way.
What do you mean by that exactly, Danny?
Last year, I raced this series. I did not do that well.
Now, to that 20 incident limit, let's break those incidents down, because we're going to be saying a lot of 4Xs and 1Xs, maybe some 2Xs. Let's break that down to what it means. So a 1X is going to be a simple, you've put 4 tires onto the grass, you went off the track. Nothing too major as far as like affecting the cleanliness of the race. It's more of like little mistakes here and there. A 2X, loss of control, maybe a half spin, maybe a relatively decent hit to the wall, and of course everybody in this chat definitely knows what a 4X is. We've all had them, we've all caused them, we've all had them given to us.
Yep,
That would be
I'll
car-to-car contact.
Yeah, it was not very good. My most recent 4X was actually running gauge over in a practice session.
Wow, that's a while ago for me. My most recent 4X was actually in the Coke 600 on Thursday, lap 9.
On
Why do you
lap
remember that so
9.
vividly, Gabe? Why do you
What?
remember that so vividly?
Because I checked up for the car in front of me going into turns 3 and 4 at Charlotte, and I got punted and kissed the wall and blew my motor. Lap 9 of 400.
LP2
I mean,
out on track.
You started
here
the
we go.
race.
Looks like SimCity Racing 71 had taken the pole in G3, followed by Vortex Red, Cinetalk Sensation for Rocket Esports, and Vortex Blue rounding out the top 5. All within about 1 second of lap time. Very close field. But from second to fifth is actually only 4/10 of a second. So SimCity 71 do have the pace advantage today.
Now, just because they do have the pace advantage, will they have the strategy advantage? Will the race fall to them, or will it fall to someone else?
Well, one thing about that, you're half second faster, so you're just spending less time on the racetrack. They should be burning less fuel than everybody else. Question is, with their car, they're running the Acura, will it make a difference? Because if your tank isn't large enough, then you'll have to take tires anyway, and that fuel advantage you could have won't matter, and you end up just pushing the car harder than needed. It's very interesting how it's going to play out, because over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours, you should be able to see a trend of either the McLarens or the Acuras going forward, just because of their fuel burn and their pace. Because the guys are close together, you'll be able to see just the way their cars drive. The McLaren get to be a little bit easier on throttle, so maybe they'll be able to save some there. But the Acura is much quicker in the mid-range of the straight, so they can save more at the end of the straight because they get to their top speed quicker.
Absolutely.
This is where I defer to you two, because I'm not as well versed in the little micro things that make GT racing so amazing.
I'm not really either. I just drive them.
I crash them.
I do that too.
I have tubbed a few chassis in my time.
I've only tubbed one car in real life. I can tell you that was probably the most violent thing I've ever been in, so it's not fun.
Yeah, I'll definitely trade tubbing a virtual car to a real one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think
Definitely.
at worst you get a
I
wrist
like
injury,
having all
but
my bones.
that's about it then. In virtual.
You know, yeah, absolutely. Wrist injuries, probably about the worst you can get. I mean, I guess you could probably rip off some muscles if you do something the wrong way, but
Depending on your wheel strength, of course.
send it on maximum and call it good.
Yeah, I've rolled cars and not been able to walk for 3 weeks, so I definitely prefer the virtual over the real life then.
Yes, absolutely. There's many downsides to real life and many upsides to virtual racing. It's just so accessible for everyone, and everybody's on the same platform. You're racing LMP2, everybody's got the same car. You might have different setups, but it's your choice to make the setup the way you want it. It's very beautiful to see that there's no percent difference in the engines. No one has 1 horsepower more than the other guy, or slightly better aerodynamics because they spent more time smoothing the car out, or he spent thousands of dollars trying to make it 2 or 3 pounds lighter. Everybody's got the same playing field.
And that's what really shows, like, the cream rising to the top of the crop, so to speak. You got names at the top of iRacing like Ty Majeski, and you see all the time they put in here, and you realize it's all equal cars for the most part, depending on your series, and it's all down to the driver, especially in the fixed series.
And I
Especially the
happen
big
to
series,
really like
everybody
these
gets
fixed
it.
series.
Yeah, actually, I'm starting to like the fixed series too. When I first started iRacing, I didn't like them just because I didn't like the way the cars drove, and they're the opposite of the way I want a car to drive. They're very understeery and safe, the way I describe them. But lately, the satisfaction has been getting very good on iRacing for fixed series, where the higher up you go and the higher the fixed series it is, the better the car drives and the more neutral. You probably won't have a loose car if you drive it properly and you don't make any shock movements, so it'll be a very neutral car. But you start with a very understeery car, it teaches you how to drive, teaches you car control, and they slowly progress you into not only a faster car in the fixed series, but a better setup in the fixed series.
Would you look how close P1 and 2 are in the LMP2 class?
Oh, look at that.
97,000s.
It just goes to show you, usually the faster cars, the better drivers, they will group together, and it will be determined not by seconds, not by tenths, not by hundreds, but maybe even thousands.
Absolutely. I
Lesky,
remember one time when I did an official, I tied for pole.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely familiar with that. It's really interesting about iRacing is there is no way to really break this in by tying anything. Every all the raw data goes out to a 12th decimal point. So if your fuel burn, your tire percentage, your lap times, all goes to a 12th decimal point. So it's very finite. Because in other sims, there's actually an issue where it'll cut off parts of your lap time because they only go out 4 or 5 decimal points. So it's kind of the reason
Michalewski
why-
and Haverans are absolutely swapping purple sectors now. Haverans in the white-red 24 car, followed by the orange Viraco Esports car, Ricardo Michalewski, coming onto the line. This time, it's for the 24 car of Michel Haverans.
Looks like he's actually been hipped, I should say, by Arend Veriguay. Oh, and Roy Maas tips them both.
But Viraco Esports.
Gorio Autosport, Daniel White crossed the line, second position.
There's an 8/10 gap from second to first. Viraco Esports had an absolutely amazing lap there.
Now, I don't know if they were getting the draft of a car in front of them. They could be, but like you said, that's one heck of a gap.
You had the gap with the red and white LMP in front of them. So they were getting some draft from them, but just at the end of the lap down the short shoe in the main straight. So that was pure pace that made a big difference.
Wow.
Yeah, I've raced some of these guys in here before, and I was just shocked when I first went to Imola, my first race. I was just completely shocked on how slow I was.
Haverans is putting in some purple sectors once again. 24 car here.
Because I believe I was like 4 seconds from the guy in front of me.
4 seconds, alright? So what was your development like? How did the series teach you to be a better driver? How did the series teach you to get faster? What was the community like? What did you learn?
The community is super inclusive. I love the community here. That's why I stayed. And mainly it taught me that
Haverans,
you don't
like to the top.
Oh, 1/10 of a second quicker. Absolutely amazing. Very close racing.
Sorry, Danny.
This is going to be an amazing race with times like
Yes,
these.
it
These
is.
drivers are going to be on the limit from the start to the finish.
how it should be.
And I saw Ricardo Michalewski break off that lap and head into the pit lane. He gave the wheel to his teammate, Maxime Robroek. Keep an eye out on him if he'll exit pit lane. And there he goes, the 353.
And then in the 24, we also have a change there. We've got Bavo Fallon taking over. So we'll see if these two cars can resume their top battle here in Quali.
As I was saying a little earlier, this series really taught me that pushing too hard is a thing, and that I did that a lot when I drove here. I'm like, I want to be as fast as these guys, so I'm gonna push as hard as I can. So I pushed, and then every time in qualifying, I would be last, but I would be improving every time. I would get closer to the lap times every time. And then at Mugello, which is the last race I participated in, I got coaching from the fastest guy there, Gordon Marshall. Me and him are now pretty good friends. And he taught me, like, oh, you shouldn't stay on that curb. The car is getting upset. And I thought it wasn't getting that upset, but it was getting upset enough to lose me time.
Absolutely, very easy trap to fall into is over pushing and just going. It's not even about going. We're not talking 5 or 10 miles an hour too quick. We're talking about going a mile an hour or 2 or 3 kilometers an hour too quick on the entry. Could be a 2/3 loss in one corner, and then upset's a very interesting term. You know, if you get on the curb wrong one lane, you activate TC. Well, there's a 10th gone instantly.
And that's what. Oops, sorry, Danny.
I didn't have TC. I was in pickup.
Well, you get wheel spin, you lose even more time.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, it's what I... Oh, sorry, I keep interrupting you, Danny.
Right.
You'll end up backwards. You'll end up backwards sometimes.
Let's all just mute Danny. We're all talking over him anyway.
No.
But going back to that, like what you said, what both of you said rather, is it's those tenths of a second that, you know, overdriving like by a mile an hour. As someone who does oval racing, it's incredibly hard to find time when you're all going the same way. So if you enter a corner a mile an hour too quick, you drift up even a half meter up that track, that's tenths gone. And that's over the course of a mile and a half. At a larger road course like this, you keep making those mistakes, you overdrive 1 or 2 corners, you could seriously ruin your lap and lose not just 1/10, but maybe 5 or even a second at worst.
Yeah, easily.
But I mean, people are always going to make those mistakes, so it's as close as you can get to the perfect lap.
I was gonna talk over Danny there, but I missed it. Looks like we don't have very much change in the top 5. But they are getting closer together.
Definitely, but that gap between 1 and 2, that's... Whew.
They are 7/10 out from the field currently.
That's all well and good here in quali, but the hardest part of this race for these P2 guys is going to be navigating that traffic, managing those overtakes that aren't for position, and making sure that they don't put themselves in a bad spot.
It's pretty easy to do. You get antsy and you can overset the car in a corner, and you know, maybe you cause a collision, and a collision will be a much bigger deal to you in an LMP2 than it will be to a GT3.
That's the art of multi-class racing.
It's definitely not easy to be in a P2 car and come up on cars that are miles an hour, kilometers an hour slower than you in all phases. And to put that on top of managing those tires, especially after pit stops, that's going to be something we're going to watch as we have a replay.
Off track for Mitchell Dobson on the A&R Endurance crew.
And look at that, right what Bacon said. He overdrove that, pushed out too far, that's a lap ruined.
Even that was a very visual representation. You might not even know you're doing it. It's being that 2 inches off the apex of the curb and dipping right on the inside. It's so amazingly easy to do.
Absolutely, yeah.
And people think, oh, you've got mirrors and you can look out the side. Unless you've actually driven a race car, which I haven't, Danny hasn't, you don't get as much vision to the left and right as you think. Most modern series, you have to use a Hans device, and I don't know what that feels like personally, but I would imagine it limits your movement from side to side and up and down, right, Bacon?
How do I explain a Hans device? See, obviously everyone knows how seatbelts are. You're strapped down to your chair. You can't move your abdomen at all. This is the way. This is what it feels like.
It's like when you put the cart belts too tight.
Exactly, it's kind of like that. But then think you have 2 strings connected to your ear that are tight to the wall behind you. You can move maybe 1/8 of a turn left or right, and then the sides of an F4 car or an FR car, and especially GTs, in like the GR86, the door comes up to your eye line on the left side. You can't see anything on the right because the seat goes out that front. In an F4, the sides go past your helmet partially. So I can only see to the front of me past my tire. You can't see anything right of you, which is not possible. That's personally a big advantage. Everybody's more spatially aware.
Yeah, definitely. Again, even if you don't have, you know, that dual monitor or triple monitor that a lot of us have, you do have the ability to, in the car, you know, select the button to look left, right, and it doesn't hurt to do that, especially when you're trying to get to the apex, because you think it's easy. You know, your car will naturally flow to it. There are some corners where you have to, especially if you're learning the track, look for that apex. So it doesn't hurt to maintain some spatial awareness.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't help to turn a bit more towards the apex when you're learning, and then maybe learn to find a better way later.
Let's see if Glenn Grondelaars can get himself a little bit closer to the top 2. Gap was 6/10. Oh yeah, 1/10 now. With 10 seconds remaining in LMP2 qualifying, I doubt there's gonna be another lap.
Good battle for a top 5 though, all within about 2/10.
Bill White with personal improvement in some sectors. Checkered flag is out. He'll take the flag here, currently in 5th position. Is there going to be an improvement? 5th position gets 4th position. Zwijgenshoven. Running an all-white livery on that 127 car.
I feel like that's wrong.
I've refreshed Trading Paints for like 20 times now. Keeps happening, so don't think it's me.
Perhaps it could be their trading paints.
10th position gets 8th position. Arnavas also some green sectors. Then only R.O.I on the track. I think Hill took the flag already. The 349 Mach Speed Racing LMP2. Currently in 11th position, Arnavas. And he stays in 11th. Last car on track. 72. Stage 1 racing of R.O.I.
Very tight battle for top 3 in all classes. Surprised to see the GT3 class with that biggest gap to the pole. Must have been an absolute monster lap by SimCity Racing, the 71 car.
There have been no more additional reports. While we wait for the end of the session and walk you through starting grid. These 8 hours of Wishful here at the Nürburgring.
So, you know what time it is, Jordy?
You
It's fun fact time.
need to be quick.
So
So
this
I think
specific this layout has been in use since 1984. This one that we're on right now.
So what I'm hearing is nobody in this chat was born when this layout first started.
Yeah.
it's Bavo
Congratulations to
Fallon
the pole sitters.
in pole
Let's
position.
have,
Maxime Rubroek on the
nice
second
race
row.
on.
Glenn
Good luck,
Grondelaars,
everybody.
Daniel
Have
White,
fun.
Arend Vergouwen, Roy Maas, Mitchell Dobson, Dylan van Zwijgenshoven. Oh, I need. There we go. Oh, that's. Then we have Laurens de Vlieger and Ivo van der Linden. Arne Vaas and Stefan. Jochem Wuits, Kurt van Aken in 14th position. Then we head on to the GT3 runners. Brendan Tabon and Kerry Heremans. SimCity Racing versus Vortex Red. And the Simatox Sensations crew Maxime Dumoulin. Bram Lenten van Viraco Esports Team Orange. Or then Dieter de Vlaming driving for Vortex Blue. It's the Eagle Speed Academy. De Leersnijder. Then Rutger Gerritsen for Viraco Esports Team Black. And Rutger Herbos for Viraco Esports Team Grey. Both Rutgers there. Dries Morris for Mach Speed Racing. Wout Gozens for the Track Cars Import Specialists. Squadra Veloce driven by Thomas van den Bosche. Navarro de Boeven for Vortex Gold. And Kevin Dekkers and Tim de Hond, Digitrack Sim Racing Team and Eagle Speed. Jeroen Diekman, the R.O.I eSports car. Then the 880, Simon van Dijk, Team ORNL, pole sitters in GT4 class. Followed by Lande van den Brande. Then the Sahara Sandisk GT Motorsports Team, Smile Leibs driving the car. Benny de Brakkelaar for Flanders Racing Team. Justin Noel for SJS Racing Car 68. Then Travis Scrumeda from Canada, SJS Racing Team 23. Marcin Junk, no time set for the 58 car. I think that was a quali ban. Siebe de Smet for the 347, also a qualifying ban, and we are off.
So, I have trivia for you guys. How old do you think the Nürburgring is? Like, when do you think it was first built? Or when it
Well, I'll
was done being built?
say
I want to say it was either
1920s.
1910. I want to say it was in 1910s.
Gage, what is your thoughts?
Race
20s.
car is already in. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you guys. It's the
Always
Sim
interrupting
Formula
that.
Europe Team 24. It's starting the race, waiting for the green flag. The 8 hours of Wishful.
Green, green, green.
Green, green, green. Here at the Wishful series, we are go.
All right, let's see how everyone funnels down into turn number 1.
4 wide.
4 wide. That's always
Oh,
gonna
wide.
not work.
Oh,
And
that's
it's
it.
Ricardo
Spinner.
Michalewski off the track.
That was
Here
the,
comes the
outside-
GT3.
That was the outside row pole sitter, correct?
Yeah. Brandon Tabone with the pole start. Gets away
Oh,
off the
grab
spot
on, bro.
nicely.
Much cleaner turn 1 for the GT3 cars.
He also had a bit of an issue squirming around on the gravel that was then drug on the racetrack by the LMP2 field.
Next up, GT4 field. A little bit of
Oh,
LMP2 traffic out on pit lane. That's not ideal.
Well, no, they're fast enough.
It's the ORNL versus the Sahara team. Sandisk.
They make it very cleanly this time.
Yeah, only 6 cars in this class, which makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, I got some argy-bargy going on. A couple of guys overshooting that corner there.
Glenn Vondelaars. Enable the driver info. There we go. DT Tracks team. 23 car. We have a off track for Marcin Junk. Let's have a look at that. It's the 58 A&R Endurance Esport overshooting
Oh,
the
we
corner
got loose.
into the gravel.
Oh.
Then
That
we
is not
have
good for
a
the
Bram
suspension.
Lenten crash in GT3. 350 coming together. Oh,
Where?
contact.
Oh, there.
And a spin out
Oh,
in the stadium
Oh,
section.
the gravel.
That's right.
The gravel helped
Thankfully-
them so much.
no wall contact there, but just fighting on corner exit.
And then let's have a look at the turn 1 incident. Ricardo Michalewski on the outside. Turning in 3 wide,
That was a
4
lucky
wide. Yeah.
That was a lucky spin from him, actually. Didn't hit really anybody.
I think I'll need to see that one more time.
Looks like 4 wide, and he just assumed that some more people were going to back out, it looks like.
The
get an
123 car is not gonna back out. It's the 111 car. Goya Autosport.
No one's gonna back out. He has to turn somewhere.
Keeps the corner a little bit too tight for all those cars on the inside. That's where he spins off. So back
Easy
to
to do.
the
We
live.
have a
There
report.
is a battle between the DDK Racing team. Oh, a little bit of an off track for Ivo van der Linden, the stage 1 car.
We have a report. The Vortex Blue team has been reported for causing a collision.
We just saw that happen between the Viraco McLaren. So we'll have to wait. Now it's on to this guy, Ricardo Michalewski, to get back up through the field. Let's
Doing a
put
good job
up
with
the
the
battle
car.
box on the right hand corner. Fighting with Jochen Buits. My Maas behind. So no safety car was needed in the first few laps of the race.
So the only thing from here on forward will be a focus yellow.
Yeah, because the safety car can only be deployed in the starting stages of the race. If there is an incident on track which is heavy enough, then race control will deploy a full course yellow with some sort of slow zone. Everything needs to be traveling at pit speed. When the incident is cleared, you can go racing once again. Down the inside, Ricardo Michalewski goes. The Viraco Esports team wide.
You should get it done here fairly easily, and use third.
Very easily. The banking on the outside is gonna. The banking in that corner in general helps everybody.
Let's have a look
That's
at
a real-
GT3 field.
Do we have
Bon.
do we have the lap time difference between the GT3s, the BT17, and the GT4s?
Well, we should, yes.
Yeah, so lap times is a little bit 149, 150 for LMP2 now, race pace wise. GT3s
And
are
GT3s.
on 155, 156. And the GT4s are around at about 2 minutes 3 seconds, 2 minutes 4 seconds.
Every 10 laps, they lap the whole GT4 field, every 25 and a half-ish laps,
Yeah.
the whole GT4.
I think also at the live track map, you can see whenever a class is about to catch another class.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's Jeremy de Boeven for Vortex Blue. Oeh, little bit of a connection issue for the 351. That's with Gerritsen.
LMP2s are not too far away from these GT4s.
Now, if you
That's
hop
gonna get interesting.
on with the leader, you can see 26 seconds is the gap between the last GT4 in the field. Speaking about GT4, we need to have a look at them as well. While Lorenz de Vlieger needs to get through the field together with a left behind GT3 car. Leon Kiermaier is that for Bach Speed Racing 347. Simon van Dijk is leading in front of Mile. Excuse me if I'm butchering your name. How it's gonna be? Sander van der
Welcome to the
Brande
club.
starting his solo venture tonight. And it's Benny de Brakelaar, Flanders Racing Team Bravo. Golden livery there. Justin Noel started off in 68 SJS Racing. Then we have Travis 3.
And I'll say a little bit on that 23 driver of Travis Scrimurda. It is his birthday today, so a happy birthday to you, my friend.
Congratulations. Let's see if we can fetch some of the off tracks. Well, not that many actually.
Not yet.
Well, the race is still young and everybody's still sharp and focused. We'll see what happens after
Jordy,
8 hours.
You remember the 1000 off-track race, right?
I have no idea. what to
Spot
talk.
24? You talking about the
No,
spot
no.
race?
In our series, we had over 1,000 off-tracks or incidents.
How? Wait, across the whole field?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I figure you're referring to a couple of years ago at Spa 24 Hour when iRacing messed up the incident count, put it at 5, then deregulated the sessions and removed the incident count. Everybody ended up the race going from A to D class with 2,000 incidents a driver.
Oh God.
So,
That was
Danny, I would like to find out, do you remember the first 3 races of this championship with all the broadcasting issues and how nice it is that now everything just runs fine?
I do recall. It feels so much better now.
Is Danny one of the issues?
No,
That
there
not
was
one of the
this
issues.
insane CPU issue that in all my preparation, I run dozens of AI races, I join sessions, I'll check everything out hardware wise, and I thought I had it. I thought I had it all figured out, but then all of a sudden during the I think the Sebring race it came back in all its glory, and then Road America once again, and it was until Zandvoort when I just said, well, okay, I need to bite the bullet, and then I upgraded my CPU, I upgraded my GPU, I went from an AM4 platform to an AM5 platform, but one of the biggest CPUs there is, and that's the way to solve the problem, I guess. Just
Money.
throw more money at it.
Racing at its finest. The 127 went rather deep into T1 there, almost hit the Eagle speed car in front of him.
So Bacon, you actually have some experience at Road America in real life.
Yeah, we experienced a lot of tracks for America, New Jersey, VIR, CMP, quite a few different car tracks, and a lot of kart tracks across the U.S.
Ooh, we have an off track for Scrumeda and a crash.
Oh!
Gonna fetch the replay right now. And it's in traffic.
Oh no, it's Trav.
Oh, it's gotta be said.
No, he's overshooting the corner.
Ah, little overshoot, yeah.
And then there is a crash notified.
Oh,
I think iRacing sees this as a crash.
Yeah,
Fortunately,
No, it
it's
has a lot of
not
control.
anything worse than this.
hopefully.
He manages
And the
to...
rejoin is good too,
Yeah, absolutely.
even
That'd
though
be a
he
horrible
is
birthday present.
sprinkling some sprinkles on the track.
On the apex too.
Yeah, that'll be fun the next lap for the LMPs.
Hey, their arrow will disperse it though.
Personally, I blame Danny.
So meanwhile, the first set of LMP2s already cleared the GT4 field.
I'm not even racing anymore.
Ronde Lars is next up.
So I just did some math. The LMP2s. This is not including lap track. This
We
is
have
including
a penalty drive-through for car 66, overtaking before start finish. And I'm glad to see that the race control component is working as it should.
That saves
So
my
I just-
CPU a little bit.
I just did some math on the LMP2s, and it looks like they're set to run about 259 laps. That's not including the lap traffic time loss, but is including the pit stop time loss. And
So,
the,
How
And it-
how much?
Oh, busy,
how far off do you
busy.
think that would be?
well, it depends. The GT4s look like they're set to run about 230 laps, so about 30 lap difference between them. If you lose, how many GT4s are there? There's 7, correct? Six. Okay. So let's say at the absolute best, you lose half of a second. So you lose 3 seconds each lap, and you have to lap them 30 times. You're going to lose 90 seconds in just GT4 traffic, which means you actually lose a whole another lap off your lap counter. So it goes 358 laps. On just GT4 traffic alone, and the absolute best case scenario where you just have to adjust your line for the entry of the corner, you're going to lose 90 seconds where the course is 8-hour race.
That is actually really interesting.
Some LMP2s left. Catch the GT4 field. Been a little
I
bit
think
tricky.
Danny just thought out. Go ahead.
Let's see
Danny-
what gap is to the GT3 runners. 22 seconds. First one. Go ahead.
But he's fallen off the pack a little bit due to that incident early on. GT3's actually just caught the GT4s now. That's actually something I don't have factored in for my math. I don't have access to the normal software I'll be using. But as the GT3s lap the GT4s, it also brings them closer to the LMP2. So maybe it's not 30 laps, maybe it's 32 or 33 laps of the course's 8-hour race, which would mean another 9 seconds add onto the time loss.
So, like, what kind of software do you use to calculate this normally?
Well, it depends. It's very, very complicated, depending on a team you're at. When I was at my last team, we didn't have anything to do lap traffic. We just had a live fuel calculator that was taking out the raw data and the raw data of your fuel burn. It would calculate how much per lap you need to save on average, and it could calculate your time loss and which course you should do it in. But for the lap traffic, we would use. It's kind of actually you probably do it in a spreadsheet if you really want to. It just tracks each car, their time loss, and you have to set in a manual number for how much time you think you're losing per race. So we'd time the loss between cars, and if it's 3/4 a second, 8/10 a second, you'd factor that into the equation, and it would spit out a number for total time loss at the end of the race. But then you would also calculate for every car, so you know exactly how much the GT4s would bring back the GT3s, because you calculate their time loss into that, and it would then factor that in for now they're a half second closer to you on the race tracker, or a second or 2 seconds closer. you're going to catch them that much quicker, and you might catch them another time over the course of the race because of that. So it's a custom-made software. There's a lot of custom-made softwares in the higher end of the esports, because everything gets more fine. Some things matter more, right? And half a tenth could matter more than anywhere else. And that just shows, you know, if you can gain a half tenth on the traffic every time consistently and keep the car clean, that could be seconds over the course of the race. It could be 15
Absolutely.
seconds.
That's one thing.
For a long race like this.
That's one thing that I've noticed, especially in endurance races compared to the races that I'm normally in. You guys are calculating everything from time lost on pit road to time lost passing a car, where for me, when I do my NASCAR events, I'm only focused on getting to a certain point, sticking to my strategy. The pit stops, doesn't matter how much time I lose, as long as I'm within my own window, where you guys have so much more to deal with. And that's what really makes me happy, is that iRacing encompasses all these different forms of motorsport, where you have all these different challenges, and they're able to replicate it so well like no other service can, because we're not focused on one class of racing.
Absolutely, more variety, but also the level that you're racing at makes a big difference, you know? You don't need to put in the time to make custom softwares and data packs to run this. You can just get in the car and go. You don't need overlays, you don't need softwares, you don't need $2,000 wheel lathe and pedals. You can just go on in your 1 second race.
Yeah.
That's what I think most of us did in the beginning, is like a Logitech, a Thrustmaster, something cheap, something pretty durable for what it is, and we've all gone our separate ways, upgrading equipment, getting new parts, getting new pieces.
Yeah, I'm already halfway to switching to SimMagic. I've got their P500 pedals, and I love them.
Whoa.
Very
Did
close.
you make contact with the car in front?
Oh,
there
no contact. Nope.
Wow.
Doesn't get much closer than that.
I mean, there's heading the car.
Right? It's
But you were
It does
saying,
get closer.
I was gonna blame Danny for the contact, but I guess not.
you were saying, Danny, but you're going to SimMagic?
I am, yes.
I myself find that for me, my price range, Mose is right in the sweet spot.
I have some
I
magic
like
as well
I like
here at home.
SimMagic because you can do so much with the displays on the wheel. Like, SimHub is a software that's used for it. I've used SimHub for years.
Moses opened up the sim hub now too, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
It's open, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I've committed myself to the SimMagic ecosystem.
What do you use, Bacon?
So I actually went from a Logitech straight to a CMQ2 Pro. I got through a sponsorship deal. I ended with a CMQ2 Pro and a GSI FP V1. I didn't really like the V2 with hooking velocity front pedals. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I am like half a tenth quicker on this than I was on my G29. I went from, I mean, yeah, I did go from 4K to 7K rating, but the speed wasn't the change. But I was more consistent with the pedals.
And definitely the rig as well.
Well, yeah, rig, air quotes.
You know, that's the magical thing about like sim racing. Yeah, we all race the same cars on the service, but if you come behind the screen, everybody has their own little setup. For me, I don't have a rig. I just have a desk. My pedals are on the floor, and I'm in a nice leather gaming chair.
So you're comfy, yeah.
We saw the Eagle car getting shuffled back to that three-way pedal there. 350 car now leading that little group.
I think both the Viraco cars have to move to a field in GT3 and LMP2. Where is the 351 in LMP2 actually?
Currently in, do you want?
Yeah, outside full sitter.
Yeah, the 353, I mean.
Oh,
I think you mean.
great, sorry.
Got him, Michalewski
But
back.
he is currently in 7th place, so pretty good recovery so far.
Yes, 353. I maybe a little autistic, you know.
Aren't we all?
All I know is race car go burr.
Yep.
That's all you really need to know.
Oh, you need to know that, and you need to know traction control burr is bad burr. There's good burr and bad burr.
You never want to hear a lower growl. You always want to hear the high screaming RPMs.
Absolutely.
Says the Mustang fan.
You get middle screaming RPMs.
Yeah, you're right.
Eagles. It's a different category.
I also get those.
Whoa! He's
Ooh.
letting him by, and there's almost contact.
I don't think he knew.
353. I thought could be.
I know he definitely lifted with the way that the acceleration rate changed so much.
That's another thing. People always assume that racing is always about going as fast as possible, but you saw right there, we had a faster car overtake a slower car in the same class. The slower car did not put up a fight.
Sometimes it's about losing the least amount of time and not gaining the most amount of time. Or you can look at, we used to say this a lot on the karting world when we were travel racing, it's about being the least bad.
Yes, I am that.
And so that's one
That's
thing we
what
always
that's,
touch on.
That's how I listen. That's how I always say it. I'm the least bad. I'm
Going back
less
to that
bad.
I tried. Going back to that point, though, you know, over the course of 8 hours, one might think that that pass was inconsequential, but perhaps that one car just wants to ease it out. They got their own plan, their own strategy. No sense burning up your equipment, risking a crash so early on in a long race.
They could win tonight.
Absolutely, but we didn't stay on for long enough. But the Mach Speed Racing 349 car, they let the 353 Veracco team by. Maybe they want to sit behind and save fuel and let Veracco drag them out to the field and drag them into the cars in front of them, where they're burning less fuel and potentially less tires.
Absolutely.
They will have a slight increase in engine temperature and a little bit loss of power, but not a big deal.
It'll be manageable.
It's already 21 minutes into the race.
Side by side.
Even at the menu, it was 21 minutes, man. If you're gonna do that, wait till it's like 3 hours and so it feels like it went by quick. Now you have to...
No.
The Veracco car gets through.
And he cuts the door closed there. No opportunity for a switchback.
Good on them.
He does look like he's got the pace right now, though. He's already starting to pull out a gap and look how much more room he's able to use for that chicane.
Oh, yeah.
I blame Danny for that position loss.
God damn.
And that's one thing that, you know, you'll see a lot of times in all forms of racing is you will lose time making passes. So it is imperative to get the pass made and to get going. You do not want to, even in this early session, even this early stint of the race, don't want to lose unnecessary time.
And I think we've just seen a prime example of that, because Brandon Tabo needed to pass Simon van Dijk, the 880 GT4 car, and now the gap to P2 in GT3 class is only half a second. So he probably did lose some time there in the GT4 traffic field.
That's easy to do, especially as the leader. You're always a bit more wary because, well, no one's experienced the traffic yet, right? This is the first time they're getting passed by you this race, so they might not be looking out for it quite. Because that was very close.
Very, very close.
Also initiated by GT4 traffic there behind.
Oh, he holds it.
Side by side.
Veracco Esports car holds around the outside of the chicane. Has the inside of the final corner. Still side by side.
Gives them plenty of space on the exit there. They're still side by side.
McLaren has a better run on the straight.
Indeed, it seems the McLaren is quicker.
Into turn one. Let's see.
But the Veracco Esports
versus
has the
Acura.
better line on the apex.
There's the position
Make move
gain.
done now. Oh, McLaren goes back for it.
Nope.
Oh,
That was some brilliant stuff right there.
It's just where you position your car. You position it
absolutely,
correctly,
it's all mental there.
because you don't know if they're gonna fully cut you off.
Yeah, we're now
Just
at the
like that.
point that all the three classes are mixed together on track now.
The fun part.
The fun part, yeah. See Jeroen Diekman. Was just in well on track. Oh, the spin!
Oh, who spun that? Would be
Thomas
McLaren?
van der Bosje. Let's look at it in the replay. It's the blue and yellow tone, orange toned. Oh no, run into the back.
Taps GT4, gets the front end too heavy and around.
Hold your brakes.
and everybody makes it through.
I can currently hear Justin yelling as that car spun.
All the way across the country, man.
It's quite a way across the country. He's in Germany, man. I can hear all the way from the Eifel region.
So
German.
I should hear him yell.
You should. It might be on a different frequency though. It's kind of like a dog's hearing.
In another crash from Tim de Hond. Let's look at it in the replay.
It's all going this last little bit.
Spin. Also.
Yeah.
And sometimes there is nothing your traction control can do to save it.
Just a little over the limit.
Sometimes traction control can cause it.
It's very true.
Been there, done that.
Bad bird.
Bad bro.
Let's see if Kurt van Aken can put on an attack here. At the 19 from Jochem Wuits. A little bit of GT3 traffic ahead of us.
Looks he's gonna get caught by the GT3 in front of the Apex.
Get a little bit stuck.
I'm surprised to see he didn't try to make the move on the outside there. One of his two off cambers to make marbles actually have enough grip.
Donation QR code still at the right hand side of your screen. We are currently still at 3,000 euros. Let's try and raise some more for the children of Make-A-Wish, Belgium, Flanders.
I just gotta say, like, looking at this as these cars go around the tracks they're racing, it's incredible how far iRacing has come with all the updates to the graphics and the quality of life things as we see some LMP2s go past that GT3.
From all the way back in 2008 as well. And it's...
Rocco looking to make into the top 4 now on A&R.
And iRacing
A&R
is
gets
at
top of the
Four wide.
4 wide.
Oh!
very...
Gets the move done though.
Look at that!
Can we at least get through a half hour before that?
Can you stop mentioning what time it is?
No.
Well, we have some other crash to have to take a look at. It's Thomas van der Bosch again. 446 car.
Oh, well, there's just looks like the other cars involved.
And overshooting the corner.
Oh!
There's too much brakes through the car and a little bit too hard, and round it goes.
Now, I think that's one thing that even if you're not a real, race car driver IRL, but you're on the service enough and you understand it, you know that people always assume braking is the easy part and, racing is simple, just keep it on the tarmac, but there's a lot that goes into how you brake. You can lose tenths just by braking, as we see 349 indicate to the GT3 in front of him, hey, I'm here, with a flash of his headlights.
It's less of a hey, I'm here, more of a hey, I'm going to be at your apex, most likely in your door. Don't give it to me.
Please move.
Ricardo Michalewski now on the inside of the 111 car. That's for third place. Makes the position.
He really hasn't lost that much time. He's only, what is that? Is that 11 or 12 seconds back now?
12 and change.
12 and change, alright.
Yeah, but you just know he is on mode push.
Well, you have to think about he had that spun at the beginning. That could easily account for 10 seconds. And he's had to pass the entire field. He's not that slow.
No,
But
he's...
I do wonder if this is giving the 24 Sim Formula Europe team an opportunity to save fuel and extend this first stint now that they have such a big gap.
Okay, so let's just say Thomas is not having the best of days. Here's another replay for him.
Again? Oh, man.
But that's just an off track.
Okay.
And
I blame
another half spin.
That's
It's not the same one as last time around. The two field is still quite bunched up there. GT3 on the outside.
Whoa, the teammates actually.
That's an entire team.
Well, that's a good screenshot.
That was an amazing screenshot.
That's going to make an interesting team meeting on Monday.
Or
Danny.
Sunday, actually.
They
Yeah,
might
going
have
back
the
to
meeting.
that.
They might have the meeting mid-call after that one.
What was that?
Definitely never good when you get too close to your teammates, and unfortunately, I feel like I've had a few of those incidents.
Now,
Absolutely.
Van der Bosch also into pit lane. I think it might be already on an incident count. See if
Already
he
at the,
actually enter the pit lane. The pit box, yeah, he does.
I think he might be getting tires due to temperature reasons.
Yeah.
With the
I think that's the
BMW
right
safety
call,
car
yeah.
That will never get used.
How many tire sets are they allowed this race? Or is it unlimited?
I believe it's unlimited.
Yeah, tires are on them. Yeah. Oh, blocking.
Very expensive though.
Yeah, some of
That
those ain't
infinite
even wrong.
tires, that's expensive.
I feel like even anything would be expensive. I'll just send you the bill.
No.
Oh, contact!
Oh!
Oh!
Both the cars might actually be okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, more contact.
And now the teammates are battling like that.
Yeah.
Oh! They see contact there.
Another
Yeah.
bit of contact.
What's happening? What's
Another
happening
bit.
here? What's happening with the 77?
Can we go to the 77 and get a in car down that straight?
Absolutely can.
Let's see.
Well, we're going backwards.
Yeah, going backwards, yeah. That's the magic of that steering wheel. What's happening with the steering wheel, man?
He is most definitely steering left. Those inputs are too smooth
yeah.
for it to be a hardware failure.
Yeah, that's got some team problems going on. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
So what's interesting here is that everybody's using a third-party software to communicate, like Discord or TeamSpeak. In real life, you can actually connect the radios of multiple cars together and have the drivers talk to each other.
You can't actually do that in iRacing with a code thing.
Yeah, well, but the radio within iRacing has been disabled for this race, for the drivers to talk to each other.
Even the private radio channels?
And no, the team radio channels, they are open.
Okay.
So the public radio channels, only race control can broadcast there.
Which I do like, so we don't get people yelling on the broadcast.
Right
That's
out
a fair
straight,
part.
yeah.
Fair part there.
I can definitely say over the course of any endurance race I've been in, sometimes you can get some pretty hot tempers.
Every time I engage in endurance race, I
good
come
story
in, he's
times,
already
too.
yelling. Those are the best story times, actually. I love them.
I will say, definitely, it's an interesting thing to be my teammate for an endurance race, or my crew chief, depending.
Peter Kuipers wants to see the gap in GT3 field. Well, here we go. This is the battle of the SimCity Racing crew and the Vortex Red team in the McLaren.
Looks like there's just too many marbles on the outside to hold around there. We got the outside, we got the run down the short chute. But the rocket car is closing in.
And we did say at the beginning of this broadcast that it would be an Acura versus McLaren when all things were starting to shake out.
We did,
Well,
yes.
looks like it's two Acuras versus a McLaren right now. And a Ford.
Oh, praise the mighty Ford.
It's just so big.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's even bigger than the BMW, which is absolutely huge in real life, though.
Yes, actually, it actually is bigger. So the Mustang is the largest it can possibly be on every metric. Length, width, and height. The BMW doesn't even manage to do that. During the design phase, they actually had an issue where they had to make the fender wells a little bit wider, have a little bit more flare on there, and they were worried it wouldn't allow the car to pass that long.
I mean, it's American.
Yeah, it's massive. It makes an LMP2 look tiny. Those LMP2s are not exactly small cars for a race car.
They're small cars in general, yes, but not for race cars.
And I think that's something that a lot of the people at home don't realize is like these cars are not any way, shape, or form small objects. They are not nimble. These are quite the large vehicle, quite the cumbersome in terms of what a race car could be when you compare it especially to the open wheel single-seater cars.
Absolutely,
Like-
and just in terms of the weight, an LMP2 is 2,400 pounds, and junior Formula cars like an F3 or an F4 could be 1,200 pounds.
And then you
Very
compare
heavy,
that
very large.
You compare that to some of the heavier, heftier, like racing vehicles, like the NASCAR stock car. That's 3,400 pounds of, what are they, composite now, I believe?
Composite
Speed.
nose, aluminum body on the rest of it, and then
Okay, and then-
German steel tube chassis.
Beautiful.
And a quick fun fact: did you know that the GTP cars use nearly identical brakes to Formula One brakes?
Actually, yes, they're very close, but they're not the same system. So there's a couple master cylinders that are different. They're actually inline master cylinders to do the pressure. So the GTP brakes are the same systems. They're carbon brakes with carbon pads and carbon rotors, allowing for quick changeability. But they're not with the how would you say? It'd be like a brake booster in a car. They're not power brakes, but they are enhanced.
And the Formula One cars use that brake-by-wire system, so instead of transmitting direct force from the pedal to the cylinders, it's actually an electronic signal from the brake pedal.
It's kind of like fly-by-wire, like you would see on an airplane.
Exactly, very similar to that actually.
If we all remember the wonderful 2014 season of Formula One, brake-by-wire did have its hiccups back then,
Oh yeah, I did.
along with, you know, the designers all just not being there.
Very interesting designs over there.
And back to what Bacon said, mentioning the brake differences in these cars, that is something you would see in real life during these larger, longer events. You'll see people coming into pits to change tires and brakes.
Like we saw that at the Rolex 24 this year.
What's really interesting about endurance braking, it's not as big of a deal in a GT, even though it's a heavy car, you don't have the velocity of a GT, is that the caliper and rotor is a single assembly, but the hub is not. Hub is a separate assembly. And actually quick release, which sounds like a terrible idea for brakes, but I promise you it's not as bad as it sounds. And they have a dry brake fitting, so no brake bleeding needed, but they are auto bleeding brakes. Very amazing systems. As you press on the pedal, if you sit there and you have a complete empty system, you fill it up, you press the pedal, you would not need to open anything, it'll auto bleed the system. So it's very
That
simple
just-
to come in and take the tire off, pop a dry brake, hold the quick disconnects, rip
Oh,
the caliper
crash,
and put it up
crash,
all at once.
crash. Or at least an incident for Travis
Oh no.
in the replay here. While I currently also battle some delivery issues. Oh, it's a spin
Oh,
in the well-known
Not the
corner.
birthday man.
Ooh.
the birthday boy.
Great choice
one
to hold the brakes there.
No one gets involved.
Beautiful. Everyone gets to continue on.
I think Travis is facing the new driver's slump right now.
Enemy Hoover got the position from the Leersnyder. In
Mustang
fourth
was
position.
hungry. I wonder if the Mustang doesn't get as much draft due to its sheer size. Still some slight drag.
We have some off tracks for Jeroen Diekman. Driving the R.O.I esports car. Oh, that's not only an off track.
Oh. And that was heavy hit just to the right front, but it doesn't look like the wheel disconnected.
So
Yeah. These iRacing is really good about that.
let's see what we
These cars
got.
are very durable.
I just lost it.
Just bounced off the curb the wrong way, trying to hold it
Yeah.
narrow to let the LMP2 go around the outside. Can we
Nothing he
see
can do.
the right front up close?
Can make it happen.
Oh, does he hit that wall too? I think so.
I don't believe he hits that one. Oh, well, that's very interesting. No damage is shown.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like he,
He hit it hard.
that's
no,
definitely a, oof.
It's a very manageable hit. If we resume, can we see if he comes in or not?
Let's see, or we get his onboard shot, see how his wheel is positioned.
That's a good point.
It's a big hit to the morale for that team.
That's straight. Little bit
Oh, wow.
off. Yeah, that was straight.
That's really good, actually.
Yeah, don't
That
get too
is,
many of those.
Majorly lucky.
Very, very lucky.
Next incident in line, the simware.eu. McLaren. That's an off track. Oh, it's the Danny bug.
Why me?
And there we go.
I've been here for 30 minutes. Alright, made it Danny's fault. I love this.
Beautiful. I'm still shocked that they did not pick up damage from that. That is incredibly lucky.
They haven't pulled 2 pits, have they?
Oh no, not even a meatball flag.
Man,
I don't know what god they're praying to, but I need to start.
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah,
start too.
I've been out of a race for smaller hits than that.
Yeah, me too.
One thing we did lose track of, the R.O.I Esports 353 is now up to second and 14 seconds back from the lead of the race.
He is flying right now.
Looks like they had a pretty good battle with Digitraz as they're only 7 seconds back from R.O.I, so that's where the 1.4 second time loss was.
But now, as we watch SimCity 71, Brandon Tabone and Kenny Hermans in the 32 Vortex Red McLaren. What kind of challenges do you think that McLaren is facing being behind that Acura, Bacon?
So there's a couple of things that are really interesting that I actually have real experience with from being on the Madge and just even F4 races that are short. Your engine temp goes up as the first one to happen, so you lose top end. So you gain the draft, you gain the top end there, but you sit there for 10-15 minutes, your engine temp will go 20-30 degrees Celsius higher, which sounds like a lot. It is. It really is. It puts a lot of stress on the engine, puts a lot of stress on the components. Your tires don't cool down as much, you're not seeing as much air. You lose downforce, causing you to work the mechanical grip of the car harder. You actually burn more fuel in some scenarios if you don't drive the car right. So one thing that I really noticed is I have good experience with Road America was the first race I won Road America. I was running second, and down the straight, it goes downhill at the end. And that was my engine temp because I've been drafting the whole time. We were both drafting on straights, so didn't get very much air on the right side radiator to cool the oil down. I had went and clutched down, so I went pull over to the inside, clutched in at 143-ish miles an hour, and coasted all the way to the braking zone 3-1. But I was able to lower my engine temp by 5 degrees Celsius, and that allowed me to go from 5th to 1st in the last lap because I had more power than everybody else. So sometimes just that little bit can make a big difference.
We have another incident to look at. Joris Ooms in the 349 LMP2 going into the first corner. And the
He's
speed.
got a curve with a bit too much rear braking.
Oh!
That's very lucky. You don't get too many of those.
I need to see that from this perspective.
From the onboard. Yeah.
I'm expecting to see a very aggressive shaking of the steering wheel while everybody's getting close. Yeah, just too much rear braking.
Rear bias.
I can see it coming. Okay.
Still quite concerning.
So just an interesting fact came into my messages. Driver of the 32 car, for which I'm trying to get the livery correct because this is the standard livery of the McLaren. Kenny Hermans, he won the 24 hours of Zolder in real life. And he also won the GTB class in the GT4 Cayman in the Belgium Belcar Championship. So it's a good real life driver as well, absolutely.
I'd say that's pretty impressive.
Kevin Dekkers with another off track. At the same point, this is not the same replay, I promise you. Okay, so now I am trying to just try and delete all the McLaren-based liveries in hopes to get some of the liveries correct.
I still blame Danny.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey.
So
I mean, absolutely.
it should look a little bit white for now. If I now...
No one defended Danny at all.
Danny knows who it's coming from, right? Refresh. Paints. Try and fetch the new liveries. Doesn't seem... No.
At least fourth bone.
Getting Paints is downloading some files. 63 of them.
Could be that livery.
Yeah, but I'm in contact with one of his teammates. Drive-through for car 66. Again, causing a collision with car number 19.
Another one, huh?
They already had a drive-through.
Not a good day for 66 feet.
No, it is not.
127 is in pit lane.
Yeah, we're about the 45-minute mark, so we are getting very close to the full fuel run of the LMP2 traffic. In the IMS races, they usually go about 50 minutes, but we're definitely close enough to 50 minutes now where we can see some pit stops that are scheduled.
Arend Vergouwen also in pit lane now.
My dog just walked up and sneezed in my face and walked away. I don't think he approves of the drive-through given to the 66 team.
Tell your dog too bad.
Leaders come into pit lane. The 24, the 353, and the 123.
One of the big rules here is you don't complain about what race control. There's no disrespect to race control. Your dog has just broken one of these rules.
Alright, I just went off and wiped my face.
Let's have a look who comes out of the pit lane first for these GT3 LMP2s. Sorry. Top 9 LMP2 field now in pit lane.
The GT3 should be going in our 12 minutes almost. They should be just short of a full hour on field running.
24 heads out first.
If they're safe, it should be a full hour, right?
Still Michel Alvarez behind the wheel there.
I'll post some data I have from three months and 2 days ago. They'll make it 58 minutes with save, 56 without save, but I don't know if that's highly accurate to the conditions today.
Seems the Gaia Autosport crew, the 111 car, lost some positions there.
Yes,
Marcin Junk had a very quick pit stop.
Yes, we do have some different strategies though. Look at the A&R Endurance team, look how close they are now within 3 seconds.
Yeah, I was telling you about that indeed. 58 car now in second position in LMP2 after the stop.
So they did stop on that one. So they gained a ton of time. They must have short pitted.
Yeah, I think there has also been an incident with Mitchell Dobson on pit exit. 59 car maybe coming together in turn 1. Who knew? A spin, cold tires.
Nope. Yeah, that's typical cold tires right there.
LMP2
Especially on these
cold
new
tires.
prototypes.
Yeah.
Easy to do.
I've done it before.
Now, to explain what we're talking about when we say cold tires, when you put a set of new tires on a race car of any kind, they are not going to be up to temperature. And why is that important? It's because the compound of the tire gives you more grip as it gets to an operating window, so to speak. You'll hear it a lot.
Spinner on track. Stefan.
He punted me one time.
Gold truck. Gold tires. LMP2. I think. Yeah. On the throttle. Hold the brakes. Hold the brakes. Then out of the way. And he's
The
the...
tires are flat.
It could have
Tires
been
are
much,
square.
much worse.
He could have been hit.
Now back to what I was saying before that spin. Race car tires are designed in such a way that they'll give you more grip after about a lap or two when they're actually up to temperature. You'll hear it a lot. You'll see it a lot, especially under caution events, you know, yellow flags. Cars will weave back and forth. That's not for anything, any kind of boredom. That's because they want to keep that temperature in the tire. And the only way to get temperature is to get that tire to interact with the surface of the road.
Yes.
Absolutely. They're not like your road car tires. Road car tires are designed to work from cold, as we'd say. From cold being ambient temperature, exterior
Arsen Junk
atmosphere.
back in pit lane again. So I went into the pit lane prior to this. Maybe he missed his box.
This is the 58 car?
Yeah, the 58 car that just gained all of those positions. I think he missed his box on the first try to get into pit lane.
And then I ended up doing a drive-through. Okay, that makes sense. That explains why he gained so much time, because it was almost 20 seconds.
Still the fight for the lead in GT3. Only 0.4 of a second.
Baraka Esports, 2 laps on from the pit stop now, gained 4 seconds in the last 3 laps. One thing about the tires here, not like your street car tire, they have to work from cold, so as soon as they're cold, they have to work, and when they get up to operating temperature, they'll provide 13 or 14% more grip. A race car tire, especially a scuff tire in that situation, iRacing gives us scuff tires, not new tires. So there's no mold roof layer, no break-in period, just from cold to hot temperature. There could be a 200%, literally 200% increase in surface friction coefficient between a cold tire and a warm tire. And it's amazing how much the balance changes. They can be either very understeer, very oversteer, depending on the car you're running. But it's all about how quickly can we get the cars to temperature without losing the most time. But if you do it too quickly, you'll damage the inside of the tire.
And with that being said, to his point, should you damage that tire or should you be pushing too hard, you could overheat the tire as well and lose that grip coefficient.
Very
You want it to be
easily.
hot, but it can't be too hot.
Danny is too hot. Very good example.
And with that being said, it also changes depending on the tire manufacturer, depending on if it's a Michelin tire, if it's a Pirelli or a Goodyear tire, even a Hoosier tire.
Well, it's very interesting because iRacing doesn't have this ability, but most tires are very close to the same since they're all on the same model, right? They're all modeled with the same tires. The manufacturer in real life, you can actually call it over a tire spec sheet, which will tell you your operating pressures, maximum operating temperature, and the operating window for like a 2-minute after the run, what the temperature should be, middle, inside, and out. So they're not super complicated to figure out if you want to do that, but if you want to actually eke out the last little bit, it gets very complicated trying to get temperature readings and such. I remember a time in karting when I would take a laser temperature gun on track with me to shoot the tires and see what they were actually down the straights and how much they were cooling down before the corners and how much they increased during the corners. Because we were seeing a 3 degree increase during the corner, and it would put it over the limit just for the last 20 feet of the corner. So we found that we could be a 1/10 of a PSI lower to get another 0.5 per lap.
It's all the time.
But with these race cars, they're especially the LMP2s and GT3s, and most definitely the GTPs, they'll have laser temperature sensors. Should be 3 per tire. On the front, they're mounted just behind the headlights on the Luge LMP2 and the Dwyer LMP2. They're and on the GTPs, they actually have the infrared cameras that measure temperature across the entire tire. 1 per corner. They'll keep managing on during the race. Sometimes they actually have laser depth sensors or a LiDAR scanner to measure the tread depth remaining on the tire. Or possible pickup. I think that's going to be used for that too, seeing how much pickup's on the tire and if it's even worth continuing on that tire or not. If you pick up too much rubber that's been chucked off the other tires, it'll encase the new
Oh,
tire.
contact! 83! Watched it happen live here. Oh!
That's an ugh. That was a risky rejoin.
Let's
Keep on
see
making more
there
exciting.
from a little bit more distance.
There'd be 3 wide here. It looks like everyone just sort of came together.
That's just one of those racing deals. Space is a premium on these tracks. You don't want to get into that. That's heads up by that other LMP2 on the inside.
Yeah, he's gonna remember that.
I think the 83s didn't know they were 3 wide on the entry of the corner and flipped in like he was just going to have the GT3 Mustang, which looked like he was backing out, but it didn't go his way.
Yeah. Oh, remember that.
That is true. They do say race car drivers have the longest of memories.
Oh, no, I think you spelled they hold grudges wrong. And it seems that I have fixed the livery problem.
There we go.
Must have not been a nanny bug.
I'm fixed. Partially.
No one agrees. Anyway,
Oh well, anyway,
No, anyway.
on the topic of the 32 car here, still within distance of Brandon Tarbone, the SimCity Racing 71 Acura. He
only 8-10 gap now. Oh, look at that livery on that McLaren.
You know I'm gonna show it now. Actually, let's see if the 88 car is now also in the current. Yeah, there we go.
There he is.
This was a black one before. Okay, so note to
Not black
self:
anymore.
uninstall Trading Paints and download
And then
IR
reinstall
Paints. No.
What's the difference?
IR Paints is another program to fetch the paints, I guess. I don't know what's the difference, but it fixed it.
Whatever
IR
works,
Paints
works.
The difference is IR Paints works.
Landen van der Brande still in 3rd position. We approach finalization of the first hour here at the Wishful series.
You can see on that track map, everybody is on top of everybody. There is not a single car bubble that does not have another one relatively close.
The 24.
Oh yeah, that's true. 24 is currently in no man's land. That 10-second gap from the 353.
Yeah, that's not coming down either.
If anything, it's going
So,
up.
as good as a first stint Ricardo had. Second one is maybe a little bit more cautious, I think. I think there's some form of fuel saving involved there. I believe he has the pace. Herman's now very close. And
We've talked to Ricardo a bunch of times.
one of his teammates, De Boever there, behind him, on a lap down now. I think we are about to receive another piece of information about this Kenny Harriman's driver, Vortex Red driver. While he keeps in touch with first position there. Not really getting closer on the front stretch there.
Once I actually fell asleep almost in an endurance race while listening to the car.
It is good ASMR though.
It
Absolutely is.
You can't find it on YouTube though. I've looked.
Well, I will admit to
No,
falling
not
asleep with the one of the older LMP1 stints on board in the background.
Absolutely. Race car noises are the best to sleep to. Especially when you have Danny voicing over them. It soothes me.
I don't know what to think about that.
Now going back to that battle between the 71 and the 32, I wonder what could be keeping the 32 rather, from being able to get any closer.
Well, I do know that the McLaren is a very aero-dependent car. Not, well, I shouldn't say much mechanic grip, but just comparatively is just a couple percent less. It might be an aero difference, and especially here at the Nürburgring, we'll be running high wing. Look at the track, not a lot of straights. We already had the main straight, but it's downhill at the end, so there's not going to be a big aero advantage running low wing. It could just be an issue with dirty air. Maybe the car starts sliding around a bit more. He has to start engaging ABS and GC a little bit too much, and then you heat up the tires and you have to drop back.
That is one thing that, regardless of real life or sim racing, dirty air is never your friend.
Never, no. I hate it.
Yeah, only some things are good dirty.
Air is not one of them. But that does bring an interesting, so to speak, armament to this battle between the 71 and the 32. The 71 can use his dirty air to try to limit the advances or affect the handling of the 32.
Absolutely. One thing about that is that if he uses it right, he has more control over the race than just leading. He can control how the car behind is wearing the tires, how much fuel they're using.
Seems like the 777 car of Lande van der Brande is putting down the pressure on the 97 GT2 cars, RSN Disc GT Motorsports. Meanwhile, Simon van Dijk got a 13-second lead. Go ahead, Danny.
Whenever I'm racing and battling for like the lead or the win, it's either someone is always like 1 or 2 seconds behind me, so if I make a mistake, they take it, or they're right behind me. It scares me roughly about the same amount, because if I make a mistake, they take the win. If I don't defend, they take the win.
And defense is an art all its own.
It's very hard to master.
The Vortex Red 32 car now closer than he was before.
He should have a pretty good run on the straight, but I wonder if we're going to see a more heavy aero effect through the last corner.
Or a more conservative approach.
Well, he went in quite deep. Not going to have the run that was straight away. I wonder if the draft will make up for that. It's so much closer. The thing is,
I think it'll just level out.
Yeah. As soon as he starts racing the 71, he'll gain some opportunity. But this is another good opportunity to GT Racing, is that the LMP2s will break up the traffic or even bring them closer together.
Whenever I drive prototypes, I always tend to get through traffic quite quickly.
That was very interesting. We didn't quite see it very good from that camera angle, but the 71 actually blocked the LMP2 going for that corner so that the 32 McLaren of Vortex didn't get by at the apex.
That's racecraft right there.
That's a good heads-up move. Sometimes, even if a car is faster, you got to throw that block. You got to put them behind you, because that could affect your competition.
And people teach racecraft, because it's a very valuable thing to learn.
We have GT3 pit stops.
At a previous team I was on, we always try to teach racecraft. I got to be around traffic. We always called it race crash at the beginning, because you almost have to crash to learn what to do.
I mean, you do.
And with that being said, with as many disciplines of racing as there are, racecraft can vary. Not the core tenets of racecraft, but the surrounding things you have to learn for that particular series will change.
So,
For example,
I think this is quite interesting, guys. Both Ford Mustangs coming in together could be something to do with fuel usage on those cars.
Just inhaling the fuel.
thirsty V8s.
V8 motor.
Yes.
Now, what are some ways that drivers can save fuel in this race? Because it's a long race, and we're racing for 8 hours, full throttle. How do drivers save while also maintaining pace?
So in iRacing, the best way to save is just lift and coast. Right before the braking zone, 1 or 2 seconds where you brake, 0 throttle input, 0 brake, and clutch is disabled above 68 kilometers an hour, I believe it is, 60 miles an hour. So you can't clutch in and roll. That was being taken advantage of a little bit too much unrealistically. So clutching and rolling into the corner, getting behind someone who's in front of you, and just lifting half down the straightaways while you're in the draft, very big, because you can use half the fuel around the last 3/4 of the straightaway.
This is a penalty for the 58 car, serving its drive-through penalty for start infringement.
Oh.
Here the penalty served either the Vlaming into the pit stop, driving the Vortex blue car. Actually, it seems red. Okay.
I would definitely try to pronounce some of these names, but I just do not have the accent to do it.
We got Wout Goossens here in the Trex Cars Import McLaren. I apologize on behalf of myself for the pronunciation, but let's see.
Americans apologize.
It adds a certain point of internationalism to the stream, which I kind of like.
Yeah.
I just blame Danny.
I've heard Max Verstappen's name been butchered for the last few years.
Gotta say, Verstappen,
Yeah.
that's a name you could probably mess up very easily if you're not familiar.
Frans Herman misschien. GT4 pit stops now also running. Danny de Brackelaar van Flanders Racing Team. From 5th
Another
position.
wonderful thing. Just to see the differences in how pit strategy works, pit stops work across everything on the service.
Okay, now it's gonna get interesting. The number 2 car. 32 car, Kerry Hermans. Now into pit lane. From 2nd position. Meanwhile, the leader, E71, Dabon, still going strong on track.
Now this could be a very, very important phase of the race here, as we have the 32 sitting on pit road getting their service done, the 71 still out on track. Will the 71 come in this lap, or will they try to extend and try to mitigate the undercut that the 32 could pull off?
So driver swap
I
for the
think they're
32 as well. Vince Peters just took the wheel, and we have some information about Vince. Vince is the Belgium F4 champion, which got him into the FIA Motorsport Games in Valencia this year, which is about similar as the Olympic Games for autosport, I think. He took part representing Belgium, didn't quite make it through the half-finals, semi-finals. Yeah, that's about Vince Peters. Nice thing about those FIA Motorsport Games is they are for both real-life racers as e-sport drivers.
That's really impressive still.
So that's about Vince Peters here. Driving now from the Vortex Red crew, took over the wheel from Kenny Hermans. Brandon
To be a champion in
Tabon.
any...
Into the pit lane he comes. Ooh, did he get held up by the GT4? While entering pit lane.
Let's also keep an eye on where the 32 is going to come out as we enter this pit stop phase.
to be a champion in any series, it takes a lot of skill.
The 350 Bram Lenton also came into pit lane.
And here comes that 32, 800 meters in closing.
Take a look out for the 32. Vince Peters around the last corner. He comes. I think he'll get the position. No, there is the 71 car getting out of pit lane. This is gonna get tricky. The 32 car already having a little bit more temperature in its tires, I imagine.
But those two LMP2s that separate the 71 and the 32.
If one gets out of the way there for one of those LMP2s. Further back down the field. The hairboss is putting pressure on Kevin Dekkers. And Chris Versteinen just gave us the confirmation that the pit stops for the both Ford Mustangs quite early were fuel stops. Maxime Dumoulin from leading position due to not stopping. Now in pit lane, the Simatox Sensations car. Ooh, I quite missed something.
What have you missed?
Well, oh no, yeah, I did. There's something going on right now in Monaco, which I wanted to watch.
Would that be qualifying?
That be qualifying, yeah. No spoilers, please.
Oh no, I won't give spoilers. I just have my hopes and my thoughts, and that's all we're gonna go on until we're done with this race.
No spoilers, please. I may have not watched a single race this season, but please no spoilers.
Well, this season has been dominated by two drivers.
I know who's dominating, so I know that much.
So how does Vince Peters compare to Brandon Tabone in comparison to his teammate Kenny? A little bit of traffic there. 777, which helps.
I just come back from a massive Danny bug.
Massive Danny bug.
I had zero sound, zero audio. It was very interesting, and I just came back super staticky.
Okay, so
But the racing's still been great.
So I will not spoil anything. But I just tuned in on the F1 qualifying live stream, and there's been some sort of a red flag condition.
Oh, who did it?
Well,
what you're telling me is-
no spoilers, no spoilers, just a red flag.
I won't.
That's the thing me and you already agreed on, no spoilers.
So what I know, all that's telling me is Wishful Racing Series has a better level of competition than F1, as we have not had a red flag.
You're absolutely right.
New pinnacle of motorsport right here.
Akram Zinoun took the wheel in the Goya Autosport car and currently trying to drive away from Dylan van Zwijghoven behind.
Well, where is he from, actually? I saw his flag flash by there for a moment. I didn't quite recognize it.
I think
That would.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
It's red. I
Very
can see
hard.
it's red.
It's not Turkey.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. I see red. I think is it green or black? Green?
Red. I see. I think there's some kind of
It
symbol in the middle. I
might
can't
be.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry.
Is that Morocco?
Yeah, I think.
think. Oh.
Can we call him mid-race?
Yeah, it's Moroccan.
Well,
This
I
isn't
just
NASCAR.
tuned into the F1 race, and yeah, I can definitely see why we are red there in Monaco.
Yeah, absolutely.
Danny's fault.
We have a incident to have a look at. It's Navarre de Boeven for Vortex Gold on the famous off-track corner.
That AstroTurf has got to be infuriating. Oh,
Oh, It's awfully
That's
funny.
gonna be infuriating.
Wasn't just the off track, so. Okay.
Whoa!
I would have had a drive-through by now, like going off on that exact corner.
I think Vince Peters
Yes,
is
you-
capable of staying in touch with Brandon at least.
What's really interesting though, if he can fall this close within this half-second margin, we know he's faster. Vince Peters is definitely the faster driver, or faster car. Right now, at least.
I wonder if he's holding back.
Well, maybe he's holding back and trying to gain a pit stop advantage and make an easy move in the stop. That way they don't lose time to the cars behind. But I really wouldn't be thinking about that with a 15-second gap right now this early on in the race. We got a long way to the next pit stop.
Yeah, I got to agree with Bacon there on that one. I think maybe not as much holding back for like fuel or strategy concerns, maybe holding back to wait and see if there's a mistake made by the 71, because sometimes the best offense can just be sitting behind another driver.
Because that really messes with their head.
Yeah, he's hanging back now, 3/10, 2/10 of a second. I feel like he can go faster if he wanted to. But that's endurance racing.
Like, even if he falls back to half a second, he would still in your head, like, oh, he's right behind me, I can't mess up.
I think Joris Ooms has his targets set on Mitchell Dobson, the 59 A&R endurance car. Let's see what Bram Lenton can do with the Mustang in front, just from the Leersnijden.
Whoa. Closes up
I
incredibly.
love that. I love that
underbraking.
camera angle right there at the apex.
I think that shot illustrated, while they were battling, the difference between the Mustang and the McLaren in terms of just car handling.
Eagle LMP2 getting between them there. Helped the Mustang a little bit.
Pretty good handling for a brick, can't lie. I personally didn't think bricks handled very well, but it's a very fast brick.
Well, if you want, I can get my stock car and get out on track with them. Show you a real brick, I
You'll be about the same pace, right?
think.
Okay, so if I were to organize a 24 hours of Le Mans with a NASCAR next gen car,
Yes.
would you join?
Time to learn Le Mans.
I would drive. I would drive this actually.
Time to be
Can we
Chief.
do
You
it
wouldn't have any
around?
commentating team.
I can do it from the car. Send it.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we do it around the Nürburgring Nordschleife though?
No, I don't know that track by heart yet.
There's like 4 corners that matter though.
Yeah,
Four
about
of 120.
about the Nordschleife, I did it quite a long hosted race with the, I think it was the Fusion,
Oh, I have that.
the 2013
Do I
Cup
get-
car,
do
I
get-
think.
Wow. That brings back memories.
That was a fast one.
Gen
And the
4
crazy part-
24-hour race around Nürburgring.
The worst part is, you know, when it comes to the NASCAR side of things, you got so many options, but unfortunately, as you get higher up the NASCAR free, so to speak, in iRacing, you start to lose power and you lose that edge that makes a stock car one of the hardest cars to handle around any kind of course, in my opinion, of course.
Yeah.
Gen 4 is pinnacle.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, if I'm correct, this season we should be getting the actual Gen 4s.
Yes, we are getting the Monte Carlo and the Ford Fusion, I believe.
Taurus or Fusion?
No, Taurus, sorry.
Oh man, got me excited for 07 car bodies.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. That's still pre-bacon.
The-
Oh wow. Ugh.
The 87 Monte Carlo on the Le Mans historic layout is also great fun.
Oh, those
That-
80.
That's pre all of us.
Oh, a little bit of squabble there. GT4 car contact.
Oh,
And
That's gonna be
into
an
the
overhead.
And he finishes him
wall.
off, and that's it.
That
no, it's a rear engine. Oh, the
Yeah,
magic
but
bumper.
that's a lot of damage to the front end of that McLaren.
Is he gonna
Oh,
tow?
No,
No, it
I
looks like he's
don't
gonna
think
make it back to the pits, but it might be a struggle.
Yeah, that's.
Can we get it from the other side of the racetrack, like where we had the Audi camera,
Let's see.
so you can see like a head-on?
doesn't
Oh,
really help.
From what I could see, it looked like the 777 got on that curb a lot.
Kinda. Well, he is in a
But
GT4
then-
though. He doesn't have the grip to stay down.
Yeah. But at that point, if you've got the
Back
connection
off at
for
that
this
point.
long,
That's
you
a good one. That's a
gotta,
good one. Well,
Oh, is
I
that
don't know.
code a little bit?
and it lost. The interesting thing is that GT4 is a team car to the Mustang, so maybe the
Yeah.
impetus was to race a little harder, but that's a little too hard.
well, if we rewind to the beginning of the corner, I'm not even sure the McLaren was there on the entry. I think the GT4 already started turning in to back out the steering. This might have been a whole bad situation from the beginning.
That's
Yeah, we'll
definitely
have
going to get reported.
Still
We'll have to
driving
see.
though.
Well, the front bumper is not that bad actually.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are building your cars out of, but it's not carbon fiber. I don't know what this stuff is.
I just comes cosmetical. Eagle fight.
Yeah, the splitter is the most
Whatever
cosmetic part of the
fluids are
car.
made out of.
McLaren versus
Unbreakable.
the terrible sounding Corvette.
Yeah, I think they missed with the sound of the Corvette.
They use the exact same sound as the GTE.
It is,
Oh.
but I'm also gonna be complete. Yeah, it is the same sound, and it's like muffled and turned down. It's really funny.
Because I own the
But,
GTE and I own the GT3. And I'm like, this sounds exactly the same.
I
Yeah,
don't want to
what,
talk about that on iRacing.
also the BMW is very toned down in iRacing, I think. And I saw the Fanatec World Challenge at Zandvoort in real life 2 years back, I think. And what strikes me the most is that the BMW is really a rough sounding car in real life, and then the Ferrari, which is quite aggressive in iRacing, sounds like a vacuum cleaner in real life.
Well,
I
I'll
will
have
say-
to confirm that in person when I go to the Glen.
I will say this though, if we're talking the best sound of a race car, I gotta throw my hat into the 2018, 19, 20, and 21 Honda F1 engines.
Yeah.
That
I got it.
grunt.
I gotta
That's-
disagree.
that's
with
the
you.
Martin GT1.
There's some roughness and some rawness about that. That's absolutely insane.
You know what I
Especially-
really like? I like the new Aston Martin Valkyrie GTP car.
V12.
Four wide for a moment. Oh,
Three
it's
wide.
And we
Was
make
a little
it
bit of
through.
contact.
He's still on the outside though.
He's defending his line there.
Oh. I went right down the inside of the car in front of him. Who was that? That was I'm not gonna try to pronounce his name.
And for those watching quality, we are back to green flag. I won't say anything more.
So your positions did not end up changing between the 13th and 12th placed LMP2. They're very close though.
Oh, there's a car
can see-
go slowly. Bram Lenton.
The 77 Eagles.
And
Advantage
into the
car.
pit lane he goes. What happened there?
Oh, is that the same car
That's
that
the
we
same-
just saw spin?
That is the same car, but
Actually, looks like the right front wheel disconnected.
I did see that on the front stretch when we were watching that 4-wide battle, there was a bumper on the track right
Yeah.
into the end of turn 1, so that could be connected to this.
there was this contact. Yeah, then there's this contact.
Ooh.
That's just after the spin, right?
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
after the sprint, and then there's this one.
He's not having a good day.
No, a good promising start. Now we see it unfold.
7 hours to go, roughly.
Yeah, and the front wing is missing here.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
the front's gone.
he lost it somewhere on the front
That
stretch.
might have been the turn 1 bumper.
And into the pit lane he goes. Gerbos trying to set up a move. Looking on the inside of the Mach Speed racing car. A little bit of a block now, side by side into turn 1. Gets ahead into turn 1 and gets the position. Well executed move there. Experience in 13th position. Let's have a look at GT4 class. Quite a while since we did that. 30 seconds now between first and second position. Second position is now for the 777 car, Lande van der Brande, who overtook Dennis van Rossum for the Sahara Sandisk GT Motorsports team. In
And
the grey, green.
Oh,
there
yeah,
was
where'd
someone.
that-
outside.
Where'd that
Way off.
LMP2 go?
That's Akram Zinoun, I think. Yeah. In the
He just
replay,
looked like it didn't
on the
turn.
grass, and on to. Misses the tire.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Thank God the gravel does stuff
Little bit
now.
of a bump.
He is very grateful that the gravel does stuff now.
Yeah, on the curb. Skipping
Oh,
on the
lock up
curb,
brake.
yeah. He didn't lock up his brakes, just on the curb. Take a look at this. You can see it on the steering input. It's quite a high curb and straight across the middle there, floating on the curb.
Yeah.
Like
But
Tony
it's a very
Hawk.
sharp angle to turn.
Yeah, no, I think maybe maybe he high-centered himself and just slid along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just surfed on the curb.
I do have to remind myself that these prototype cars are lower to the track than most other race cars.
Yeah.
Battle for P7 in class, Joris Ooms versus Stefan.
For that
Oops.
diffuser, for all that air under to go under the diffuser.
We have another
believe-
red flag at F1 qualifying.
Oh, your stream must be ahead of mine,
He's more local.
obviously.
I'm still gonna rewatch the session
Oh yeah.
when we are done tonight. Oh, contact! LP2 versus the Trucks Cars Import Specialist GT3. Oh, spin! Siebe de Smet spin off while giving room to one of his teammates in the LMP2 team.
He was already a little unsettled under braking there.
Yeah, a little bit wide maybe on the marbles, and then there you go. Let's hop on board with Stefan because he's right there.
The outside.
Yeah, he tries to screw up the exit for the opposing car there. Bit of a shorter line. There's some traffic up ahead. Both clear the GT4 before turn 1. A little bit sideways. GT4 Eagle car coming up. A little bit unfortunate.
He's gonna let his teammate. Oh, huh? I thought he was gonna let his teammate go by. Not as easily as I thought.
And then the stage 1 racing car of David van Slambroek is right there. He's gonna make this a 3-way battle.
That has a really neat livery there with the yellow and the purple and the grayish black.
The 777 car, GT4 Lande van der Brande, got a drive-through penalty, causing a collision.
That will set him back to at least 4th for those 2 cars behind him, only being 6 seconds back.
Yeah, P5 is in about 30 seconds,
26,
maybe?
26, 27.
Quite a few battles on track right now.
There's always a good thing in a longer endurance race. For us.
I was gonna say, I'm not quite sure the teams and drivers think the same.
No, no. I'll tell you one thing, if it's good for us viewers here, us commentators, but when you're in the car and you're battling side by side, lap after lap, it definitely takes a lot out of you mentally.
And if you have a strong wheel physically. I personally do not have that strong of a wheel.
I like to run my Samen Q2 Pro up in maximum.
I have my Moza R5 giving me maximum 5 Newton meters.
There is Lander having
I
his
have a
drive-through penalty.
my Thrustmaster TX has 4 Newton meters, and I use all of that. But mine isn't direct drive like yours are.
You know, this is the first time I've seen, not to cut any of y'all off, but watching the qualifying for F1, this is actually kind of funny to see the marshals doing what they do.
And they do have some quick marshals at Monaco.
That I will say.
They're all volunteers, you know.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
battles here.
it is the best spot in the house.
Yeah. So there's gonna be a lot of volunteers to do it.
True.
And most tracks, unlike Monaco, are massive. Like look at Spa.
Forward with Wout Gozens trying to get by Marco Hayen in the 348 Speed racing car.
Sets him up pretty good,
Alternate
but
line, yeah.
doesn't get the exit he was probably looking for. That's the magic of battling on a racetrack, is you don't have to follow in their tracks. You can make your own way, enter the corner a different way, trade some entry for that exit.
Go a little bit wide on it, on entry to cut down and get that exit.
Can he keep the
Nice.
outside for one more corner? Big braking.
Still side by side.
Now it's going to change over to him being on the inside.
And that'll be the move done.
Great fight. Great maneuver. Gilles Philippaerts took the wheel in the 127 car. DDK Racing Team P in LMP2. Still lots of traffic up ahead for the Speed racing crew. GT2 alongside GT4, another one. Safety pass. Now it's Wout's turn to get through. Oh, plain sailing. Battle between David van Slambroek, Steven Beguen. We just saw your 127 LMP2 car into the pit lane, Davy Daniels. Welcome, thanks for joining us. Contact!
Oh, not too bad. They get away with it that time. No harm, no foul.
Another incident, Marco. Looking at the 348 Bach Speed Racing McLaren. I think this is gonna be a spin. Yeah. Low spin. Oh! Contact on the rejoin with another McLaren, Navarro de Boover. Here we go.
Now see,
Can we get the onboard? Alright.
Haha, I beat you to it. Yeah, he never even saw them.
oh,
Yeah,
nothing
if
he
he's
can
on a
do.
single mod or he can't see that car.
And that's the scary part
One
about
more.
when people spin.
One more time, but then in a proper cockpit view. No, even not here. Too late.
Oh yeah. Did they make contact though? It doesn't look like they did for that.
no.
No. I think he needs a new pair of underwear.
Definitely agree with that sentiment.
Pit stop time. Bravo Verlan for Sim Formula Euro. So we're gonna position our camera at the pit exit because the complete top 3 is in pit lane. Akram Zinun for 1111 Goya Autosport also entering pit lane now. He's 77. Alex Byens gave the wheel to Kurt van Aken. Drivers from there. Mitchell Dobson in pit lane. The 24 heads out again. So we will expect Ricardo in about 9 seconds. That's a little bit quicker actually. Let's see what the gap is next time around. Waiting for Grondelaars. Let's see Michalewski again. What's the gap? 7.5 seconds.
Did the 349 just pass the 24 on track?
I believe they stayed out.
Yeah, Joris Ooms did not pit. Let's
They looked
see
like they
if
actually
we...
had an on-track
yeah.
battle, like 5 or 6 corners ago.
let's see, I can fetch the pit lap, I think. Yeah, they pitted lap 26. And the rest pitted just now lap 25, lap 52, sorry. So they are 1 pit stop behind.
Yeah, but they're extending their stops. So this could make a big difference in the race.
Dennis van Rossen.
Oh!
GT4 off.
Yeah, it's the green and gray, green hell AMG. With contact with another AMG.
Wow,
That's
that was an interesting.
Into the gravel trap he goes. One more time. F.
that's just for the braking zone too.
Joris Ooms now into pit lane.
Did he go 2 laps longer?
I think he did.
What I'm curious about is now the gap between the 24 and the 53.
No, same lap. 1 lap longer.
Okay.
You were saying, Gage?
The gap between the 24 and the 353 seems to have widened off of pit road, unless I'm mistaken. Now it's 6
6.8?
seconds.
No, it was 9 seconds coming into pit lane.
Oh,
Then exiting pit lane was 7.5. So Michalewski is putting down the hammer. Something to take a look at.
something incredible to behold, because if we remember at the beginning of this race, about an hour and 40 minutes ago, he was backwards in turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely. The fight his way through traffic, all the way through the entire LMP2 field as well. He's experienced probably the worst situation you can, besides crashing.
Let's see if we set up our static cameras. If we can spot Ricardo. Just about. Here is our leader. And then 1, 2, 3, 5. Just about.
About
So
6.5
blink and you
seconds.
miss it.
Getting close on the same straight now.
Now, with that being said, as we're watching him hunt him down, it's these moments where you've got to be really in control, really focused. If you want to execute the laps to catch the guy in front of you, especially if you've got gaps of multiple seconds, you can't afford to overdrive.
Navarro, de Boever and Marco still close. Side by side, actually. Through the last corner onto front stretch.
Oh, that was very close.
That's a bold move.
Now, that's one thing as a NASCAR racer on iRacing that separates us, so to speak, from the guys in the GT cars, GTPs. Our cars, in a moment like that, most times I will keep my front bumper on his rear bumper.
Would you
because the
look at
cars
that
can take
19 LMP2 just struggling with those cold tires, getting passed by GT3 cars.
But the problem's going to be for that 19 when his tires come up to temperature. He's going to have to repass those cars.
Mark Meijhuizen took the wheel from the A&R Endurance 59 car. It's quite a new name for us here at the Wishful series. We have Sim Formula Europe in LMP2 in the lead, and SimCity Racing 71, followed by R.O.I Road in GT3 and GT4. This is gonna be tricky with the GT3, but Van Aken clears him. Now on board. Setting target to that 19 car with its cold tires. It's like the 19 just got its tires up to temperature in time.
And that is the most harrowing part, right after the pit stop.
Oh, he's close though. Switchback. Ooh, the 19 parks it on the apex there.
That was a good move right there, especially in that phase of the corner. Parked it on the apex, didn't let the 77 go either inside or outside.
1, 2, 3 coming through. That's third place. Oh, and Kurt Van Aken tries to follow in the 1, 2, 3 car. Very smart move. Now they go side by side on the high speed corner here, not side by side. LMP2 car still remains one of my favorites to drive on the iRacing series.
I will say definitely the higher downforce cars are worlds of fun.
Down the inside goes Arne Vaas versus Stefan. I'm going to try it again on the outside there. Coming up to the chicane. You can actually see the heat haze coming off track. See if I can get a weather update. Track temperature is 35 degrees. That's not that much. 20 degrees Celsius. That is. LMP2 field quite bunched up again. Mark Meijhuizen is having a little bit of a hard time getting to grips with his Dallara. Look at the front of the 83 car, Hans Blankart, H1 Racing. We have another off track. First for Kevin Deckers in the Easy Tracks car. Stadium section. Then we have Marco. Little way down the road with a slow spin as well. Meijhuizen continues to have pressure from behind. GT3 leader. One more lap down. Let's see if Blankart can do it this time by. To the slipstream. Down the inside in turn 1, and there's the position.
Beautiful move right there. And that really is, like Bacon said earlier, a beautiful looking race car.
Yellow, the purple, black.
Beautiful combination, I'd say. Look at this. 68. I believe that is still. Take a look. Oh no, it's actually Thom Vandenberg in the 68 closing in on the Veraco Esports Team gray car of Dennis van Rossum. Again, sorry for the pronunciation, guys.
Well, it's going all right. Dennis van Rossum. A little bit of pressure. Two down the inside.
The closing rate you can see between the LMP2s, the top class of this race, and the bottom class, the GT4s, you can see is insane. Even under braking, look at that. The effectiveness of LMP or prototype brakes in general is just crazy when you compare it to the GT4 class.
Meanwhile, Travis gets another lap down. Rutger Herbols on board now, and a little bit of a group fight there. The 21, and there's also an LMP2, the 111 car. in the mix there. Van den Berg continues to put the pressure on Dennis van Rossum.
Yep, now 0.6 of a second going into turn 1 to that heavy braking zone. Now, speaking as a fan, one thing that it's one thing to listen to the cars, it's another thing to watch them as they go around the track. Watch how the suspension handles the curves. Watch how the cars shift on track as they go in through a corner. The diving on the front end, the slight rear back under throttle. That's part of the racing experience, and I love that iRacing does such a great job in modeling these cars, especially for us, the viewers, and for the drivers, to give them that real feel.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with it. I haven't seen any other simulator do it that well. That extensive, that detailed.
iRacing is in a class of its own when it comes to that.
And while I say that, or we say that, we're not talking down on other racing titles, other simulation titles. The difference between iRacing and, let's say, Le Mans Ultimate or Assetto Corsa is Assetto Corsa and Le Mans Ultimate cater to one specific discipline, unless you mod Assetto Corsa. With iRacing, you can go from racing a GT4 car all the way up to racing a NASCAR Cup car, down to racing a Miata. And no other sim allows you to jump from car to car, discipline to discipline, the same way that iRacing does.
Even bigger than that, we haven't mentioned in all this stream, dirt racing. There's off-road road racing in the trucks, Pro 2 and Pro 4. And there's also rallycross racing for the all-wheel drive sedans, such as the VW Beetle, the WRX, and the Ford, what did they have? The Ford hatchback they use here?
Is it the not the Escort, the,
Not the Escort, yeah. Focus, it's the Focus.
There we go.
Oh, what we got here? Just an off-track at the Apex? Oh.
Spin the last corner.
Just dropped off the curb a little heavy. Back going quickly though.
No harm, no foul.
Those tires might disagree with you.
Definitely true. Could be flat spotted.
Whoa!
Definitely not the smartest move to overtake that GT4 at that particular point.
I think he's mistimed it a little bit. It was a little bit too close out of chicane.
Michalewski has closed the gap. This is our lead back.
This
lead
is the
fight.
battle we were waiting for. Now at this point, we're really going to see what the 24 and the 353 truly have at this phase of the race. This is the first time the 24 has been challenged since the 353 got spun on the first lap.
And to answer your question, TP Racing, hey guys, does R&L still do the Euro Series with the late models? Yeah, we do at the beginning of the years when the NASCAR Real Life American Series is not running. We'll do the Euro Series, which is multi-class actually between the super late model and the late stock. That's all to come again in 2026.
Is that road course racing?
Road course races, yeah. So Zolder, I think Imola and Zandvoort.
Right turning track.
Yeah. Just we try to follow the real life NASCAR Euro Series schedule as much as we can within iRacing.
That is one thing I've got to mention. I do find it kind of
Down
sad.
the inside for the lead. Sorry to interrupt you. Here goes
Quite all
Michalewski.
right. And now it's a drag race down the front stretch towards that braking zone. Who's going to blink first?
The P353 is further ahead on the start-finish line. Well, they're about equal heading into the braking zone. 333 pulls ahead at the braking, is ahead the Apex. 24 looks cut back. Can't get it done.
New race leader.
Ricardo Michalewski for ART Sim Racing takes the lead, and he's going to have one goal in mind. Make that 24 disappear from his rear view.
You have the pace to do it.
But back to what I was saying, I am saddened. We don't have the Euro NASCAR set in iRacing. That is something we got to work on. That's something that potentially could come, hopefully will come. Let our European brothers enjoy NASCAR.
Yeah, I think if you have a few hours spare time, you should look back at some of the broadcasts we did last time around with the Euro Series, because we do try to set up a nice championship, and it seems to be well received by the community. Because driving the super late model or the late model stock at the limit around Zandvoort or around Zolder is absolutely amazing.
But I think that's the fun part of, you know, the oval racing side of iRacing is you might think, oh, they're all oval cars, they all handle the same, but let me tell you something. There's a world of difference between a late model, a modified, a cup car. So many different challenges with each class. Just the same as in road racing, where you've got GT3, 4, you used to have GT1, LMP1.
GT1 best class to ever be on iRacing? Change on that.
I rise with GT3.
Well, TP Racing, just keep me in the loop if there's anything I can do to make Euro NASCAR happen in iRacing. I will gladly do it. It's such an amazing combination. And to that, you say you are a Dutch V8 Oval Series driver. And on that subject, I am quite gutted that it was recently announced that the NASCAR Euro Series will not drive at the Van Rij Oval this year. But I think the V8 Oval Series will drive this year. Am I right? It's good to see
Almost
some.
a quarter of the way through his race.
Oof. Well, close there. Pretty 83, passing that GT3 Acura 352.
Oh, very deep into turn one.
Well, that's ambitious by the 59. And unfortunately, that's going to hurt the 3's momentum through that section.
Now packed in between an LMP2 sandwich.
Tasty.
Trying to get an all-star race organized to replace the Euro NASCAR. That's cool. At Van Rij Oval in the Netherlands here. So, little bit about that, guys. We have had a event during the V8 Oval series at Van Rij. Van Rij is, I think, the biggest and fastest oval here in the Netherlands. And we were working with the organization there at the Van Rij Speedway to get a few simulators there from Ouderdel and do a little time attack for the spectators there. And so we found actually that North Wilkesboro Speedway is actually pretty close to the Venray Speedway, because Venray is not an iRacing, and we wanted to do iRacing, given the fact that we are an iRacing community. And we had the most amazing day there with a Top Gear style leaderboard, you know, with the slabs of magnetic tape, so you can enter your time. And there were a lot of people trying to set the fastest lap. We had one super late model on the North Wilkesboro Oval, and we had one super late sim rig on the circuit of Zolder, I believe it was, yeah. And there was just a lot of people all day long trying to set the fastest laps and trying to win a little prize. It was really a fun day. I would love to do something like that again, maybe even during the All-Star race there was talk about in the YouTube chat. Trying to close the gap between real life racing and sim racing.
We need to get more ovals and dirt ovals in Europe.
That is something, that is a fact, you know. Not to cut you off there, Bacon, but I think that oval racing teaches you things that you can't learn on road courses. Because road courses are one animal, so to speak. Driving in a circle is deceptively hard. On paper, looks easy. Go in a circle, hit all 4 corners, you're good to go. But you're forgetting the challenges of
Did you say there's
practice.
4 corners?
Usually 4 corners on an oval, yeah?
I'm American, I'm gonna leave that one. But, alright, okay, I must have heard that in the past, but I'm running an ISCA now, which is like 2nd tier NASCAR, and
I've returned.
what happens here? Just gonna run wide.
Into the back.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh. That was a good hit.
Oh, and there goes the front clip. I think that's a toe.
At this point, yeah.
Oh no, he gets going.
Looks a little sad now, but
Unfortunate incident, yeah. Back to your story, Bacon.
I actually run in a 2nd tier ISCA, and it's very interesting because they do describe it as 4 corners. I always describe it as turn 1, 2, entry, exit sectors. They describe it as 4 corners because there's so much rotation happening. It's a 180-degree corner, but it's not like 180 degrees in a hairpin, like the hairpin that we have at the back section here. They're coming up to. A very quick hairpin, you're only in it for 3 or 4 seconds, and an oval, you're cornering for 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds. And the car changes so much as you load it, and you have to drive almost down the banking the whole time. So that's the reason they describe it as 4 corners is to describe the entry, exit, and have it further broken up because there's so many sections and you're traveling so much distance with cornering. So many things can change the car. And they actually do have active pit stop adjustment, which I don't see many people talk about. They can change the ride heights of the rear shocks, or should I say rear springs, to change the crossweight, yaw, and rake of the car. They actually almost have different adjustments than we have in road racing. So road racing, a lot of these cars can adjust any roll bars and wings, whereas they only have the weight jackers and crossweights.
That is a set of tools that different race cars get to have. I know for me, when I race the Cup car, the only thing I can adjust once I'm on the track, stick a little wrench in the back window, adjust, if I'm correct, it's track bar. And then you can do wedge, but I'm not too smart, so I don't know exactly what wedge correlates to.
Wedge is referring to the rake of the chassis.
Okay. And rake, for those who don't know, is the car leaning forward or is it leaning backwards?
No, I actually didn't know this.
Well,
It's a good thing we have someone who actually races in real life here.
that doesn't mean I know shit.
You know more than I do.
Cargo burr, left, right. Yeah, no, rake is just a fancy word for the differential between the front and rear ride height, usually picked up as suspension pickup point on one of the A-arms, typically the top A-arms. Or if you're on a road course car, you'll measure in ground clearance measurements from the floor, which is not very accurate. You have to do it laser to either the bottom of the, I would say the uprights. and positive brake being the rear higher than the front, which is typically what road course runs. The LMP2s for a long time were actually negative brake to get the front splitter higher and attract more air underneath it, because the floor is quite aggressively shaped, where it's almost a U shape. And you get the floor to act way more effectively with the front higher than the rear, so that would be negative brake. The more positive brake you have, the more effective the floor is, so you create a bigger vacuum to the backside, but you also move the point of downforce forward on the floor. So you do change your aero balance as well as the aero load.
Pit stop for Tom van den Berg, GT4 68 car.
Trav has not been having a good day.
No, unfortunately, it seems to be one of those tough learning opportunities.
But SGS Racing 68 has moved forward into the top 4.
Yeah, we hate those guys.
I take that.
Oof. But back to what Bacon said, there are some cars that will run with more rear rake, so they got the front end higher, but that only works if you have underbody aero. If you take something like a Gen 6 stock car and you put the rake on the rear and you have that front splitter off the ground, it's going to handle the way you don't want it. Whereas, like he said with the LMP2s, you want to get some more air underneath that car, get the aero under the car working.
That was really an LMP2 specific thing. Most cars are designed in a different way where you don't have to do that. That's a special pickup point. The GTP is still run positive rake, but the actual opening on the front is higher than the special pickup points. Anyway, I have run the next gen NASCARs with negative rake, especially at road courses like Coda. I'll run it with, this got something messed up, but an inch of negative rake where the front is an inch higher than the rear, because you gain so much in tire wear that even though you're 3 or 4 tenths of a lap slower, at the end of the run, you're a second faster than most people. There are times where you're doing it not for speed, where you actually intentionally slow the car down to get a better average lap time on a course or run.
And I think that's what a lot of people misunderstand about racing. Sure, you can have the fastest car over 1 lap, but unless you're drag racing or just doing a 1v1 shootout, races aren't 1 lap.
They can be up to like 200 or 1,000 if it's Le Mans.
Yeah,
100,000.
That's bad.
A lot of
Daytona.
laps.
I think at Daytona they were around 913, 914 laps in the GTP. Yeah, you're trying to be the least slow over the course of a run.
Now, the one thing I will say that these drivers are fortunate to not have to contend with, hopefully, I say hopefully, the heat of being in a race car. That's one thing that iRacing cannot replicate, is the feeling of being in a heater for the most part. These things do not have, to my knowledge, any kind of air conditioning unit, bar the helmet cooler, or if you're a driver that has some extra cash, a cool suit.
So that was true about 5 years ago, but nowadays all GT3s are equipped with actual, I shouldn't say actual AC, it's not like they have a conduction or a convection unit where they're cooling anything down. It's just a lot of fans, a lot of vents through the window. The vent on the top left of the steering was actually an air vent in the LMP. You can see it coming from the dash. There's an opening right below the window. It's forced
Okay,
air
I see
vent.
it.
And on the top to the left of the air intake, there's a intake as well for air. So sports cars aren't that bad. Oh, there goes Trav.
Trav, a little off-track action there.
He's learning.
Sports cars aren't that bad. One thing is that there's more separation between you and the engine. The gas tanks are just bigger, so you don't have to be back of the car heating up in like a junior Formula, like a FR, F3, or even up to F2 and F4 cars. The engine's bolted to the back of you pretty much. There's only about 3 inches of material between you and the engine, and so it gets quite hot. The engine, water temp can be 105 Celsius at the most. Oil temp can be 115 on a hot day, and it actually heats up the air inside the car, so it heats you up through the car, and so you can take your hand out and lift some air into the car, get it rushing over your helmet into your nose vents and such. But there's a point where it's so humid outside that it's actually less humid inside because you're creating an air barrier around you, which sounds terrible, and it is, as it can be 160 inside the car, but the humidity outside the car will feel warmer than that.
That's why you see a lot of the times drivers after long endurance races, whether it be GT, Formula, NASCAR, you'll see these drivers sweat. They will not be as heavy as they started the race.
No, they could lose up to like 1, 2, maybe 3 pounds.
In a short race, yeah, in a short race you can lose that for sure. I had it down to a point in F4 where I knew for every half hour on track I would lose 2.6 pounds in water weight. Which is, you know,
Well,
you
if
think
you want to lose weight,
it'll keep you in straight. It'll keep you in shape.
We'll say one thing though, you know, when we talk about these cooling systems, I consider myself pretty lucky I'm not a real driver in NASCAR because those cars, pretty hot.
I remember
Yes,
in, I think it was like 2015, I saw there was a temperature gauge in, like next to the driver's helmet on the seat. It said like 110, 115.
And that's in Fahrenheit. That's Fahrenheit, so.
Yeah. Yeah, 110, 115, and that's considered quite cold. That's actually a comfortable temperature for most cars.
Usually in the
Stop
summertime,
and
I've seen
go
temperatures
for
of
the 72 car. It's on screen right there.
So, what? What do you saw from there?
Can revert the incident sheet.
Let's take a look here. I'll go and get that for us now.
Where are they located, Discord gauge?
Those are going to be looking right now, actually.
Oh, that's not good.
That's for causing a collision between the 66 and the 72 car.
Thank you.
So, 110 Fahrenheit is about 43 degrees Celsius.
And then, like I said, that's considered quite comfortable temperature. Like that would be a nice race car.
Yeah, but once you get to the summer months, especially as we are now, you'll see NASCAR drivers
Oh yeah,
inside
140,
that cockpit,
150.
140, 150, and that wears on you more than the actual G-forces, and that's what saps the strength.
150 Fahrenheit is about 65.5 Celsius.
Yep. Absolutely.
This
So
was the drive-through
pretty hot.
penalty. The 72 car.
Pretty hot in the car.
And
Hello
what
to you
class is
too,
hard?
Mr. Keith Dookie. Welcome in the YouTube chat.
What class of car do they have connection with? I don't seem to remember that incident.
It's the 72. Don't. See if I can fetch it back.
Some bragging right I do actually have in 2 months is I'm flying down to Daytona to do the NASCAR experience,
There you go.
so I can say
This was
I've
the
driven a race
incident.
car.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I remember that. That was a big one.
That
Oh!
was sloppy. Oh, that's the whole nose off that Eagles
I
Racing.
don't think that's how gravel works.
Which Eagles Peak car is that?
The 66
the-
car.
66 car. Are they still continuing?
They have been in pits probably a long time. Yeah. At the back of the field.
Just
Wow.
an opportunistic dive there, ill-timed.
Yeah.
Oh, he thought he
look at-
saved it, but then
look, 66
overcorrected.
maps. Yeah, you almost kept out the wall though. Yeah. That was a bad one.
That's not really how gravel works. It's not that bouncy.
Then you should
Normally.
fly up to Chicago. I could take you for a passenger ride in a radical or something.
Oh, I would go so fast. I would
Would
go
you?
so easy. I
You,
would.
you might be the only person that's never been scared to drive me on track.
Listen, you're a race car driver. I trust you. Come to Watkins Glen. Take me out in the radical.
That means
I'll go over to.
that should be the opposite. You should just be less.
You're a race car driver. You know how to push the car.
72 car is back again into pit lane.
That seems quite early.
Maybe a driver change?
Now they just had their drive
How long ago
through,
were
and now it's stopped.
Could it be a hold?
Thomas Renders is taking the wheel in the Acura for the Viraco esports team. Right? Marco still driving around without the front bumper. That's gotta hurt pace.
So
Oh, it's
Gage,
definitely gonna hurt pace. Yeah.
I go to your local racetrack, Watkins Glen, next month actually.
That's when the 6 hours is.
Yeah.
Came fast.
Gage gotta go now.
Yeah, I gotta go now. I gotta get the money together for that trip. 9-hour drive from where I am.
Make it a date.
6 hours for me.
You're in New York?
Oh, I'm in Mass.
Ew.
That's worse.
Go Bills.
That explains a lot about Danny, though.
Yeah. As we talk about some interstate rivalries. We all know the Empire State is the best.
I'm from Illinois. Everyone hates us. I hate us too, so
People
it's
live
alright. Not willingly.
How can you talk down on the weekend of one of the greatest races in your state, the Indianapolis 500?
Bro, what state do you think the Indianapolis 500 is?
Indianapolis.
Yeah,
Indiana.
right.
Oops. Well,
Indianapolis.
This is why we don't have people from New York do
yeah.
any geography.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'll say the states in my own country are not my strong suit.
Kinda concerning, man.
Yeah, yeah.
So to be fair, Travis Kameda in the SGS Racing 23 couldn't explain for you what they have their own not states. What do they call them?
Provinces?
Provinces.
Yeah.
You can explain what the provinces were in Canada. So it's not just an American thing; it's a North American thing.
Yeah, we tend to not look past our coasts, I'd say.
Yeah.
Unless you're from Iowa and you don't look past the corn.
You can't.
Everyone's too short over there.
Yes, we got pit stops underway.
Driver swap, Brecht Bascour. Vince Peters is still in pit lane.
Again, how did you say his last name?
Bascour.
Yeah, I would have
Yeah, no.
butchered that.
Yeah, this is the first time I saw his name. So I could be well wrong.
Now that being said, you know, I feel like the challenge is if you guys were to do a basically North American challenge, our names would be a little bit tough on you guys.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Well, not my
Are
last
they?
name.
Mine would be to get it actually properly pronounced.
Okay, so
Russian, right?
if there is anyone from the ANR Endurance Esports guys in the YouTube chat, please clarify, because Mark Meijhuizen, that's the Dutch name if I ever heard one, but he has a Canadian flag in front of his name. So please let me know.
Actually, a lot of guys who I know are from Canada and moved to the Netherlands, but they already had a Dutch name. Actually, I know a few guys like that. It seems to be fairly common.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, my history, I'm pretty sure the Dutch were some of the first people to get over here besides the other countries that were colonizing. They put their mark on North America.
The Cold Land.
Yeah, we were.
About 2 hours ago, I asked you guys.
There was so much proud. Yeah, boy.
About 2 hours ago, I asked you guys when you thought the Nürburgring was first built, and we didn't get to answer the question.
I said the 1920s. Bacon said the 1910s.
Yeah, late 1910s, I'm gonna say.
So, would you like the real answer?
Yeah,
Or
sure.
Jordy, would you like
Serious,
to?
huh?
Would you like to guess?
No, just give me the answer.
1927.
I was right. Let's go.
Wow. That's much better than I thought. Is that when it became a racetrack or when the roads were built?
Driver
be a
swap.
racetrack.
Oh, someone just. Oh, that's the 348 driver swapping.
And the McLaren.
And also
McLaren is
the
not making
lead GT4 team now driver swap. Kim Punter took the wheel from Simon van Dijk.
Oh, okay. And the McLaren
So-
did take its fast.
So, Danny, now is the time to point out we're already 2 hours and 19 minutes into the race.
Yeah, it happened. It just happened that quickly, man.
Goes by in a flash.
If you tell me when it's 2 hours and 25 minutes, I will stab you.
That's
I mean,
something I
it
think,
matches you.
I think that's something
It's-
we can all say, regardless of sim racing experience or real life experience. It's never quite as quick when you're in the car.
Oh no.
It's really not.
The evening stints on a Nürburgring 24-hour.
Forever. No, I time slows down. No one can convince me otherwise.
No, not yet. No. I've had NASCAR races where it's been the final 20 laps at a 1.5-mile racetrack, and it felt like I was at the ring.
Felt like forever.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's one thing I can say. Thankfully, iRacing gives you road course guys a break. There's no full course yellows implemented into the system by default. Yet. So you guys don't have to worry about inches before that line. Caution.
Oh, but overtime.
Don't even say those words to me.
Okay.
Yeah, just imagine on a horrible 24-hour race at the Nordschleife, and then just, oh yeah, we're going in overtime, 2 more laps. So
Everyone is DC.
that's like
Now,
15
Who
minutes.
did it? Who did it? Who did it?
Now, with that being said, let me explain for those who aren't familiar with the actual NASCAR overtime. You think it's a one-time deal? Nope. If you crash before you get that white flag, we start it again. So, thankfully, iRacing has capped it to 3 for the bigger races, 1 for the regular races, unlike NASCAR, who has unlimited attempts.
So, can we talk about the restart job from my brother Cletus, the ARCA race, last night?
I'll have to see that.
I
didn't
haven't seen it.
I think he just wasn't used to driving at Charlotte and the point of not having a restrictor plate on the car, because he just lit up those rear tires at the start. He shuffled.
I will say. I'm sorry to cut you off
He
there.
shuffled to the front row during cautions and pit stops, so he had to start at front row, second position, outside lane, and I think he sent home about 8 other cars.
Oh, he spun his tires. Yeah, that's... As someone who does oval racing a lot, that is a very common thing on restarts, because a lot of the times we won't take tires if we want to pull off strategy or we're trying to gain positions, or we'll take 2 tires, and sometimes you might not think it's bad, but when you're dropping 670 horsepower directly to your rear wheels with no traction control, I can promise you one thing.
Correction. Those ARCA cars have, I believe, 700.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The ARCA cars have more power than the NASCAR Cup car.
Every car has more power than the Cup car.
yeah.
Well, that just makes me look less impressive on paper.
Well, so the current ARCA cars, those are like Gen 5 or Gen 6?
Gen 6.
The Gen 6 chassis, but the Gen 5 motor configurations.
Wild.
So kind of both. The current ARCA cars are
5.5.
Okay, so
They're,
there is
very-
something interesting going on in GT4. Get back to race. If we open up the pit lap, let's see. Go. You can see that the 777 car, currently in the lead, now comes into the pit lane, having pit lap 34. So he's a little bit out of sync, because the leader, Kim Punter and Simon van Dijk in the 880 car, came into pits 2 laps earlier. So he's got a pit stop advantage of 2 laps. The 777 car.
big difference. He's going 1 lap longer every sim. That could be he's going about every hour and 12 minutes. He can go for another 6 laps longer, 7 laps maybe by the time the end of this races, which may mean a short stop at the end.
And this is a well-deserved break for Lander as well, because he's driving solo, so he's not even halfway.
Crazy man.
Oh, don't tell him that. Hopefully he didn't watch the stream and say that. Danny's gonna go and
I'd say it to his face.
And lead LMP2s also into pit. The 353 Ricardo Michalowski and the 24 Bavo follow. Both into pit lane. Which means we will focus on the pit exit.
the one of the coolest things about these cars, prototypes and the GTs, is the fact that unlike, you know, a lot of other motorsports, or rather American motorsports, there's air jack.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is one of the coolest things, that you just plug in an air hose and the car pops itself up and just sits there.
Hey, Bacon.
Yep.
32 hours and 25 minutes.
I'm getting in the car. The air jack system is actually really interesting, depending on the car. So I actually had to build the air jack system on a couple WGL MP3s, so I have a lot of experience with it. They're not even air, they're actually nitrogen. So you take a nitrogen canister and they're super high pressure to lift the car, obviously. 4,000 PSI in medical grade canisters. So 353 beat the 24 pit road by about 7 seconds. And it's actually 3 systems in that car. So you have 1 directly in the middle of the front of the floor, and 2 in the back, and they're recessed about, I'd say, 4 or 5 centimeters into the floor. It's just 3 lines. The entire system weighs about 15 pounds. 3 lines that go straight to the back, right to the in the middle of the rear wing supports. You connect your nitrogen canister up to pretty much the canister for like a an air truck, as we call it in America. The hose you'd use for a quick release fitting for air tools. You can hook that right to the rear, right before the right in the middle of the wing supports. It'll lift the car instantly. There's actually no valve or anything. It just pushes all of the nitrogen into it. As soon as you release the line off of the air truck, it actually seals the entire system. There's a whole separate valving deal off the left of the line. It has a chute off on a tree to release the car in 1 button. So you can't actually control the height of the car at all. It just goes to maximum extension or minimum extension. And the way the valve works is it doesn't release all the air at once. It slows the air release to create a vacuum to suck the air jack up into the car.
Oh, that's the more you know.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, so it's really interesting. If you get a leak, it drops the air jack into the floor and will rip it out.
Oh.
Daniel White, I think, is 1 pit stop behind. And there he peels off into the pit lane. I think that cost Maxime Rubik took the wheel from Ricardo Michalewski some time. And now it's going to be interesting to see that if Maxime can put on the same pace as his teammate, which was rapid.
They must be confident he's at least close to putting it in the car at this point.
And that's the other part of strategy that's less talked about, I think, in endurance racing, is the order of the drivers getting in the car. Because this really highlights the team aspect of it. A lot of other motorsports, you know, the driver will talk about the team if they win the race or after the race. In endurance racing, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a minimum of 2 drivers in that car.
Yeah, and
Not
also
at the same time,
in the Wishful Championship, we of course do not have a gold or silver or pro driver. That's also something in I think IMSA and WEC as well. If you
believe GT World.
Yeah, GT World too. You have to let the bronze or silver driver drive a certain percentage of laps as well. But there are some rules to that.
They can't just drive 1 lap and everybody else drives the rest.
Go van der Linden now in pit lane. Drops the car and while still the closest battle on track is between the 97 and 68.
And that. Where does livery go?
I think this is the correct livery. The one earlier was just a standard livery. Because I do see some SJS stuff through here.
Danny, you made this paint. You should know what livery it is.
I didn't make it.
Yes, you did.
Oliver made it.
With your help.
I had.
Didn't help my stream, Danny. You're lying to thousands.
No, I know.
Thousands of people.
Come now, this can't be a lie. That's the scheme I run on my Mustang when my
Exactly.
rare road course appearances.
Exactly.
To these tens of people.
Tens of thousands, you mean?
Yes.
25 at this point.
Yeah.
We see that there's 25,000 people, Danny, and you're lying to us.
We're looking at
25 million people. You can't lie to any one of them.
No, 26.
See? You lied and we gained viewers, so maybe you need to keep lying.
27 people are joining.
Start lying, Danny.
Make
No.
sure you like the live stream, subscribe to the channel. Because we are no way done with the Wishful series. There are still 2 races
even
to
halfway
come
there.
after this.
Talk about the championship a little bit. What do championship standings look like?
Yeah, championship standings are a little bit difficult, I think, because the organizers of this championship, which are the Eagle Speed Academy guys, they don't work with an championship standing in the iRacing league, so I cannot fetch them from SDK, which is a little bit dumb.
I wonder if they have...
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
It's in one of the announcement pages.
Yeah, I think it is. Standings.
In the meantime, while they're doing that, we are witnessing Tom Vandenberg coming up on Samil Liab. Sorry again for the pronunciation. Gap's now down to
Outstandings.
less than half a second.
So, there is some interesting stuff going on in the championship. While I just turn on the automatic switcher for SDK. The CKS Racing crew is currently P1 in LMP2, while Ricardo Maxime has a little bit of a moment. But they are not racing today, which means the Viraco Esports Team White are currently in P2 with 697 points against 719 for P1. So during this double points race, they are currently on the move to P1 in the championship. Sim Formula Europe, who are currently in second position, they stand P3 in the championship, 662 points.
So how many points is this win worth today? If Rocker can pull it off, how many points will they gain in the championship?
I think
50, I
it's race points plus laps points.
Yeah, 50 for just race points, right?
Yeah, 50 for race points, and then points for the amount of laps that you completed.
As Justin's, sorry to interrupt you guys, but Justin's looking to the outside, or rather, sorry, Thom's looking to the outside of Samil, battling there.
Get the driver right, Gage. Come on.
Ah,
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
I apologize to them. Should
Don't,
be
these
team
two guys-
proud.
don't lie to all those 25 million people.
Lie to the 25 million people, Gage. Jesus
I
Christ.
should know them better,
SGS
you know.
Racing is lying on stream.
Yeah, that's never good as whoop. Thom's gonna have a look to the inside.
Let me help you with that.
There we go. And he makes the pass.
Can you make that a little bit bigger for Gage?
Yeah, I did wear myself some nice glasses, but Thom now sets sail towards Dante Olivia in the Flanders Racing team.
There's also a nice little hack to make things larger. It's just get your eyes closer up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kiss my monitor real quick.
Just scooch up. I know you like Tom, but I didn't know you liked him that much.
Meanwhile, Kim Punter is doing a tremendous job. Over a minute advantage to
Yeah,
second
they're gonna
second position. Yeah,
That is quite impressive pace, but I will ask one question. I do see on the live timing 3 different flags for Mr. Punter.
yeah. That's the iRacing club, because
Okay.
we have such small countries for iRacing. It stands for Benelux. So the BE is for Belgium, the NE in Benelux is for the Netherlands, and the LUX is for Luxembourg. So if you are for either of these 3 countries, you have the same little flag within iRacing. So
Well, that actually...
the red, white, and light blue in the flag, that's Luxembourg, and then the black, the yellow, and the red is for Belgium, and the red, white, and dark blue, that's the Netherlands flag.
Ah, well, now I know where Benelux actually is.
Yeah.
Always wondered.
Okay, so let's go
I actually kind of knew this already.
through the GT3 Championship. Keith Calamieri, that's a good name. He's driving for SimCity Racing 71. These are also the class leaders in the championship. 56, sorry. Points. And they're the Vriaco Esports Team Orange, who are currently not driving. Or is it the... Oh. I think the orange team is not driving today, so they are gonna lose some good points. And then Viraco Esports Team Black is in 3rd position. They are currently in 6th position here at the race. That's the top 3 in that championship. Then we head over to the GT4 championship. Flanders Racing Team Bravo is on the lead there, currently in P3 during this race. The ORNL team is chasing them down with only 4 points between them. So a win today would certainly work well for them.
A little bit.
Yeah, and the DDK Racing Team B, also not racing today. They are in 3rd place, so that leaves the SJS Racing 68 car to take over the 3rd place in the championship if they finish like this. Well, there aren't very close battles on the track point in time. 2.5 hours, a little bit over 2.5 hours into the race. It's always a little bit of come and a little bit of go. In these longer endurance races, you have these waves.
Absolutely.
People closing in on each other. And for me as a driver, it always felt like, especially at Daytona, you have like 10-15 laps where you don't see anyone, and then you have 2 or 3 laps where there are LMP2s, there are GTPs, there are GT3s all around you for laps on laps on laps.
That's something any driver really, but especially you endurance drivers definitely have to compete with his lap traffic and just traffic in general, which can be brutal on anybody. Doesn't matter how good, how fast you are, if you can't get through the traffic in front of you, you will not win. You will not be fast.
I've never actually won an endurance race before.
I will say I have 1 road course win to my name, and that's a GT3 race at the Glen.
Oh, I won that week too. I did 1 race at the Glen and I won it.
See, there's a little bit of a discussion in the Discord chat going whenever a team did serve their drive-through penalty.
Perhaps an incorrect way of serving it?
No, the discussion is there has been granted a drive-through for the 86 team. That's the Flanders Racing team. And the discussion is that instead of a drive-through, they took a normal stop and a driver swap and no drive-through. The race control is looking at that at this moment. So that would mean that there's still a drive-through pending for them.
And you have to take it within 3 laps, I believe.
That's iRacing, black flags and stuff. I think if race control manually gives you a black flag for that, then you have more time. I don't really know if they give the driver the black flag within the iRacing system, or that they just message them and the teammates from you have a black flag, you have a drive-through, you have to serve it.
I think that's how it used to be, but now there's a thing where you can right-click on a driver's name, and
You can actually
you get
assign
a
driver
drive-through
penalty.
option for giving them penalties.
Very wide line there, Mr. Van der Linden.
I just got the confirmation that from race control that they do serve these, or they do give these penalties within the iRacing system, which means that if they didn't took it, there would have been a DQ already.
This is the way I described it.
Yeah, you were right, Danny.
Yeah, I did hosted a lot of my first year in iRacing, so I learned a lot of penalties.
Anybody
With that information as you will.
anybody good in Chinese? Read what's on the back of that car.
I wish.
No.
I can't speak English.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say. I can barely speak English.
I can barely speak English too.
Angrish.
It's too fast. I can't Google Translate it. We could always ask.
Yeah, just go to the radio right now and ask him.
Yeah, you're doing a race and stuff like that, but that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we'll
Where's the-
pull a
where's the car
NASCAR.
set?
Let's talk to the driver.
As they're restarting.
That's always been one of my favorite aspects of NASCAR broadcasting, is when they'll talk to the drivers at the worst possible time.
Mid corner. Like, no, this is Daryl in the booth. You get a copy?
Right? The Formula 1 Apex would be diabolical if they did that.
No, I think it's worse because now it's Clint Boyer, and I know he would do that. He would do something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there was a
Not
lot,
even out of
of
doubt.
understeer there.
That was
Triple one
arrow
car.
wash.
Is he getting off track on the exit there?
Probably. I think
Yeah.
it's off track.
Really think so, he did. Best I have on the monitor is that yeah, he got an off track, yeah. The monitor wasn't refreshed.
Travis still in that 23 car. He's been in there for a little while now.
And I think that just for him, he's got the best thing he can do is just get some more track time. Learn how these people, learn how the other competitors race around him, learn the track, learn the car.
Exactly, yes. Just drive. That's his best plan. And our country is so big that instead of saying, oh, they live in the United States, they basically put in what state you live in.
Oh, the clubs?
Or, yeah. But they don't show it anymore. They removed it.
Really?
You can't stop where people live anymore.
Also, it does seem like that we have a little bit of cloud cover heading onto the track right now, because in sim, in virtual time, it is almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
So yeah, it's not nighttime yet.
Oh, it's almost 1 p.m.
That cloud
11.
cover could throw a wrench in a lot of teams' plans, depending on how they have their setups.
And Jordy, you remember last time there was a foggy race?
Yeah, I do.
It was a good one, wasn't it?
And looking through the incident amount, there are some teams that are only 2 or 3 incidents away from a drive-thru. That's interesting. Also, let's take a look at the current temperatures. Track temp is dropped a little bit, 2 degrees. And it is now cloudy on track.
Would you like to know the track temp?
Which I just told you, right?
Did you?
33 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Good job, mate.
Yeah, good job listening. Yeah.
Any moment.
I didn't hear it. I don't know.
Let's see if Akram can get himself and his team into the 3rd position in LMP2 class. Later on the brakes.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
No lockup. Amazing going. Amazing.
Look at that. Last of the late breakers at 111 P3.
Me and Jordy have both said at one point the 11.
11, yeah. The Squadra Veloce team just did a driver swap. Van der Bosch is behind the wheel there now.
Oh, wow. I hate to be that guy, but I just noticed that they updated the pace car models.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a BMW.
You can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it used to be a Porsche for all the road races, right?
No, you can set it up any way you like. I think.
Oh, wow.
You can
Yeah,
can
you
choose the
can.
Mustang. You can choose the pace truck. You can.
Oh, wow, that's a CS. Oh, wow, wow.
Yeah. And indeed, you can do a Porsche and one terribly modeled saloon.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. That saloon is the one that they use for NASCAR events. Pardon my laughing.
I think it tries to be like a Camry.
Yeah, but I think the funniest
Yeah,
part is when they deploy it.
it also has some hints of a CTSV Cadillac.
Yeah, but like the
And
funniest thing
a
is
little
like
bit of Ford.
when you get a caution in NASCAR, like the oval races, that pace car will come to the front of the field sideways off of pit road. It's so hilarious.
I've never seen it do that
It-
before.
It leaves pit road at like 100 miles an hour, and like you'll see it sliding across the apron.
I think it's iRacing's physics and the path interfering with each other.
Plus, it's also scary when it, phases through your cars.
Dat gegaardje in de YouTube chat. I should have chosen the Mustang. Yeah.
I want the Toyota Supra GT4.
You mean
Yeah,
the BMW G4? GT4?
I've been telling for years I want the Lexus GT3 in iRacing.
I do too. Great alternative to the Mustang.
Call me crazy, but I think a much-needed addition would be the rest of the WEC roster for GTPs, like the not the Ligier, the Peugeot, especially the Valkyrie now more than anything.
Yeah, I want the Valkyrie.
The Lamborghini is not yet in iRacing, is it right?
No, not that I know of. The S63, I think it is the prototype.
I think it's the SC63.
Oh, okay. Good-looking car.
It is. Very good sounding as well.
Unless it catches, an engine failure. As we have Kevin Softru and the Digitrax team rolling down pit lane.
There's something funny going on with that left wheel? Or is it just
Could be a
the
reflection.
angle?
Yeah, I
Ah,
think-
that heat haze off the tires, though.
Cool.
yeah.
That's just something. The
It's a
little
nice
thing
cool
that
little
iRacing does.
Cool little setting they have. It doesn't really use much CPU power, so I can have it on.
I think my favorite little thing that they have, I don't know if they took it off or what, because I haven't been racing at night, because NASCAR doesn't do that, but the brake rotors on the stock cars. Some of them glow.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's so nice.
I remember you used to be
Oh,
able to set the amount of RAM that was used for iRacing.
Yeah. They took that out.
Oh,
But
man.
you can still set it in the app.ini.
I actually have my the UI when I'm in iRacing. It's clear, so I don't have the watermark. I don't have the whole everything when I'm in a race.
When
So
you're streaming,
if
you have to have the iRacing watermark.
You do?
Yeah, it's part of their streaming terms of service.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I can't delete it. I can't do anything. I can make my own and then just place it somewhere. But
Yeah.
Oh no. I need to get to my INI files. Another small thing I've noticed is the fidelity of the backfires on some of these cars when they shift down a gear or let off the throttle. The flames have improved a little bit. It's most
we have
noticeable, I
a
think, on the
drive-through for car number 72, moving under braking and causing a collision.
Do we want to see that replay?
I am having some issues. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's not this.
No, we've seen this before. It was a very awkward line.
We have sort of incident with Arne Vaas here. 349 LM2, which is running into the back of him.
Oh,
And spinning.
And then almost took out the leader.
oh that's a
Almost.
heart-throat moment.
And the GT4 leader had a little bit of a moment. Whoa.
There's a little hip check there.
More than a little bit of a moment.
There's a hip check.
Oof.
Wink.
Ooh.
Is that netcode?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of netcode. And we
I'll say
have
that-
this moment at the same before. Okay.
I've had that happen to me so many times. I'm trying to turn in as a slower class, and then the prototypes are just there. They come from nowhere. Like, okay, I can turn in. No, I cannot turn in. Where did they come from?
So the 123 team is only they're currently in P4 in LMP2, and they are only one incident away from their first drive-through. And then we have the 72 team. They are 3 incidents away.
We are nearly 3 hours in.
The 446 team, Thomas van der Bosche, P14 in GT3 class, 1 incident away. Yeah, there are bound to be some black flags.
Like we said, it's those 1X's. You might think they don't add up, but they do add up quicker than you think.
I know personally. From last season at Imola. You know. I know you already knows about Imola.
59, a little off track there.
We
Too much
have
curb.
We have a Danny Munro rule. Wishful series.
On
That's
Dylan in the 127 is hunting down the 59.
It is a minimum iRating.
Oh, he closed the gap
Spike
right
and
up
Holman.
into turn 1.
Oh!
You can just hear the debris on the tires.
That's something I've always valued about iRacing is the sound they have.
It may not be like the best on onboards like this,
Oh,
but
the
when
Mitchell Dobson is lighting up his rear tires though.
But when you look at your own replays and it's your own sound, it sounds great.
And the car in front, the 349 Arne Vaas, only a few seconds up the road, you can see him there. Oh, getting into the back of the GT3. That's the 24, that's P2 in the class.
And that's a mistake you got to avoid.
Yeah, that's gonna make this interesting. Back in front. Now again,
about
side
5
by
hours
side
to
with
go.
that McLaren. Oh, that's a good move for the 127.
Great move.
Unfortunately, it did put a little bit of pain to the 24 getting past that GT3. 24 is going to get it done now. I don't think that GT3 was pretty happy.
He ran into the back of them. Few corners to go. Meanwhile, Maxime Robroek is extending the gap 10 seconds now to Sim Formula Europe. 24 car who just had that accident we saw.
Remember, as this is a charity stream, QR code will lead you to the donation site that you can donate and have people get their wishes granted.
Again, yes, this is the Wishful series. All proceeds benefiting the Belgian Make-A-Wish Foundation.
And
Yeah,
I believe we also
between the end of race 5, the end of race 4, and this race, the Wishful, the main Wishful series, we have granted another wish from another kid. But from a privacy standpoint, the foundation has asked us to not disclose any information about that wish. But it's great to know that there are some wishes getting granted. Normally, Alex does receive a whole story and a whole, little bit of documentation about how the day was and what they did. Then there are some of them.
The family that said to not disclose, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And the family, they chosen to not disclose that. But there are some wishes that granted with even a video documentation available here at the Eagle Discord. Guys, do.
And it's such a great cause to donate to, whether you live in Belgium, you live in America, anywhere that has a Make-A-Wish. Just to know, you're helping a child who's going through unimaginable torment and suffering, to bring that joy to their lives. That's really why we're here. These drivers,
Exactly.
they put on a show for us. We attract you guys, and at the end of the day, it's you guys, the viewers, that really do help these kids out. We can only do so much, but with your help, it can change a life.
And this season, I actually have put money into Wishful, so I've actually helped these kids.
See some bosses. This is Dries Morris passing Koen van de Woestijnen for P25 overall. We have Kevin Zevro making a pass on Brecht Pascour for 22 overall. Down turn 1 there. Think on board Dobson. Greg de Weert, the 1-2-3 car, now into pit lane. Is there an outstanding penalty for them? No, there's not.
Track time is now up to 35. So it is getting hotter as the day goes on. But I think we all know here that the track will get a lot colder later tonight.
GT4 traffic pushing Arne Vos right into the clutches of Michel Dobson. And Dylan from DDK Racing Team is joining the fight. We have a three-way battle for 6th position now.
So Gage, earlier Bacon said that he was close to 7,000 iRating. Do we want to explain what iRating is?
I think it's a great time to do so, especially when you've got such a variation between the drivers here. As you can see through the standings, But iRating is just iRacing's way of grouping us together based on our skill. So you're never going to see anybody, I don't know what the threshold is exactly, but you're not going to see, unless it's a single like split race where there's not enough people to give a variation, you're not going to see people who are significantly faster than you or significantly slower than you. Of course, there is.
Putting that up.
Yeah,
you
I
see
thought
right
you
there.
talking about that.
So you can see the gaps for, let's take the 777 Eagle Speed Academy Esports. Their team has a range of people from 4.7 to 2.8K in iRating, so that's a big split there. You can see that their best driver is a 4.7K, and the least experienced driver is a 2.8K. So you earn that just by racing. Finishing higher up gets you more, finishing lower down will take some away or just not give you any. And that's just how they rank us. It's basically an ELO system. Not perfect, by all means. It's not indicative of how good or bad a driver is in terms of their on-track, I guess, etiquette.
I was always a firm believer as iRating doesn't mean how good you are. Because look at mine, I'm sub 1K, like lower than all these guys. I'm sub 1K, but I'm able to race with them.
Exactly. It's a good way to kind of group you up. It's not the best in terms of how fast the drivers are.
Or how smart they are. But it does help to know how smart the field will be.
Kind of gives you an idea, so to speak, you know?
Like if we're in a 1K split and people say, oh, he's the number 18
Oh,
car.
there is some incidents we need to have a look at.
Let's see what's going on.
In the Mustang, in the chicane. Oh, that's a late pit stop call.
A very late call
Oh!
there.
A bit too
The
late.
end of pit road.
I was always afraid of F1
You
drivers doing that
just
when they
know
went weird.
that we need to have a replay for this one, right?
Oh, slow
Yeah, you could
motion
see.
too.
You could see just way too much speed on that pit entry, and while you're trying to
push it.
maximize it, you don't want to do that.
Damn it.
Hello, Eagle.
It's just one of those things. Like I said, it's the little things in these endurance races that count.
The 72 also had a moment, I see. We have a... Oh, in the back.
Punt.
Of the Corvette up there, and thankfully nobody
the
else
vet
is
would've spun.
collected.
Daddy back. And then we have another incident. Arne Vos. This is gonna get busy.
Oh, into turn one.
Red cars we're looking at. Oh, into the back.
Oh,
Couldn't
good
stop in
contact
time.
there.
Manages to filming.
Don't know if there's too much damage on that car there, but it's like everybody continues.
Yeah,
Chill.
as we were saying, iRating, I'll be like the number 18, like a 1K split. And like, oh, he can't be that good, and then I'll end up with the top 5. Cause I am that good. It's just I've had so much bad luck in the past that I'm put in bad splits. And Gage, you know the struggle as well as I do.
That I can say I do is, even when I'm up to I think I'm 2.3K now, it's you got some good races, some bad.
I'm 1K on Oval, and I get so many good races at Talladega, but that's really the only place I can get really good races.
That's a whole other discipline of racing there. That's drafting all day.
Yeah, I pushed
We're
someone to
looking-
the win once, and
We're
then he
looking again,
abandoned
the
me.
111 may have to defend depending, sorry to cut you off, may have to defend depending on how they handle turn 1. Is 24. He's ever so close, but 24's got a friend behind him.
We like friends.
We do.
I'm not
right?
pronouncing that name. I am not pronouncing that name.
Dylan Van Swaghoven.
Of Zwijgenshoven, ja.
I apologize, but I tried.
I didn't even try.
This is not a comfortable place for that Mustang to be right now.
Oh, the 24
No.
off track.
It's a
No,
very
you,
big
you
car.
do not want to be that Mustang right now.
Now I think the Mustang can finally take a deep breath. Who is that in the 85 right now? It's Mr. Delerschneiger. I apologize.
Yeah, that's quite good actually.
Oh. I'll
And
take
Jordy,
my
to make
flowers, but
to
he
make
took
you
a breath.
jealous, specifically to make you jealous, I get to see the Mustang in person.
Cool.
Well, I think I might have one on all of you. One of my neighbors on my block owns a Lexus LFA, and it's
Oh,
about that
that's
time
a
of the
sweet
year.
sounding car.
It's about
Can I
that
be your
time of the
neighbor?
year
Can I be
when
your
she
other
gets to
neighbor,
go to the
please?
garage. So
Can I be your other neighbor, please?
let me tell you, the worst part is he'll just take it up and down the block, and there's a portion of my block where there's a big gap in it between house sections. So every now and again, you'll hear that V10 scream.
You gotta record a clip and send
I'll
it
have
to
to.
me.
I'll have to bother him, see if he wants to take it out of the garage later. It's a beautiful car.
Oh, I know it is. When I played Forza Horizon a lot, I would always drive that car. It was so fun. I would always keep the gearbox relatively stock, but I'd upgrade everything else. I'd keep the engine stock, but I'd upgrade everything else. I didn't want to change the engine.
Still the fight between Dylan and Mitchell.
I think we did a good job explaining iRacing.
Sure.
Because you relatively got what it means. Oh, Gage, something that's really cool from me is I live 40 minutes away from the iRacing headquarters.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, you're probably also close to the WWE headquarters, too.
probably.
Relatively
I'm
close. No, that's Connecticut.
I mean, yeah, that's like a state below me. It's still close.
Fair enough.
I know I'm near the Football Hall of Fame.
Go Bills.
I've been to it a couple times. But I didn't really know like what was going on because I never really follow football.
American football for those viewers who,
Aren't American.
yeah, got to make that specification. We
Yeah.
call it. Yeah, it's never understood that for us.
Yeah. I mean, it's an easy way to just not change the names.
That's fair.
And this is about the time where everybody would start telling stories in their endurance teams.
Exactly. You know, behind the scenes, these guys are drivers might be driving their hearts out, but back in the garage, the other teammates are probably talking, relaxing, maybe getting some resting, depending on what time it is where they are. But you never know.
Like you already, what time is it for you right now?
It is 6 p.m.
Wow.
So you're not too tired, but
No.
You're-
The
you're
broadcast
maybe a
for me
little-
started at noon, and it
Yeah,
will
it's about-
it will
about
end
noon
at
right
11
now.
p.m. for me.
so yeah, you're gonna be tired later.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
I have some expectation to do tonight.
Yeah.
I think the Xfinity Series will start at...
7 or 8.
No. At least for my time, it will start at 10:30. Yeah. So
it'll be like 5 for us.
4:30 ET. Starting Xfinity Series.
Yeah.
I gotta say, sadly, as much as I do enjoy the Cup cars, the Xfinity cars just provide such a better driving experience.
They do.
So much less downforce.
I love it.
Yeah.
I will say one particularly odd thing I've noticed as we see a car on pit road.
Yeah,
it
the
is-
127
For a stop.
iRacing team.
Something I do really want to see for IMSA cars is I want to see like the crews animated like they are for NASCAR.
That would be nice to get them animated.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be so difficult, I think, because for NASCAR it's doable. But then
Yeah.
I'd like to add then to also make it available for people spectating the session like we do now.
That'd be
Yeah.
really nice. Ooh, a little wide on cold tires there.
Ain't better than spinning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cold tires
into
gotta be
that.
cold tires. Let's hear
Like bacon
how he
told us
wrestles
earlier.
the car.
Where did bacon go?
Very cautious. He's
Yeah,
been on it. He's on the break.
tiptoeing.
Yeah.
You can tell by the speed at which his LEDs go up the RPM range. He's really not pushing. You can't push on cold tires.
You can a little bit. I
You
don't
can.
think
You can in NASCAR. Those tires come to temperature really quick.
If we hop on back one track position, you can see the GT3 car of Chris Verstappen just keeping up with him.
That's the incredible thing. Cold tires will reduce a prototype car, reduce that advantage in speed to nothing. Listen to that V8 just climb up the rev range.
It sounds better when you actually own the car and drive it, though.
I will say that.
Because this is just like a roughly what the telemetry is giving us.
I might be able to fix that.
Ooh, that just sounds a little bassier.
Yeah. Give us a front bumper.
And then you could see also in that rear view shot, you can see the little flecks of dirt and tire debris coming up off the back of the car.
Absolutely. I love the front bumper.
You can hear the gearbox working as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound as good as straight cut gears.
Oh man.
And I go back to that video of the BMW at the Nürburgring.
No, that was Assen. That was the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
I've been there. And the straight cut gears and that BMW. I think it was an E36.
Yes, it was.
The black one. Damn. That's
Best sound in the world, that whine.
that's pure violence. That is.
Mm-hmm. Actually had the luxury yesterday while I was out and about doing errands. We're having an air show in my area, so I was able to see some F-35s, some F-16s just sitting on the runway waiting. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see them up close.
Very, very rare to see those up close.
Oh yeah, you believe it or not, America, we got a big military. We don't often see it as a regular person. Usually they keep to themselves. So to see them that
Often
close, it's amazing.
Often in very, very private areas. Where you
Yes.
need like an ID with another ID to see them.
But thankfully I was able to just drive past the airport gate, and yeah, they were guarded, got police and other military forces there, but
Yeah, so you don't
you
like
can see the
take one.
aircraft out on the ground, and got to see one take off.
Oh,
As we have the
oh,
123.
Oh,
Ah, man, that move was not
Oh,
on
man.
there.
Whenever I take a look at this types of incidents, I just forget I'm a commentator for the live stream.
Oh yeah, no, my heart was in my chest. That could have been the end of Tom Vandenberg right there.
Wait, no, they have fast repair, remember?
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but
Take
then
time.
it's not gonna help.
The race is over, their morale is down.
That was, whew, art mouth moments right there, folks.
Way too close.
Oh, he stopped.
Oh. What?
For what?
What happened there?
Did you get a gas?
No, I don't think so. Could he have been?
No, he wouldn't stop that quickly.
No, it's just.
He just stopped.
What if his screen could have got off?
It's pit stop
Yeah, there's a
time
lot
for
of-
LMP2.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
Well, I'm in the Discord for those guys, so I do get them a message. Nürburgring back on track. Still in the lead. Dante Olivia in the 86. Oh, Greg de Weert. What an incident. Oh, gold tires, LMP2.
That would do it.
And there you go.
Yup.
Oh,
As
No
Oh,
grip
man.
at all.
nothing he could do.
absolutely nothing.
And as a driver, there is no more helpless feeling.
Yeah, then just looking, hoping you'll be let in.
They are driving again now.
That's good.
Could have been a hardware issue. So yeah, we'll wait until you get your answer back.
Yeah, I've sent his teammate Dennis a message.
Well, I don't think he can really answer right now. One that's driving.
No, the one that's driving not. Absolutely.
Trav has done this race so far completely on his own.
That's incredible.
Yeah, not Logan
Yes,
van der
he
Brande
does.
as well. Completely solo.
So we have the number 68 SJS Racing team in pit lane. Yep, they got a driver swap.
Just in behind the wheel. Oh, incident for Chris Versteiner. In the Mustang.
Oh, Justin
Oh,
Rose
late-
now in
late
the
pit stop
68
call.
car.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, no.
Another one. Oh.
Oh my god.
It's very unconventional pit lane entry, but he got really lucky there.
Well, did he? He didn't even get a unsafe pit entrance there.
Lucky.
Justin's gonna pull out of pit lane. The 59's up on the jacks now. Let's see.
And that is actually Justin now.
I think it's time
59 is clearing him. Oh,
for relax.
Yeah, Justin's teammate. His arms and legs got hurt at least a little bit by now.
I think
'Cause it's
the
a lot of hard
59
braking.
is. Yeah, he went
Oh.
off.
Oh, no.
This isn't the worst crash we've ever seen
No, it's
in the
not.
series.
But it got them a
All the
meatball
wheels
flag.
attached. So it's definitely some suspension damage there, but looks like all the tires are on the car. Could be some aero damage.
I believe it was Portimao. Someone hit a sausage curb and then flew into the barrier.
Ooh, Mustang versus Mustang. That's for
The
position.
Mustang wins out of that one.
All right, let's see what Chris Versteinen can do. And then we've got some more LMP2 pit stops.
Trav, I gotta show you some clips that I have from when I raced. After this broadcast.
Got the 111. Driver change. Daniel White entering the car.
Ooh, that's a quick driver as well.
Gage.
Hmm?
I gotta show you some clips from last season when I raced.
I'm down to watch. You know, the
Yeah.
more we talk about this great racing, next race on the schedule, I believe, is Daytona Road Course.
Oh, and that's gonna be a nighttime race because I put my foot down there.
'Cause
If we're gonna
you
race
begged for it.
if we're gonna race Daytona, it has to be a nighttime race, or else I'm not doing it.
Now let me
did my-
ask, how
I did my
long-
Daytona 24 stint at night going into the morning.
I'll say one thing. My Daytona 24 stint at night this year was my first ever chance in the rain, so that was a little bit of learning under fire. As
Me and
we
Mika
got
never. Me,
Mr.
Mika,
Dave
and-
Schlemek. Again, I
some other-
apologize. Vortex Blue coming out of pit road.
Yeah, I didn't have rain in mine.
Lucky. Thomas Reinders of Rocco Esports Team Gray in pit lane. Accompanied by
Oh,
the
Daniel White,
349
LMP2. All tires.
Oh no.
Not an American.
Hold on. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
right
did he have help?
for the Acura.
Dude,
No, I
dude,
don't
just
think he did.
look at the way that that car slides. There's
Yeah,
no
but that-
grip
that seemed
at
too-
all.
That seemed too aggressive to not have at least have a little help.
We'll have to take another look here. No,
No.
he just cold tires, man. Those Michelins were not up to temperature.
Not yet. Now they are.
They almost took out the GT3 leader with that.
So many heart and mouth moments here.
Yeah. Man, my heart rate's going up today.
Now Daniel White is in the chase position. Get back third position.
Now I'm surprised we haven't had any interviewers yet.
No, we don't. Well, we do have
Yeah.
a lot of stuff to talk about with the four of us, so it's fine.
That is
Yeah.
very true, very true. We have
Yeah,
no
it's
shortage.
it's really nice to have a few people in the broadcast booth. That's actually something I really wanted for this race, and it's
Yeah.
working out great. I
And
must
well,
say.
I'm very glad I got you guys.
And I'm glad I got to call into the booth. You know, I heard rumblings that I was requested, so I couldn't disappoint.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was like you've been summoned.
You know, it is funny to hear, though, because even when I'm talking amongst the SJS, my teammates in the other Discord, you know, they always say, commentate, do some more commentary. We love to hear it. And, you know, sometimes I just don't want to talk or just don't feel the confidence. But today's one of those days where I'm confident. We got good racing on track and no shortage of excitement.
Well, whenever I get a American League
American League.
request to broadcast, I will think about you.
I'll be ready and waiting there as long as my schedule allows it, as we get a good view of the back of Justin Noel in the 68 Mercedes. Makes
we
way
did.
for the GT, or the LMP2, I'm sorry. Wow,
Did
these
you
are
already-
not GTPs.
No, you already. We actually made a bet before the stream, on how many times you would say LMP3.
I nearly said it too had I not been listening to you guys talk. I would have expected them, but
I didn't call him LMP3, right?
not to
No,
my knowledge,
you haven't
no.
said it at all this year. Or this.
I haven't seen any dentists on track.
You know, an LMP3 car is about like $200,000
That's it?
to buy the car.
Oh, I'm
alone.
gonna buy 3 of them then.
Good to know. I could
Oh,
terrorize
no,
my
to
neighbors.
maintain them and put gas in them and buy tires, that's a different story.
Well, to be
You know,
to be
Don't
completely
forget about
honest,
insurance.
I would still rather have the Lexus LFA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that,
If I can't have an
got Travis
LFA, I want a
Smyrna
radical.
leading the pit road parade. Behind him, we're gonna have Koen van de Woestijn.
Yeah.
Sorry again for the butchery. Had to say it slower. Not a native speaker.
Oh, it's somebody you know here.
And here we go. We've got
Oliver.
Oliver Nottenmeier. I said that. I butcher it every time. But he's in the car now, and I bet he's itching to hit the track.
The Nodder.
And he had him on his back in the 32 Vortex Red. Steiner hunting down the
Oh,
list
Trav's in the
now.
waiting room.
All
got
right, we
him.
may have our first interview today.
Oh, go ahead.
Hello, Trav.
Hello, Trav. Welcome
Hello.
to the stream. How was your first laps around Nürburgring GT? How was it?
Once I figured out those hairpin issues, I think it was fine.
Definitely.
I came in here for a public service announcement. Seaburn started calling Bacon Bakey, and he will forever be known as Bakey. That's literally all I came in here for.
But, you know, happy birthday. You've been doing a great job out there, keeping it clean, keeping out of trouble.
Can you guys sing me the happy birthday? That'd be great.
It's copyrighted. It is.
He's
It's
not
actually
wrong.
copyrighted.
Quick,
Okay.
quick
Okay.
thinking,
I
Danny.
just wanted my public service
Can we say it in
announcement.
another language? Is it copyrighted in English or?
I don't know.
I don't know. I just know it's
If,
copyrighted.
if Danny can do it in German, I will allow it.
I can't speak
I
German.
can't- I
Can we do it in
can't
Dutch?
either.
Can we do it in Russian?
Play on
Gage?
your There
Can
we
we
go.
do it in
Spanish.
Russian? Oh,
I don't know. I don't think any of us know Russian.
What about New Yorker?
In New York, happy birthday, my G.
No problem. Hey, but yeah, that was actually quite fun. I had a couple of scary moments.
Yeah, we saw a couple
Yeah,
of spins, but
how
not
about-
too bad.
How about the pace difference between the LMP2s and the GT4s?
But, coming out of Michael Schumacher, that's very scary. But
And how's this final chicane? How's that for the GT4s?
I didn't mind it. I thought it was fine.
And
You
then,
feel the bumps more in the Aston Martin, so it's a bit sketchy if you didn't get the line right. But
so if we
Yeah,
take
it's fine.
if we take a look at your team, the Oliver's driving right now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So incident-wise, you guys are very much on the lower end of the scale. So that's very
Yeah.
very good.
That's just from
Good
getting
on you.
1X's from barely going off the racetrack too. So pretty
Yeah,
uneventful.
yeah.
Nürburgring is very
Oliver
strict.
just went off.
The off tracks
Oliver
are
just-
quite brutal here, I believe.
Yeah. They are.
They're on par with 2010 Spa.
Yeah, I had fun once Oliver told me how to like drive the lines a bit better. I'm hoping we have wishful moments for our team and some GT4 cars die.
Yeah, that'd be be good.
That's about all we can hope for now.
Yeah. I think the 880 car is just a little bit too much up the
Yeah.
road.
Yeah.
Well, he is getting.
Yeah, one lap.
Yeah,
One
we
lap
are
is kind
2
of
laps
hard.
behind
Oh,
the leader. I
no.
just had a really slow start.
Well, race is still long. We're not even halfway yet.
Nope.
Plenty of
Oh
time.
wait, I think we need to have a look at somebody in the
Uh-oh.
23
No, not
car.
Oliver.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
not turn
Oh, no.
one.
Oh no.
It's a spin.
The commentator's
Yep, there it is.
Spins.
He
Happy
gets
spin.
it right away, you know?
It's not too bad though. Yeah.
Not at all.
No. It's unfortunate.
That's what it is.
Tell Oliver I said hi.
I will. Wow, the guy telling me how to drive can't even drive the car. Crazy.
Oh, Christopher Steiner is really close this time around.
It's Mustang on Mustang violence. Going to be going down this front stretch into turn 1.
I shall leave now. When Bacon gets back, you should start calling him Bakey and tell him that Seaburn said
All right,
Noted.
so far no action into turn 1. They get close. Get equal exit there between the 85 and the 351.
I'll have a good broadcast, guys. I shall be back in the car for another hour.
Thank you.
soon.
All right, thanks for
Alright,
showing up.
Have a good
No
day.
problem. You too.
We love Trout.
These Mustangs, nose to tail, sound so good.
You know, I actually have every single GTP. I have every GTP. Or actually, I have every prototype that's used.
Oh, I forget because some of them are not GTP. Some of them are classified as LMDH.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that because there's only one of them.
No, it'd be LMH. The
Oh,
Ferrari-
yeah.
The Ferrari's an LMH.
And then the other ones are the LMDHs.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
And-
rest that camera.
Ah.
Oh, man.
I hate to go to this camera in VR.
Well, a little bit of
That
dust
camera's
kicked
broke.
up. They are really pushing it there, those two Mustangs.
Oh, that one's broke. We have one camera that's left alive.
Ooh, now a little bit of traffic. Does that help, Mr. Steiner?
For adjusting squeeze on apex, doesn't look like it helped or hurt anything. Gap remains constant.
Actually, no. You know the NASCAR team, Legacy Motorsport, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen. I know someone who's a bit younger than me. His dad actually works for them.
It's pretty cool.
It is.
Tim Punter now back on track after his stop. Still
Yeah.
in GT4 lead, Lande van der Brande. Still to stop. Stop and go penalty for the 127 car, ignoring blue flags and pushing off track.
Ooh.
Naturally, I have a fun fact about the NASCAR Cup car splitter. It cannot hold a person.
Cannot.
Cannot. Like F1 front wings and Formula Car front wings, they can easily hold people. Especially F1 front wings. When they break, it's because they've been hit with like a ton of force. Like Lewis Hamilton, from a video, like not jump, but like
Put it on it.
kind of like half jumped on his front wing from an old car, and it didn't budge. It just wiggled. That just shows you how strong they are.
I know, people always say, oh, it's a hard hit, the cars come apart so easily, but you gotta realize, it takes a lot to destroy one of these race cars to get the
It
parts
really does.
off. But at the same token, it is designed in that way to limit the damage to a driver, because it's not the the crash that hurts you, it's the deceleration, it's the energy transfer.
Speed never killed anybody.
Suddenly
It's
becoming
the sudden
stationary.
deceleration
Yeah.
that-
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right, guys, so I'm gonna leave the SDK director a little bit on auto.
Auto.
I'm gonna have a little break and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Quite
Okay.
all right. Currently watching the 83. David and Slambrook. Again, sorry for that pronunciation, as he leads the field.
Remember Austin Dillon's crash from, I think it was 2015. He had the Coke
Brutal catch
400.
You
Hit
know,
the
that car
catch fence.
detonated.
Then that car just got disintegrated.
You know, and it's
Like ripped open like a tin can.
and you know, it's something that we as sim racers who have never set foot on the track, we don't understand the severity of these crashes. You know, we'll oftentimes joke about when we crash on track. We'll, have a joke
Like,
about
oh,
it with
I
our
died.
teammates. But, we take for granted that these cars do hold actual people, and when they crash, they have
It's
a
hard.
job to do.
And yeah, if you remember back to Silverstone in 2021, first off, it will always be Hamilton's fault. But anyway,
But, that hit from Max Verstappen.
that hit was
incredible.
51 Gs.
And if
that-
we go back even further in time to some of the harder hits in
One G is one time your body weight. So he was, at one point in time, 51 times his own body weight.
and for him to get out, that shows the safety of the modern day race cars, regardless of the series. As we see, rare shot of all three classes together. Got the 123 behind. I can't quite see the door number on that McLaren. I say door number as if it's on the door.
Kinda is. For the McLaren, yeah, but not all of them.
Just pretty looking car models, you know, especially the reflections on that.
Yeah. But think about it, this sim is older than some of the people in my high school.
If you want to know the real truth behind this sim, iRacing is built off of some of the older code from the infamous, world-renowned NASCAR Racing 2003. That was my first ever racing title, actually.
It's older than me, actually.
Oh yeah.
That sim is older than me. The code,
But still holds up.
the code for iRacing is older than me.
With that being said, though, it's incredible
Great
to see
code.
just how much love and passion. And I don't mean to disparage game developers now, but there was so much passion put into those older racing titles. Not even
Don't
just
forget about
NASCAR
indie
racing.
games. Don't forget about indie games.
I can never. Indie games too. But I'm saying, like back then, you know, Richard Burns' Rally still holds up to this day. NASCAR
I've
racing
been
2003.
meaning to try it out.
I came
So
back
have
at
I.
a perfect time.
Hey, what's up, Bacon? Also, we've been instructed by our teammate Trav that Sebring now calls you Bakey.
Kinda gay, but alright.
That's Sebring for you. But currently, you know, we got Ollie in the car for the 23. We've got Mr. Justin
Hey,
Norell
Ollie.
behind the wheel of the 68 are up to third place.
I
We
have
can always-
returned.
Oh my god, perfect timing. I just got back. Anyway,
Where'd you
Richard
go?
Burn. Me?
Yeah.
I've been having a bunch of issues, a bunch of Danny issues.
But while we were away, we were talking about how the code for this sim is about made in 2003 with a team called Papyrus, and then talking about how the older racing titles still hold up, like NASCAR Racing
Or no, the code would actually
2003.
be made in like 2000.
So yeah, the code's actually a little bit older than that. Since 1998 is the original bits of code in iRacing. At least what I've been able to track back and find. I'm sure there's something that's older than that, that's even more pioneered and further back
Really?
than that. What's really interesting about it is the general principles of the physics engine are the same. It's really amazing. It really shows you how far advanced the early NASCAR 2003 games were, like on this code and NASCAR 2000. Some they may not be as well known as 2003, but they're very. I don't want to say similar because it is much more advanced. But the framework has been down there for 20 years. And what's amazing is that the team over at iRacing has built on this for 20 years. Redesigning, adding, changing, reconfiguring, sending out, testing, and that's why we have the week 13 build every day. And this is why I don't mind paying the subscription, because I know I'm getting a better product every 13 weeks. I don't mind paying a subscription because there's always being constantly worked on. What other sim do you guys see that does that? So what's amazing is that you look at LMU, they get 1, 2, 3, 4 updates over the entire lifespan of the game. They have to come up with a new game. There's new issues with that, just like the F1 games. There's issues. iRacing does have its issues, but everyone here is so dedicated to making it as good as possible. It's beautiful to see that, and this is a career product for all these people. This is a lifelong, in some cases.
And you know, to that extent, it goes deeper than just the people you see. The people you don't see, because at the top of iRacing, if I remember correctly, is a race car driver who owns the entire thing of it. Dale Earnhardt Jr., for all of, you know, the jokes on NASCAR drivers, he is someone who speaks so happily about all forms of racing, and it's really been under his guidance that iRacing has bloomed into what it is today, where it's capable of hosting massive events for so many different kinds of racers, whether you're an IndyCar fan, whether you're an IMSA fan, WEC, where you've got rally drivers, you know, and it's really all down to the love of the developers and the love of the community. Because without us, the drivers, paying this, giving the people a reason to want to continue this, they wouldn't have that motivation. So whether you're an iRacer who's just starting out or you've been on this service since it started, thank you for being a part of this and helping the developers reach their full potential and let them have the time of their lives while we have the time of our lives on track.
Absolutely.
And this code for iRacing is pre-bacon.
Most things are pre-bacon.
A lot of things are most of you guys, I say, you know, being one of the older people, not just in SJS, but I feel like in general on the sim, you know, we got a bunch of people, got a good mix of age ranges, but I feel like the
I know
majority
I'm one of the younger.
is,
When is your 40th birthday, Gage? It's coming up soon, right? Like next week?
10 years from now. Oh, man. I think Mr. Noel in the 68 has got me beat towards that milestone.
Does he?
Mentally, yeah.
Yes, he does, actually, by a significant amount, but you wouldn't know it.
I thought you were older than Ollie.
I'm older than Ollie, I know that for a fact. I'm third oldest in SJS, I think.
Who's the youngest?
That would be, I think, Danny? Not you, other
Also
Danny.
me.
No, other Danny. Yeah, Sam likes him young.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they're the same age, so I would hope they do.
That's funny.
But yeah, no, even amongst teammates, you know, that's one of the fun things about iRacing when you compare it to other titles is, you know, you can make teams, you can have a whole race team of different people doing different things. For example, I know when it comes to SJS, you've probably never seen me on track in Wishful, but I do find myself on track a lot for the NASCAR side of SJS, and you know, that's where me and Danny hail from, where, to be fair, Bacon just races anything for us at this point.
Yeah.
I just sort of show up. I gotta stop doing that though. I actually, one of these days I have to be an adult and actually like go sit down, practice something and be good at it instead of showing up running through laps and trying the podium, which usually works out, but
That's one thing that I do like about iRacing is there's definitely a little bit of a skill gap, learning curve, but you can take two paths. You can take the open setup learning curve, and good luck to you if you start that from scratch, but you can take the fixed setup thing and learn the basics of the car before you get to tinkering on the important bits.
I think that's what I did, was start with fixed.
It's easy, just get
I'm
in and
now
go.
I'm now learning how to do a bit more setup stuff.
Here's a question when we got some downtime. You know, all four of us have been on the service, so why don't we reveal how long we've been on the service? I'll go first,
boy.
and I'll say that this is going to be, come October, my 6th year on the service. So
God, you're old.
For me, I've had my account since August 2022.
Okay.
nice.
So I got mine December 13th, 2020, but I ran 100 races in the span of 2.5 years, and the last year and a half, I ran 700 races. So I've taken it a bit more serious the last year and a half. I've also like quadrupled my ratings and everything.
I've been in iRacing for 5 years.
So
Wow.
it looks like me and Jordy here are the elder statesmen of the sim in here.
No. Jordy's young.
We're old.
You're old, Gage. Jordy's young.
Dude, I'm 31 years old.
I know, you're young.
He's young. Yeah, I'm
now.
29. How does that make sense? American math.
I like him. That's how it makes sense.
American math. Never makes sense.
Chicago math.
We do math for bullets.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yes, it does.
Man, hopefully we can get a Wishful Oval series. That'd be something special.
Speak of the devil, I just had a bunch of cop cars just drive by. I made that joke, and like 4 of them just drove by.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah,
You know-
well,
Silent.
For living by the precinct in my area, I don't hear them very often.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't really
you
either.
told us a couple times that you live by the precinct, which is crazy to me that did you choose to live there? Or?
My fam, we kind of just settled down. The precinct's like about 20 minutes up the road.
I live like right
That's
next
not very
to the
close.
I mean, to me, it's close. Like, you know, it's 20 minutes by walking, so it's not that bad.
I have 2 stations within walking distance that are probably 5 minutes apart.
Oof.
So I'm like,
Well,
I'm like
you're also in a metropolitan city, aren't you?
kinda. I'm in the Chicagoland area. I'm 6 miles from my block.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah, so you're relatively close to.
You guys
the
have
actual
police?
city. Yeah.
We have a ton of police actually.
Most of the major cities in America will have like double the force that you'll see in like the suburbs where I am.
So
And that's just kind of down to the fact that there's 1 million+ people. I don't know Chicago's actual like
7.9.
stats, but Jesus.
And that's actually not including my area. That's technically just including the like
The
5-mile radius of the city. That's not including Chicagoland.
If you take New York City, and I mean, I'm talking only the actual cities, the 5 boroughs, I think it's like 11 million people or something like that.
Yeah, New York is just slightly bigger, but New York doesn't have like a Chicagoland though.
Yeah, no.
You don't have like you don't have the suburban area around it.
Yeah, no, because the way it's built, New York is primarily an island in the center, which is Manhattan, and then you go to the east, which is Brooklyn and Queens, and that's technically on the same island that I'm on, which is called Long Island.
You're on
and
Staten
then-
Island.
No, Staten Island's in the city. I actually have a backyard. Yeah. But it's crazy. It's crazy to see some of the properties out here, the amount of yardage.
I have a bad
How much land do you got? Whoa, that got close.
Really close there between the LMP2 and the GT3.
Yeah, that was the 59 and
He did not like that.
the. No, I did not.
Because that
Well,
brought
it might cost him a position.
the 51 right to his bumper. He's going to look to the inside. Yeah, that's going to be an easy pass there.
He lifted to let him by, saved them both in time.
So
And that's that battle
I
finished
found
there.
out what my
There's the-
population is for my town.
What is it?
5.
17,062.
That's not that bad. How much area does it cover?
661 square kilometers.
Oh, that's great, actually.
That's your town?
Yeah.
Let me see my town. Look that up real quick. Well, actually, my hamlet.
Never say that again.
That's what it's called. We're not a town.
What the hell is a hamlet?
So pretty much, let me break it down. It's a hamlet in the town of Brookhaven.
What is a
So-
hamlet?
So it's smaller than it's a smaller group than a city. Let me look it up. It is, it's a New York thing. It's a community within a town that is not incorporated as a village, but identified by an actual name.
Yeah, I've never
So
heard of that.
you live in a town smaller than a village.
Yes, no, it's not incorporated. We have a village nearby called Mastic Beach. That's a village. It's incorporated. My hamlet is not incorporated. So, yeah, it's only a New York thing. Okay,
Yeah,
so
New York
literally
is weird in general.
Yeah, we do things really weird. We have a lot of
So the
counties.
town I live in Illinois, which is called Lyons, is 2.2 square miles, and has 18,000 people.
My hamlet has 26,360 people and covers 899.57 kilometers.
That's huge, man.
That's not huge. We're a very small town.
So my town is 3.8 square miles. And total population of 4,000.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the population density. I'm sorry. So it's 2,329 people per, I guess, for 899 kilometers. I don't know how that works. The total land area of my hamlet is 31.52 kilometers.
Squared, right?
Yeah, squared.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Huh. And if you want to break that down, it's kind of funny. We have a 31% of the town population is under 18. 9.7 is 18 to 24. I fall into the 31% that's from 25 to 44. And then you've got
That's
20, yeah, we got 21% from 45 to 64 and 6.3% who are 65 and older.
Current
Yeah,
routes
you have an old town.
And we actually have a pretty good median age of 32 years. And apparently, this is weird that they even have this, but apparently for every 100 women, there are 99 men. I guess. That's good to know. And we actually have some famous people from my town. So,
What website are you on?
Wikipedia. I don't know how, but we actually have some notable people to bring up too. We have Frank Caracci, film director from my town. Al Pastino, who's an artist for DC Comics, Superman, and Batman. Cletus Selden, born 1986, is a boxer. We have U.S. Congressman Lee Zeldin, who lives in my town, and Courtney Culkin, who is an actress.
So
Yeah.
there is one notable person from my town that is. Oh wait, there's one that's alive.
One that's
the
alive.
rest of them, the rest of them all died in the 19 teens, except for one guy that died in 2021. Gary Lee Sampson. He was a carjacker and a serial killer.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, nice.
well, cool.
I legitimately cannot talk about the famous people in my town. That will not be allowed to stream.
Oh, no.
Okay, so there's this guy called Larry Murphy. He's a comedian and an actor.
Yeah, we're gonna end on that note.
Fun fact, we also have an Indian reservation, or Native American, I'm sorry, Native American reservation
Oh my god, what
in
a
my town.
bigot.
Yeah. But it's actually pretty cool.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks, huh?
Nope. At least it was in school, so. But no, it's actually a pretty nice place, I guess, all things considered. Another fun fact about New York, we have legalized recreational use of stuff, but that's the end of that, because the 123 is showing off something that I really do enjoy about iRacing, and that is spec maps. If you look at their little shark fin, you can see as it catches the light.
It's chrome.
And the rear fenders.
Very much so. That's
And
just,
if anything, blue.
yeah, you can see that that's the efforts of iRacing's code that we were talking about. They recently released a new lighting patch or lighting update, which makes the cars look prettier.
Whole new lighting engine to change the way the
color.
light reflects off the cars. And the racetrack, actually. There are some optical illusions you get on the racetrack due to the oil seeping on the surface.
Yeah, and when you get those beautiful sunsets when you're entering sunset at Sebring.
Aw.
Love those. Love those.
Yeah, don't you love being blinded into the sunset?
Oh,
So you
you
can't
want
see
to
the apex?
see the apex? Good luck. As we have, looks like a pass.
No apex for you. 58 almost got by the 123 there. Was able to come under, but not get the run down to the next complex. Heading down to the hairpin now. They're about one car length apart.
Oh, there's another one that's alive. Mike Hazen.
Yeah,
GM.
I know him.
No, actually?
Oh.
Okay. you said it with such confidence. I was so confused. Like, really? The old mayor from my town is currently
he
in prison in
works-
Kentucky.
He works for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I got no clue about that either.
A U.S. baseball team.
Baseball go burr.
Baseball do in fact go burr in the Big Apple.
You should have an apple in the Big Apple.
No.
The Mets do.
If
When
he
you
was
hit a
looking
home
down
run
the
in, if you hit a home run at the Mets Stadium, an apple will pop up. As we watch the 127 up off track at our
Go
favorite
off track
spot.
on the off track corner.
Are we
That corner.
renaming it?
Yeah, it's gonna be
Yes.
off track bend.
Off
Ben's a
track
good
corner.
one.
Oh,
Oh, that could have been quite a large accent, though.
Good save.
That could have been a big crash.
I'm gonna go get myself a
Oh,
snack real quick.
is this Ollie?
yeah, this is Oliver. Oh, going through the gravel.
I'm gonna
Saved
call and
it.
make fun of him.
And we're back to racing.
123 and the 58 still going at it. Oh,
77, and it's like, what is that?
this might actually be contacts. I don't know.
Maybe? No.
No, just traffic, I think.
Now the 123 and the
58. The 58 is ahead. Just barely, though. 3-3 traffic.
Go!
Oh, contact.
Contact.
123 hits the 58 on the rear end. Can't see
I think that poor
damage. There
McLaren,
is
the
some
poor
damage to
team,
the
the
back
poor,
right side of 58.
The poor McLaren there was just an innocent bystander. Got a little nudge off track.
Well, it wasn't too bad. I don't think he came with any damage. The 58 does have some rear damage, and it looks like the 123 might have some scratching on the right front fender. Yeah, you can see that right around the tail light there. It's bent up. Actually, both sides are scratched. A little bent. The right side more so than the other on the 58. Might was a little bit of underbody downforce with that. You see that there's silver right around the tail lights?
Yep. A little bent up there.
But it is square damage, so it might still drive the same left and right. And the 123 does have a little bit of left front.
I've got myself
that
some
is-
triangle chips.
That is something that iRacing has done so great, is I think their damage model personally.
Oh, it's,
I mean,
it's amazing. How
we
detailed.
have had some-
The Formula car, like if you wheel bang, you fly.
you know, I've
I've
noticed.
experienced that.
Oh yeah, that's. I will say one thing I don't like about the damage model, and this may be controversial, but I don't like that in NASCAR you can now have too much damage to continue. That used to be, you know, something that NASCAR separated itself from the other cars with a little bit more tankiness reflected in sim. But you know, it does make sense that if you hit hard enough, you can destroy even a stock car.
Somehow.
Yes,
Yeah, somehow.
Okay, so I've been thinking about this. I have a question for you all.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What is your most? What is the pit exit that you make the most mistakes?
Oh, the pit entrance that I screw up the most?
Exit.
Entrance or
Exit or entrance?
exit, okay.
Oh, the exit.
Indianapolis.
It's easy. Daytona Road, I think, is the worst one for me because I always
Oh
forget.
yeah.
Because I always forget that the pit
That-
lane exit is so far down.
You know,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
thinking
it-
Brazil.
Ooh, yeah, no, yeah, that's hard.
Oh yeah,
too.
because you don't have the limit. The limiter is not all the way down.
Straight flat out there.
Nah, Indy Road for me.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
Indy Road is weird.
the double line.
That-
I'm always.
Yeah, that's the Indy I was talking about.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm always putting off my pit limiter too early there because of the damn double line.
I just wait till it tells me, till it stops.
Yeah, I have no patience.
I shall refresh, but I unlock my door. Maybe grab a little bit of food.
My current event is currently sitting here eating ham and bacon.
I bet you're not gonna say anything about that.
I got myself some Doritos.
Doritos. The rotary chips.
Actually, I've once cut my own mouth with Doritos.
Okay, so we are now almost 4 hours in, and Gage is taking his first break, so this is his only break, I suppose. Because he got LV now.
Alright.
Almost halfway.
Amy, how the hell did you cut yourself on Doritos?
What?
How'd you cut yourself on Doritos, man?
I ate it the wrong way.
You're gonna give me a stroke.
That's yeah. I think that almost goes down as an accomplishment.
Well, I mean, he's like saying he got assaulted by a chip. Did you file a police report?
You're gonna ban me from Doritos then.
Yeah, don't laugh too hard, man. You might cut yourself again.
I think you should call them. I would like to make a complaint.
Yeah, apparently they're too sharp. They're not even sharp, they're round. I was supposed to have rounding I'm gonna leave this one.
These are not child friendly.
They're not handy friendly for sure. Justin Mills back in the car?
I'll call the people that make Doritos and tell them I have a complaint.
Still going strong, the third position.
Look at that Mercedes that Danny designed that he forgot he designed.
I didn't design it.
Well, whoever designed it, did a nice job.
Actually, I think Ollie designed it, right? It probably would be Ollie. Yeah,
Don't
Oliver known Merrick.
Don't let Gage know.
Oh yeah, real. Ollie does some amazing designs actually. He's got a couple Mustangs he designed that are over 800 parts.
Did he design this one as well?
Yes.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, we're just marveling the paint schemes.
Yes, we're marveling all these paint schemes.
They are beautiful, I will say that, and definitely
This one's
work
cool.
with love.
Yeah, this one is just that kind of satin look in the spec map and in the orange. Nice.
I do like the Morocco livery, dude. It looks really good in the Mustang.
I think with all due respect, this is a little bit basic.
But you know what? There's an art to it.
There's a pearl in it though. If you catch the front of it, it's actually orange on the front when the light's shining on it. Can't see it there on the back of my wheel. Yeah. There's a bit of pearl in it, which is cool.
And the eagle cars are always nice.
Always raw.
Bald Eagle Screech. It's actually fun fact. The screech that is always associated with the bald eagle is actually that of the red-tailed hawk.
The more you know.
Yeah, that screech.
Yeah.
Bald eagles actually sound.
It kind of sound weak.
Yeah. They're not exactly the most intimidating of.
It's more like a humming noise. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the contenders for the nicest livery.
Oh, definitely.
It's such a good design.
And I think that it speaks to the fact that the bodies of these cars are so well modeled that we get to see all the variation of liveries, especially, you know, with GT cars and prototype cars.
You forget about the one great livery, my Imola livery.
This one is good as well.
What was the Imola livery? The spec map on this one works so well. Oh, nice.
I like this one. I mean, I think personally you could a little bit more shine on that silver, but it is a very, very clean design.
I don't know, because you got the blue chrome. I like that it's kind of not super shiny on silver because you get the chrome blue.
That is true.
I'll have you keep in mind I designed together with teammate the 880 car, so we're gonna have a look at that.
Yes, we do. That's a very clean design, I'll say. I like the neon green. It pops. Reminds me of almost of the old Braun color. Nope, nope, that's not me. Well,
little bit the kick Sauber from these days.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's more of their color. Yeah. 77.
Eagle speed.
I think that's what really ties it together, the rim color options too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it makes a big difference.
Like for me, you know,
some cars you can put different rims on them, different design.
Yeah. So, you know, for me in NASCAR, unfortunately, I don't have that much choice when it comes to my tires and rims, but the car itself, I can do whatever I want with.
Where's the 880, man?
Yeah, where is your car, man?
Yeah, where is it? It's leading GT4 class.
Oh yeah, this one.
That is a clean paint scheme.
I don't like how the chrome cuts out of the hood.
What? That's cool.
Oh, the carbon
It
hood.
fades into the. Everyone's gotta have a carbon hood, dude.
Dane doesn't know what he's talking about. Can we just mute him?
Yeah, he doesn't know good work. Perhaps I may have to get myself a GT3 for Daytona, though. Show off
Does look
my
like
art.
it was on fire at the back a little bit. No, I realized that because it went like pitch black for a moment there, but I think it was my lighting settings.
And this time we have a Mustang that actually makes it to pit road.
What did I miss?
A couple Mustangs hitting the wall.
May be able to.
That's not their fault, man. They're wider than the pit lane.
No, they hit the pit lane wall.
Just have a look at this then.
What do you mean they hit the pit lane wall? Oh no.
Yes. Yeah, that one got lucky. The other Mustang did not.
What was the other one?
Was it one of the Eagle Speed cars?
Yeah.
I mean, it would have to be. That's the only Mustangs, right?
I think so, yeah.
He was committed to that penalty, so
This
stopped
one,
him.
yeah, it was this one.
This been good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fast. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we might be able
That's a big
to
hit.
see lab. Let's just have a little. I don't know if my system likes this. Yeah,
Oh, wow,
it
all the way
does.
back to the start.
Back to the start.
All right.
Let
Yeah,
you remind
four
us.
wide. This is what the current leader had to come back from.
Yeah.
Yeah, so keep in mind, that's the current leader of this race. Spinning out, lap 1, turn 1.
Do a little bit of a highlight reel. Is also
bit
lap
of-
1.
Sloppy crash there. Saved by the
Give out the
gravel,
wall.
though.
Into lap 5. Travis.
Oh God.
Just too wide.
A little bit of a self-spin.
Way too hot. Then we head over to lap 13. Thomas van der Bosch. The Eagle car in the middle of your screen into the back of the GT4 and spinning himself around. Holding the brakes.
And it really goes to show you just how on the limit you are in the center, like in the corners phase of any track, because that little bit of contact just sent him around.
Also lap 13, Tim de Hond. The 99 car. A lot of slow spins today. Thomas van der Bosch again. He had a difficult beginning of the race. Just not take too much on the outside on the marbles and then almost into the back of the W. We have lap 18 Travis again. Select the right replay cam. Thanks.
All right, since we're doing the highlight reel here, and you know it's a highlight of crashes, let's ask the question: what's the hardest crashes you've had in sim?
Ooh.
I got one. I was in VR for this one.
Ooh.
It was,
As we see
a,
the 349 looping
it
it.
was a pickup cup.
It is lap 24. Go to lap 27, Mitchell
It was at Charlotte.
Dobson
I took
out of pit
I
lane.
took 3 and 4 flat out.
Old
got loose
tires.
when I got on the apron, and I hit the wall like straight on, so my front got stuck into the wall, so I just stopped,
At the 147,
and it scared me because I was in VR.
147 just.
Oh,
looping it
getting
on its
nudged
own.
as well. Did not see that.
Yeah, no, we didn't see that in the first go around there.
Hardest crash I ever had was IRL in the last F4 race throughout America. We went 3 wide at the front finish straight. I'd won the race, but at the finish line, the 2 cars next to me crashed. They picked up my attenuator at 135-ish. Sideways, nose first into the wall. 128, hit 30 Gs at the front, and then it knocked me out, put my foot on the throttle, pulled me into an exit road. And I hit the wall with the right side of the car. It was at least a 60G impact. The ADR broke. So.
Well, glad you're still in one piece.
My hardest impact in real life is 1G.
Hardest impact in the sim probably would have been my IndyCar event last year. 3 wide top, the guy in the middle decided to bug out, clip my tire, and I went airborne.
How far under the air right now?
Now there was that one big crash that really did change the whole complexion of this race as far as the GT3 leaders. As we see the 348 going around earlier in the race.
Oh, this is where the McLaren has to swerve, right? Yeah.
Oh.
I remember this one, lap 49.
Yes, perfect.
Not the best of rejoins.
Yeah, perfectly good
Did
reminder
they end
to
up getting a
always.
penalty?
Whoa, that was a net code hit there, I can tell you that. But hopefully that didn't give the 12 any damage.
From the Navarro perspective now. And they never saw it coming.
That's something that you don't ever want to see. And then we have this record here coming together towards the braking zone.
Deep into the gravel trap.
There was a report filed against that. Did anyone ever get a penalty?
Yeah, I think yeah. I think they had.
And this is the lucky guy.
No, this
Oh,
just
no.
a spin.
He's too much curb.
This was during the more cloudy part of the race. Back of the GT4. Which immediately spins you out.
And
And
there's a little bit of damage for
Marco.
there we go. Yeah, I gotta say, it really is a story of like the smallest bit of contact spinning these cars out this race.
I don't think it's that realistic. Yeah.
Oh,
We've seen this one.
It's not as bad as you would think. So the issue is,
It just keeps hurting.
so when you make contact with the back of a car in front of you, it instantly puts a ton of weight because you lift that car and it puts weight in your front end. So you have a massive shift to balance forward, like that.
Exactly like this.
And there is one thing that's pretty common among these GT cars, whether it's GT4, GT3, we watch the 349 bump in stuff. But the front bumpers of the prototypes specifically will never be able to align with the rear bumper of the GT cars. Unlike in stock cars, where for the most part
I
your
didn't
bumpers.
had a answer to what happened here. Just stopped on
Yeah, no, that
track.
was a weird one. You just stopped and then got another cold tires. It's been the theme of the day for the prototypes is just be wary on cold tires.
Another pit lane mishap. We've only seen that with Mustangs though.
Well, the heavier cars do take a little bit longer to stop.
They're just huge. It's wider than the bail line.
This was quite recent.
Cold tires
Ooh.
there.
There you go. Get your phone out, Danny. Figure out what it says.
Oliver.
No, Ollie.
Too hard on the brakes.
Danny Buck.
Now,
Massive
that
damage,
incident I was referring to, the wreck between the GT4 and the McLaren, did we ever see any resolution for that?
Let's see, there were just some more recent crashes we need to have a look at. The 127 here. Did
And
exit.
did cold tires strike?
Oh!
That's
Well, no.
just lack of awareness on pit exit right there.
And then we have Jelle Verstraeten. Uh-oh, with Chris Verstappen. These are these two cars. No!
Oh!
Oh, they both won.
Why would you do that?
Ah,
Bump and run.
ooh, looks like misjudged braking, perhaps.
Perchance.
Yeah, and that caught us right up to life
It's not
again.
very often you see the faster cars get moved out of the way. Really goes to show you now that we're about halfway through this race, plus 15 minutes. It's that mental factor that comes in.
Yeah, it's I think in 2 more hours, that's when you see a lot of mistakes.
And that's the fun part of endurance racing. You can think that you're fine and dandy, but all it takes is that small lapse.
Dante Olivia with an off track here.
A little bit of spin.
And another
Gonna
one
get it going
here.
the right direction.
So that's 2x. He collected right there. Let's have a look at the incident counts while we watch this fight between two LM2s.
A lot.
Yeah, so total incident count for the past 4 hours
Wait.
and 16 minutes.
Wait. Let us guess.
Oh, wait.
Let us guess.
I'm gonna say 85.
I'll
First
say
fr-
100.
I think Danny first finish your Doritos and then guess.
I'm gonna say 300.
What did you say,
What?
Gage?
Well, I said 100.
100. Total incident
I'm going
points.
I'm going at the lowest at 85. Damn.
It's 100?
I don't know which race you guys were watching, but it's 642.
642
closest.
incidents.
I was the
Is it really?
Yeah. And there is
Wow.
still one team without any incidents. None.
And who was that?
That's the 71 team.
They have been lights out in the
Uh,
GT3 field today. And I
Absolutely
hate to
You know
give
what
the
to do.
curse.
impeccable.
I hate to give the commentators curse, but that team has
The
been on it
commentators
all
curse?
day. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they can't win now because of Gage.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. We still got plenty of time for them to navigate this race. Plenty of challenges.
Okay,
more
now
pit
I'm gonna
stops.
show somebody else.
And we have the third
Yeah.
place GT4 in the foreground
don't
in the
talk about them.
349.
You get out of here. Don't start talking about SGS.
Boris Ooms had a bit of a moment. Oh, they
Oh.
both had a bit of a moment. I think he
Oh.
spun it on his own.
Oh, the winning
Yeah.
side by side.
He definitely could see the braking change. You can see the back of the 127 bouncing.
Yeah, there
That's
he
wheel
goes.
hop.
Hip check.
And just an innocent bystander.
I don't think either car has much damage though.
I
no,
think they're
it's not.
fine. It's nice and synchronized though.
Oh, yes.
That's so funny.
But that's right there. That's the challenges of braking in cars without ABS.
Bacon
If you
would
brake
know.
too hard, and you saw it there.
What do you mean I would know? I've never crashed on a braking.
What?
Yo, you don't use ABS. You don't
That's
have
true.
ABS.
That's true. I hate ABS actually.
But
Feels
you
so
can
weird.
see it there. I think it was the 127. You could see the back of his car as he was hitting the brakes into that corner. You could see the rear start to bounce almost, and the tires start to shake. Never good.
I see Cindy in the YouTube chat supporting Dries Morris, but he's not driving, am I right?
Let me check.
Can we get Cindy in the broadcast do an interview?
Negative, negative.
She's not in Discord though.
And we'll make her an account.
29
Be the-
viewers right now. 29 million viewers.
That is beautiful.
28.
28.
28.
As soon as Danny spoke, it went down.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny just lost us 1 million viewers.
No.
No.
I can at least do another if I stop watching.
Yeah, but yours doesn't even count. It doesn't even show on there.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No. Danny views do not count.
Bacon views do not count.
Dude, I am like 50 times views.
Well, but 50 times 0 is still 0.
I almost got canceled.
Oh god.
I'm joking, I think.
You think?
I think.
Bacon can fly.
Yeah, actually, for some reason, I'm a pilot. I have no clue why people let me do this. This sounds like a terrible idea. I think it's a terrible idea, and they licensed me.
Willingly.
Yeah, willingly licensed me.
I think it's
And while
time
we've got-
we'll head on board with each and every one of class leaders for a full lap. And we wait for Maxime to finish his lap and then head on board for the next one.
And then that gives you guys some time to think about this next talking point. What do you think is the worst car on the service?
What do you
car's
mean by
bad.
worst? Like worst to
No car's
drive or
bad.
like worst quality?
They're all great.
No, I have mine already. I'm gonna tell you in a few minutes.
Oh God, that was
Hey.
so aggressive. I have it.
Oh, I have that in mind too.
Gage, worst to drive or worst quality?
To drive.
Oh, pickup.
Ooh. No, pickup's fine.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Are
I'm
you
not
fast?
biased.
Are you fast in pickup?
Oh no.
Yeah. Because the worse to drive, man. Like it makes no sense.
But I know someone who's fast in pickup.
Oh.
Gordon Marshall.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, we've had some pickup drivers in the 4 hours of the Nürburgring, the official, in the rain, and the top pickup driver, he finished in front of all the GT3s.
Damn.
Absolutely insane. But
Zooming.
worst cars in iRacing, I kind of have two, but one of them recently became updated and now it's a fun car. But the worst car all time pre-update was the Spec Racer Ford for me.
I kind of agree with that actually.
Absolutely hideous to drive. But now the back end doesn't step out as much. And I think that makes the all-time worst car to have in the series, although it's a free one. It's the Volkswagen Jetta.
Why did the 351 get stop and go?
The 351,
It's the Mustang GT3, right?
that's the
Causing an
Mustang.
incident.
Yeah, he's currently 5th. Stop and
Working,
go.
causing an incident with the 147, the LMP2 incident that we saw earlier.
Oh,
Was-
when he rear-ended him.
Yeah. So that was a lap on board with the LMP2 leader.
Now GT3.
Indeed, the 71. Let's wait for him to finish. As it gets a little bit darker on track again.
Cloud cover. I know Sebring was upset that it wasn't Nürburgring combined.
Oh, I would have loved that as
Yeah.
well. But I think broadcasting wise, it's just not doable. The gaps would be so large. Oh,
I don't think the
he's
P2s
sliding
would
across
either.
the curb there. Let's hop on
Yeah,
board with Keith.
I don't think the P2s would enjoy that either.
The jump.
That's what I was just thinking. The
I
multiple
was
jumps.
I was testing the other day with the W13, the F1 car on the ring, which was kind of
It's
fun.
actually, it's actually really good somehow. It drives so well,
Yeah.
actually. I still get it.
And Hamilton complains.
The old Porsche LMP one is fun as well, the 919.
I think, for me, the worst car that I ever decided to drive on this service, and now this is going to be controversial because it's one of the more detailed cars. The F1 cars, the W13, the W12, horrible. For me.
No, see, I really like those.
Same. Grip machine.
I love
Team,
the
I like.
The
It's not
Williams
me.
is the best.
I love the McLaren
that.
MP4C. That's an insane car as well. And the Williams, the
GP2
Williams, that's a beast.
You like
The Williams at 331 is amazing.
Yeah.
I've never driven the Williams one, but if I may ask, what is this broadcasted on under Twitch? I have someone who wants to see.
The Eagle Speed Academy account from
it's
Alex
Eagle Speed.
Byans.
Okay, thank you.
We are directly
fine.
streaming on there as well.
Perfect.
I know you're on YouTube as well. This is what I'm watching on.
Yeah. YouTube is kind of the main one, and then there's the Eagle Speed Academy account on Twitch, which is just rebroadcasting us.
Okay.
So YouTube's gonna be the best quality.
I think so. It doesn't really
And that's still
give or
Eagle Speed.
take a little bit. Yeah, I think it should also be within the Discord on.
Okay.
27's gonna get a penalty? Drive for, okay.
Bacon, you're gonna get a penalty.
Why?
Because yes.
But I'm not Danny.
Because yes.
But you're bacon.
I'm not Danny.
But you're bacon.
No, I'll get a ban because I'm bacon. I won't get a penalty.
Okay, we're gonna head over to the next one.
Did I tell you that I'm currently banned on iRacing, Danny? For a week.
For what?
I'm being completely honest here. I broke too aggressively into the last complex of corners at the Nürburgring. I'm being so honest with you right now.
I've never been banned.
So, Gage, if you look under live stream here at the Eagle Discord, you can see all the links to where people are.
Awesome. Yeah, I just got it. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome, Gage.
Gage. Gage Cognier.
Yeah, boy.
boy.
Apparently he's Russian.
Nope.
I saw someone in the race control waiting room. Like, oh wait, we got someone in the waiting room.
No, yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, just pick somebody who is furious and into race control. Just put him in the broadcast. That sounds like a great idea.
I was gonna say, can we ask to bring him in? Like, can I go talk to him?
So
Can we
hey,
request him?
what happened? Calm down, just breathe.
And then we put them into race control.
Yeah, immediately, like mid-sentence.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I feel like it's a good idea, Jordy.
You can do that once,
Before people start to
Once the race.
and then you'll be out.
Aw, damn. I feel like that's worth it, though.
And then he gets moved over.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I mean, I've got my fair share of angry moments on iRacing as my teammate.
Yeah, wait. We can have like radioactive where we get the interview from the drivers on the incidents. If it's just like NASCAR.
Yeah, no, if we ever did an oval series here and I got spun, I am the last person you want to ever put on a hot mic.
It's still funny.
That's an interesting one. So, favorite NASCAR radio moments in real life.
Kurt Busch's blow up at Darlington in 2012. Oh,
No.
my days.
No. My
Any
favorite,
Kyle Busch radio.
my favorite's Kyle Busch. Everything's fine. I'm ready to get back in my race car and have a great day at the racetrack. Everything's fine.
Anything
I'm not
Kyle Busch.
lifting until I see God or a checkered flag.
That's the good
Oh,
one.
Andy Jakowiak, I think is how you say it.
Anything Kyle Busch was my favorite.
Kyle Busch is amazing.
Prime radioactive Kurt Busch is
Kurt Busch,
forever my
Busch is
favorite.
crazy. Kurt Busch was crazy.
Am I there yet? Am I there yet? Is it one to go?
You've done that,
Yes.
dude.
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Oh, I sparked something, I sense.
No, I've been known for the hot mics.
The R.O.I Discord server.
Yeah, definitely not the best when it comes to composing myself.
We're aware.
Well, usually it's because I get turned and doing nothing wrong.
Well, doesn't help that if I'm trying to piss you off at the same time.
No, it doesn't. Oh man, I've had quite a few radioactive moments. My team has laughed.
Right over the curb.
Eat it.
Into the pit.
I know.
This is an
That's what
undercut
it is.
strategy by R.O.I Miles, trying to overtake Kurt Van Aken that way.
I know there's an SJS out of context moments channel. There's a lot of good ones.
In one of the channels, there's a Baconisms quote. It's the guy is like writing a book of things I've said. He's writing it like a Bible. So there's like bacon proverbs. It's crazy.
You have a lot of stuff over on SJS.
Do I? That's not good. I never say anything normal in there.
Yeah, no. That's me why it's Roy Mass getting his service.
I have an entire feed.
Like that one sticker that we have on the server.
Oh yeah. Can I post that in the chat for this?
Nah.
No.
Can I put it on Ollie's car?
No.
Really?
I don't
No,
know.
it's against Trading Paints TOS.
Is it?
Yeah.
If anime girls can go on the car, so I can.
Yeah, no.
Figure.
That can't be a terms of service violation because I've seen worse cars in NASCAR. I've seen waifu cars, Danny.
What's your take on this, Jordy?
I particularly like the birds aren't real cars.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
those are so good.
hilarious.
Those are so good.
There's also the Denny Hamlin FedEx ex-wife took my
Fed
kids.
up.
Fed up.
That's yeah. One with the fed up.
Although, you know, I've also gotten some, like, questionable ones.
You drive the questionable cars, Gage.
I drive Emerald Coffee Company cars. What? You mean cars are always green and brown?
I drive K&N cars.
I drive where cars pay me.
I wish I had that option.
Yeah, me too. So if I pay you $1, you would drive?
Yeah.
So you're gonna go for
Probably,
it down
dude.
the inside this time?
Oh,
348 on 52.
on,
close.
deep dive.
That was really close there. You can't do that too many times. The brakes and tires will be too hot.
I gotta tell you guys, I'm having the most fun these few hours.
Oh, it's been great fun between the banter and the actual on-track racing. It's been great.
A lot better than last year's 8-hour.
These guys talk
Already
about
did most of it
nonsense.
alone
Oh god.
until I came in.
Okay, alright.
No. Last year's 8 hours we had Alexandra as well.
Oh yeah, we did.
Alexandra?
Alexander Shelio.
Hamilton?
And
Alexander, yeah, we pulled him out of his casket, hooked up a mic to his skeleton.
There's a million things he hadn't done.
Commentating in Nürburgring wasn't one.
He had to come back to do it, man.
I mean, no, it might have been because it. Wait,
Was Alexandra
When did he
Yorgie's
die?
love interest?
when did he die?
Alexander Hamilton died in like 1805, dude.
I was gonna say.
Man's his bones. Man's is a bucket of bones now.
He's dust. He's dust.
But actually, I am going to see that Hamilton show, the stage play, with the original cast in September, so that's on my bucket list crossed off.
That is New York as hell.
Yeah, it is.
my number one thing I want to do on my bucket list is go to Le Mans.
My question is, when are we getting Yordi over to the States so they can teach him how to shoot a gun?
oh, that could be fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, depending on what Bacon's
What
got
does
in
it
mind.
If it's at you or at a target.
The
Right
number
around.
12 car, stop and go, or
Oh,
blocking and ignoring the blue flags. is the number 12 car. Have a look.
I think we should start Yordi on a 950 JDJ. What do you think?
Yes, I was about to say the 950 JDJ.
I've never shot a gun either.
950 is the perfect one to start on.
No man, I want Walter.
You want the Volter?
Walter's my mate.
Yeah. Well,
Walter
For me,
keeps...
if I had to go with
Oh!
Yields. Oh no!
that was a big crash.
So that's so monotone. That was a big crash.
But how?
Too much curb?
I think on the exit curb here at the...
Oh yeah,
too much.
Oh, he took some air. Yep. And you can see him off the throttle right there, backfire, and nowhere for the Mustang to go.
Yeah, it was on the brakes.
85 car may have some pretty good damage, but I don't think race-ending damage for either car.
No, but remember, there's always that faster pair if they haven't used it yet.
Yeah, he just
True.
completely misses it.
Oh yeah, and once you get air,
You can already see the Mustang
You
in the
can
rear
see the
view.
Mustang closing.
and there's the hit.
Hi. Hi, Mustang.
This was from earlier, I think. No, it's the same.
Ooh.
Let's see the Mustang's point of view.
A little bit of
Oh,
Punch in front.
that's quite heavy damage as well. And there
Yeah, I
was
didn't think it was
another
that bad.
separate incident. Trax cars import specials. Oh, big snap.
hey.
It is
he
getting
saved it.
darker out.
We have Kevin Tierens. Oh, the big moment! And a crash!
Oh, that's head on into that wall.
How is that bumper still there?
I don't know. These Acuras are built like battle tanks, I guess.
What I say?
I need to go
Yeah.
a little bit more back, I think.
He
was
just-
a-
oh yeah, no,
He was fighting
Overcooked it.
fighting the whole car. Loose here. And the snap. Oh, damn.
yeah.
Big hit.
That's right front. No, it's left front on it. So let's see.
He could not have a bumper.
He didn't got the meatball flag, but they did this. Yeah, this triggered a incident point flag for him, so drive through also.
That's adding insult to injury right there.
Yeah. We have Joris Ooms. Also contact.
Oh,
What's happening?
like everyone's getting argy-bargy now. This ain't NASCAR, boys. Come on now.
He made the move though.
That is true.
I think he'll
Plus-
give it back.
yeah.
he is.
Ooh.
Or at least try to if the,
Yeah.
GT4 wasn't there, but there we go.
Yeah, he'll give
Let's
the position
see,
back.
to turn one.
And now we're all caught up again.
Perfect.
On to the next fight. Dylan versus Kurt. It is now almost 3 p.m. in sim time. 10 minutes to 3.
Time it is it in Dutch land?
Sorry?
I called it Dutch land, I don't know why. What time is it in the Netherlands?
Right now it is quarter to 8 p.m. So
Okay, so that's not
8 at
too
night.
late.
No, it's fine. I'm having a nice and lazy Saturday.
Right. I got up at 6:30 a.m.
I woke up.
5:30.
I woke up at 3 a.m. my time and then went back to bed and then almost had a heart attack because I thought I missed the start. So I rolled out of bed. But right now it's a nice, comfortable 1:45 p.m. And I gotta agree, a lazy Saturday.
Yeah, you know, I think I need to explain this. It is just almost to the point of incomprehensible to me that you guys are all from the States and there's so many different time zones there. Because
It's like 3 or
There's
4?
4? There's 4. No, you see Eastern, Central,
Eastern,
Mountain, and
Central,
Pacific.
Mountain, Pacific, yeah.
Oh, wait, but that one, Arizona has 2 in 1.
Yeah, because it's
That's true.
right on the border, and then Hawaii's somewhere else.
Hawaii's
no,
got
it's, like
down.
right it's next to the Grand Canyon. There's a different time zone.
Yeah, so for
called
me
Island
it's
Time?
like the whole continent of Europe has like 3 time zones. And then there's you are living in one country and there's so much time difference.
Oh yeah, like
Well, if
it's
you look at the actual like land mass compared to it, America is huge.
yeah.
I used to think
America
Europe
in
must be
general.
massive because like when I was really young, I thought all the countries were like the same size as America, right? I didn't realize that they were the size of like states or like half the size
Like,
of states.
I'm pretty sure Germany's the size of New York.
Yeah, it's something tiny.
Texas could cover from Spain
Most
to
Europe.
I think like the Russian border. I think.
That far? Wow.
Okay.
Apparently, it's so weird.
So do we remember this incident a while back?
Was this?
Where this place
Yeah.
Smile just stopped. I just got word from Dennis, his teammate, that there was a loose cable in his pedals. He
Oh.
needed to fix.
So he stops, gets out, and fixes it, drives
Yeah,
off.
absolutely.
Yeah, you got some endurance racing for you.
Yeah, it's just some of the things you got to deal with.
Which makes me think about the racing wheel swap or simulator swap that Pagino did.
And
Virtual
the
Le Mans?
virtual Le Mans, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know how that worked.
He had a cheaply.
Yeah, well, like everything just
Simulator.
turned on was already calibrated, but it wasn't. It was so crazy.
Yeah, but it was exactly the same. It was a Fanatec Evo, I think, or a Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase, and another one identical to it. So I think he prepared that.
That's something that really shows just how far we sim racers will go to get as real as we can. But it also brings up a set of challenges that
Oh, that got narrow. 127 down on the inside of 77. Eagle Sweet car. DDK
Oh, I need
still
to.
hanging around the
back.
outside.
I need to
Whoa.
access the ORNL Discord server because TP Racing just entered chat there.
now, as I was saying, but it also shows you that while real race car drivers have a multitude of issues to, navigate that could come up over the course of a race, that doesn't mean that us sim racers don't also have technical failures.
Absolutely, we have a ton of hardware issues as well.
Isn't that right, Cool Ranch?
I knew it. Somebody was bound to say something. This has been a great fight for the last few laps. Kurt van Aker versus Dylan van Zwijgenhoven.
Like in my first endurance race, before my first stint, I thought I had force feedback. I get in the car, no force feedback. This was at Sebring.
Oh God. I've had force feedback fail in the middle of a corner in NASCAR, and let me tell you, that's a harrowing feeling.
I actually turn my force feedback next to off for NASCAR to save tires.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I go
I
down to I go down to 0.6 Newton meters.
I didn't.
I usually keep it relatively manageable, so it's not overpowering me, but I use it a lot of the times I'm lazy. I use it as like a stop for the wheel, so I know I'm like, all right, not turning the wheel any more than this, and I should be saving tire. But that's a whole nother animal.
I know people
No,
that
it's
just
so-
turn it off completely on super speedways.
I've done that too.
I couldn't. I need some feedback in that thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I turn on the 0.6 for most of the oval tracks. Unless it's like a short oval, then I run it pretty high, around to like 20 or 25 at like even like a late model at a quarter mile. But then like a mile and a half, I
Fight
get it
out
quicker.
of pit lane.
Oh,
The 880, he gets ahead, and I think that's for the better there. The 59 using judgment because he's on cold tires, and as we've seen all day, cold tires will catch you out.
Simon van Dijk back in the car.
you never heard that gauge using West's force feedback, so you stop the bumping of the steering wheel?
We have an incident into turn 1.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh,
He just tried not to hit the P2. And it was turning himself.
straight into reverse.
No.
And then off track, on track, off track, on track now.
going back to that force feedback discussion, the only car I've ever had an issue with the force feedback is the Xfinity car for whatever reason.
Yeah, I do agree with what TP Racing is saying in the YouTube chat. He prefers to have more feedback on super speedways, and I like to do that as well. Just to have a little bit more security, I guess.
I will say that super speedway racing if you take oval racing as a whole, super speedway racing is like another offshoot of oval racing in its own world.
Yeah.
Why do you think there's a specific series for it?
I mean, it boggles my mind how following a car can be so hard when
so
you're
easy.
all going the same way.
Danny, I would like to answer that question. Why there is a separate series?
And we've got a penalty. I hate to cut you off, Yordi, but 123 is going to drive through for causing a collision.
And the answer to that, Danny, is because you can donate iRacing there.
Donate.
On the
gain it
topic
back
of
later.
donating, we are still at 3,000 euros. QR code is still on screen. Also, the donation button is available at ornl.nl/wishful, as is the live timing there. So let's have a look at the 123 car. Glenn Grondelaars is now serving his penalty, already served it, and back on his way. Let me see if I can fetch where that happened. Oh, I think that was this one. Yeah, together with the 349. So the 123 car got put on the blame for this one. I gotta tell you, some of these incidents we've seen today, I'm pretty happy I'm not race control. Because you can never do it right if you are race control.
Remember, who was the first racer? Sebring. It was horrible first half hour. Yeah, with Sebring, the first half hour was crazy.
So I would like to make a shout out to the race control people, because the team is a little bit different. Some of the regulars are away for holiday or away for work overseas. So the 3 guys and Alex that do it today, I have deep respect for you guys. Because basically you get to hear people complain for 8 hours straight.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in a nutshell, that's what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think something went on with Lande van der Brande. Yeah, that car's damaged on the backside. And there is a...
Front bumper of some make on the front stretch.
It was a McLaren.
Danny, did you just say frumper?
No, I said front bumper.
Oh, okay.
I heard frumper.
I had frumper as well. Cool.
Frumper, rumper. Sumper's a side door.
Yeah, oh, there is... I think there has been something going on. Kevin Tierens had something. Oh, spin.
Oh. Okay. We have a Rocco Acura.
Ooh. Yeah. Let's see what happened here. GT4 traffic. Aye.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
And I think
the
that's where,
rejoin. Rejoin is not very
so
pretty.
that's where I think that's the front bumper from that McLaren that's on the front stretch. Yep, there it goes, and there's the McLaren in the distance.
Uh,
I would
Hey.
not. Oh,
Gap between the Viraco Esports team and the 24 team. Well, way down. Is that pit stop induced? See? Like to see the pit lap, please. No. Pit stop at lap 132 and pit stop at lap 130. Or was there any 5-3?
and I think this 24 is in pit lane.
Ah, oh, that's what it was.
Nearly 3 hours to go.
I think this camera might be better.
You can see how dark it's getting.
Yeah, but it's only 3 p.m. now. It's sim time.
Yeah.
It's only gonna get darker. We'll finish right around 6.
That's going to
Absolutely.
play right into the hands of some of these guys with the cooler temperatures on the track as well.
Track temp now 32 degrees, so steady.
But I think that the battle between the 353 Viraco Esports Team White and Sim Formula Europe may reignite later on.
Absolutely.
And I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually hoping it does, because that was some great racing.
Van Valgaren versus Kevin Tierens now. LMP2 in between them. It's great to see that even after 4 hours and 52 minutes of driving, there's still people within a second from each other. And not traffic.
See, it's the little things that I enjoy about this sim. Like, right there as the Acura entered that little section there, and the McLaren as well, you can see the backfire coming out the pipes.
Absolutely. I remember the old McLaren had the same thing, but it was more aggressive.
And I gotta tell you, so that's just the little things, you know? Like in the NASCAR stock cars with the exhaust, when they let off, you get the good little flame out the back. It brings back that classic feel.
The night race at Bristol,
Oh,
the
yes.
brake discs.
Oh my god, I said epiphany. We need to run GTP, LMP2, and GT3, and an endurance race at Bristol.
Oh my god, didn't Team 15G do that?
They didn't do an endurance race. They did like a
I5G.
30-minute race.
There was a
Oh.
week 13 race with the MX-5 at Bristol.
Oh god.
Which was fun as well.
I'm telling you,
They also have
with
the,
Series 24 IMSA cars around Bristol.
Oh my god, can you even fit that many IMSA cars at Bristol?
You gotta stop us.
Good point.
NASCAR.
I'll do you one better. Let's race at the Coliseum.
Oh, that'd be
own it.
good. That would be
Oh,
good. Actually,
God.
the Coliseum would be good.
How do you even...
What about that? What's that one track that's like a circle? With
the
no
circuit-
walls?
circuit?
No,
no.
not that one.
I know which one you're talking about.
Centripetal.
No.
No, I think
It's actually a track. It's a real track.
Oh,
and
South
it's-
Boston.
I know which one you're
Circle.
talking about. I forget what it's called though.
South Boston or Thompson, I think.
No.
Could it be
You went to
Thompson?
Thompson. No, not
Thompson's
Thompson.
more of an
Thompson's
old-
still an oval.
Thompson's an oval.
South Boston would be funny, actually.
It's the
So
one
the-
where there's like no wall and you can just like fall off the track. The
Yeah,
circuit.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
The bank's
about.
on the edge.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking at my iRacing looks it up. There you go. Oh,
What happens when you're banned on iRacing? Are
I
you
just
not
said
allowed to
just
drive?
No, I can drive on anything but a race or a qualifying session.
Yeah, pretty much you just sit and practice. And
Actually, I'll pull up the video so you can tell me why I got banned.
Make sure it's got that watermark, buddy.
It's so bad.
Show us that. Show me engage after the broadcast.
I'll show you now. Fuck it.
I don't think you can stream here yet.
He's beside me.
We'll just send it in the other Discord.
Yeah,
You can stream here, it's fine. It's not on the broadcast anyhow.
Yeah.
It's not. It's kind of Oxford Plains.
Oxford
Yeah,
Plains,
that was-
yeah.
Okay, there we go. Oh, that'd be insane. I'll watch the GTPs would struggle so hard
I
at that
will
turn.
not broadcast that. It's impossible to call.
How many laps would it take for a GTP to warm up tires?
Oh, like 15?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them. The entire fuel run.
The entire fuel run. So do you just do quad stints on tires?
Actually, I'm kind of thinking they cut the temp pretty quick since there's so much vertical load on the tire.
Yeah, you're right. And they're almost constantly turning. Ooh.
The Eagle Speed? Which one is that? The Eagle Speed Academy car.
Big snap.
He's lucky that he went to
147.
wall with 147. And he's lucky that wasn't a bigger issue.
Yeah.
I remember, Bacon, you were on the phone and you were still faster than me while driving.
I need to stop doing that. I'm getting bad with that. Or I'll text on and drive on the sim. Like I'll be on the phone, I'll talk on the phone, I'll text on the sim down the straights. I gotta stop doing that.
Usually I'll find myself listening to some music on the
Alright,
sim when I'm racing.
Yeah, see, I do that too. I just like also not a fan.
Ricardo
as is-
Michalewski back in the car. Ooh, look at his wheel. I hope he sees that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder if his wheel's disconnected. Oh, he's fixed.
There we go.
Panic, panic.
And
That was a little interesting.
Okay, so it's
I can't lie, I have
easy.
sometimes found myself with the wheel not
Alright.
straight on starts.
Oh
My
yeah, me
screen for
too.
you?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm quite obviously in the neon green car.
Fighting out of pit lane. Alex and Par.
That's it.
Yeah, that's just legitimately it.
I've done worse.
I've done worse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that because I think the sound will be
The sound
on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think there's any sound.
Show Jordy later. Show Jordy
Yeah,
later.
oh,
Yeah,
it's a-
I will. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Stop and go
Hey.
penalty for the 32 car. P2.
Causing a collision.
And
Oh,
no front
yep.
bumper.
Now, did they
That's the-
continue
that's the
driving
thing from
from
earlier.
that incident with the 777?
Yes. Well, no,
Okay.
they got repaired. They got repaired actually.
I'm gonna try
hit the
and
triple line.
look it up.
I want to say
Oh.
at one point they got repaired.
The 32 car.
And Justin Knowles up to second now.
I hate
Whoa.
that.
Where
Justin
did they
Noel.
get the drive-through for?
Dean Noel.
Contact with the 352.
352.
G25.
Which cars are related to?
Stop and go. 32 causing an incident. Yeah, the 777.
Okay, so that is the that's the car from that.
Yeah, but it's a little bit weird because it's the contact with the 777, but then again in line 28 of the report sheet, they also in the decision sheet say seat number 25. So is it a double one or what is it? Oh, cold tires LP2.
Oh
All
no,
I
the
need to
Eagle
say.
Speed.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and off she goes.
You're a bit warmer now.
And a bit flatter.
And in this type of sunlight, the blue on the car really
It really does.
Hot.
gets you into a zone. Nice.
But yeah, I'm thinking they might have got 2 penalties, like, or at least the decision may have been swayed because this 777 then hit another car.
So I think
My
it
car
was
still
it
looked
was
bad,
for
they're just on the right
this
lighting.
this incident. Yeah. Get into the back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, the 352 was also involved there.
Oh.
And so the 352
Parked in the pit
incident
lane.
was contact between the 352 and the 777, but race control noticed that it was actually on behalf of the 32 car hitting the 777, which caused the initial incident. So
And just
there's-
shout out to the stewards, race control there for making sure that they got it right there, taking the extra time to go through the replays.
Absolutely. And there he goes for his stop pit
You
penalty.
think a stopper is gonna be a drive-through?
I think it will be drive-through.
And now the problem is that's going to put them behind the 8 ball because they should fix that front end damage as well,
Well-
but they can't do it this time. Oh,
Not holding brakes for the 777.
Ah.
Yeah, we've seen that. Well, I'll head over to the incident one more time. You can clearly see the 777 just not doing anything and then getting into the path of the
He has
352.
brakes, but it's not on all the way.
Danny Monroe just did not hold the brakes.
yeah. So, I mean, just because you're spinning doesn't mean you let the car go. You got to fight it. You got to try to at least make it predictable where your car's going to slide, and the best way to do that is
that's
to
like,
lock up the brakes.
like the first rule of sim racing, right? Hold your brakes.
And I believe racing in general.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you how many times in the beginning of my career on iRacing that the only thing I was ever told was hold your brakes.
Yeah, hold your brake, hold your brake, hold your brake.
I learned that pretty quickly. People would yell at me. And I'm like, okay,
I still yell at you.
I'm not talking about you.
Beautiful pass there.
Ooh, some frustration there, Danny.
Yeah, really. I'm talking about you. Like, goddamn, man.
Are you really teammates if you don't argue sometimes?
I'm not even his teammate. I'm just some dude who shows up and drives on their cars.
Drive imaginary cars together.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but he drives real ones sometimes.
Oh, look at the sparks from the curbstones there.
Imagine this at night.
That's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's not too long from now that you see the front brakes light up here in turn 1. Not yet though. I think it's a good thing that we're racing today because it hasn't stopped raining here all day long.
Oh, it's nice and sunshine for me. It was raining last night.
No, the race has settled down a little bit since the last time. You know, we had a couple incidents there, but it's getting better now.
So making any more story time?
Pit stop time for the LMP2 runners. Nearly said LMP3 there.
I'm trying to think of story times that'd be like interesting. Well, more like driving or technical advancement story time.
Well, I guess I got a story. Good run.
There you go.
No, my favorite thing about racing ovals for me is just the excitement, the thrill of the moves that you can make within the walls. And my favorite is I made a 4 wide pass at Auto Club for the win in Xfinity, and Mr. Scrumata was there to witness, and he told me on the radio, he's like, I think you're gonna spin. I was like, I don't think I will, and caution came out, and I was right behind him, and he goes, oh, you made it through that. I was like, yeah. Fun fact, I don't usually make it through those situations.
I usually think you're gonna spin too, so.
Everyone thinks I'm gonna spin whenever I make a move.
I mean, your style is when you start making the move.
Yeah. You know. It's either I'm on it or I'm not.
The fact is, you normally spin.
Simon van Dijk and the R.O.I car just overtook the SJS Racing 68 car, putting them a lap in front.
That 880 has been lights out from the beginning of this race. Their pace.
It's that paint job.
They have good speed.
Whenever the race is finished, I'm gonna tell you a little secret about the setup that they run.
Oh no, it's fixed.
No, that's not fixed.
Is it the default one? Oh no.
I knew Trav knew something about the default setup.
That's another thing that, you know, really makes iRacing something that's so you never stop learning is the amount of setup shops and setups that you can find for any car.
Yeah, but I thought about the concept of some setup shops, and then in combination with platforms like Garage 61, where you can share setups with each other, and then there are commercial.
And telemetry too.
Yeah, but then there are commercial setup shops that just don't allow that. But then I'm thinking,
It's the other way too.
you created those setups in iRacing, aren't they? From iRacing, aren't they iRacing's property, and iRacing gets to tell people what to do with them?
I can see both sides of that argument there, you know, and I always
There was actually a court battle about that, and I want to say it was back when this was like 2022 or 2021 late. It was really late 21 because I think it's just before I got into sim racing, where there was actually almost going to be a court battle because iRacing wanted to deregulate all the setup shops. I say deregulate, like we're talking about the government, but it basically eliminate setup shops. The setup shops were basically threatening to move to other sims, which would then just force everybody else to go with them because everyone wanted an advantage, right? So the thing is that people aren't usually paying for the setup, they're usually paying for the name, thinking they have an advantage. So who's ever intellectual property it is, which I think they end up deeming it was the builder's intellectual property. iRacing's physical data property. So it's very interesting. It was very split the way it was decided.
And I will say, like, you know, some setup shops really aren't the best because what they'll do is, a lot of people don't know, is some setup shops take the baseline, change one or two little things, and then call it a setup.
That's
But
something that works.
sometimes that's all you need, though.
That is
I mean,
true.
I do that with the F4 and the F3 a lot. I'll go in there, I'll change bars, take the wing off, and call it good.
I mean, for me, depending on the oval car and the track, usually if I'm in a fix, I just change steering ratio and occasionally the brake bias and a little bit of that offset. But, you know, if I'm racing one of those longer races where I know I'm going to get a green flag run, I set up shop.
Who do you go to usually?
Usually I do P1 docks. When I first started using open setups, I went to VRS.
First.
And then, yeah, VRS, so is where I went first. And then I went to majors for a little bit. And then P1 docks because someone put me onto them, and I raced at Las Vegas this year in the NIS race and won it. So, yeah, winners dictate where I go. Plus, it was my first NIS win, and I've been doing NIS for 6 years, so happier than a pig in muck.
So on the terms of setup shops for NASCAR, I think Ryko is still one of the best.
Right, Ryko's up there, TWS is up there. One of the guys that left TWS, Vincent, he's actually my boss for ISA. He's just trying to build a new setup shop actually to compete with Ryko and TWS. So hopefully we have a big three. P1 docks is fairly high. Maybe a little bit below that. VRS is like a safe but okay setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think
like
the thing with
VRS.
VRS setups is like, yeah, they're incredibly fast, but you gotta remember, like, that speed comes at a cost. You will burn your tires up fast with those setups, I've found.
Come on, VRS.
Yeah.
And with the oval stuff, I usually try to make the fastest car over 1 lap possible, and then back it down to like 60% pace.
Yeah.
Driving wise.
Whereas with P1 docks, I feel like I can.
Shoved.
Yeah, I was a little argy-bargy there. And,
Whoa, the touch again.
ooh, little return the favor.
I think we'll need to do Cindy a little bit of a favor and hop on board with Dries Morris for a few laps.
Yep. But
What is Cindy's
definitely.
relation to Dries? Do you know like the relation between these two? Like,
I don't actually.
like you could just be live streaming this dude's life to a stalker.
Yeah. Okay. So as long as
But,
they.
now here's a question.
But
Here's a question.
they reacted in our video, which means they subscribed. So mission accomplished, right?
Okay, so as long as so if you're a stalker and you subscribe, you're okay.
Yeah.
But now here's a
If
question
you
for us,
if you,
all of
if
us.
you take a membership, I'll get his personal info for you.
Now, with all of us talking about
I'll
setups,
hand deliver it.
Okay.
with all of us talking about setups, what do you prefer in your car when you drive a track? Do you prefer loose, tight, or neutral? Or oversteer, neutral, or understeer?
What kind of a car?
Loose, oversteer.
Overall, what do you prefer overall in a car?
So on a road course, if it's a sprint race, it needs to be loose. The car needs to be faster and you can drive it.
Absolutely
That's just how it
agree.
is. If you're on an endurance race, it needs to be neutral with a slight, but you need to develop in oversteer motion. So after an hour, it needs to be oversteer, but start off neutral on cold tires, be slightly understeer. On oval car, it needs to be neutral with low right front pressure, heavy left front pressure, and a pretty tight right rear spring, so you can wear the right rear out on throttle and wear the right front out on steering, so you can develop the car throughout the run. I mean, that covers most of it.
I mean, for me, when I hop into my stock cars, I can't lie, I'm a little bit of a crazy guy. I like that thing to be trying to chuck me into the wall. Like, if I'm not counter steering at the end of a run, I'm not in the right setup.
See, the thing is for me is that it's not about if it's oversteer or understeer oval. It needs to be whether or not you can make it oversteer or understeer with how you can wear the tires. For me, that's everything. If I can wear the right rear more, so I can make it more oversteer while I need it to be, because oversteer isn't always the fastest. The fastest is when you're perfectly using all the grip available, because you're oversteering, you're not using the front tires. If you're understeering, you're not using the rear tires. So the setup needs to be, if you're not pushing, it needs to be super neutral. If you're pushing it on the and a little too hard on the entry, you can understeer it. If you're pushing a little bit too hard on the throttle on the exit, you can oversteer it. Because sometimes you need to oversteer a little bit to get underneath someone, sometimes you need to understeer to push up the track a little bit.
This is the 112.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Well, hell of a pit line entry.
Beautiful. That's one way to make up time.
That might actually be faster.
But,
Yeah.
go.
That's
One way to do it. It's one way to do it.
That's very
Yeah,
interesting.
that got them a slowdown for 3.4 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind were they able to serve it before the pit entry? Or wait, does it serve in the pit lane?
No, they cleared
I think
it.
it might.
They cleared it just now.
Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
I guess it does not serve the pit lane then.
I actually got a slowdown at Charlotte's, the Oval, the other day. Because I got turned coming off of 4 and went through the infield, but I didn't go back onto the track and kill everybody. And I exited the grass alongside the pit cone, and it goes, slow down 3.2 seconds. What do you mean? What? I didn't gain anything.
Yeah, that's the one thing about iRacing that I don't particularly appreciate is the slowdowns are, but I understand why they're so hard, because there is ways to abuse them.
Easy, yeah. And I mean, I think it's funny that even if you're on the oval portion of Charlotte, if you spin in a way that takes you through what should be the final chicane for the Roval, you will trigger a slowdown.
I mean, yeah, it's triggers.
Yeah, but I don't know why it's not disabled for
Gauge
the
is a
oval.
moving trigger zone.
Well, according to some of my teammates, I'm pretty good at defending my position. So I guess I am a moving roadblock. Call me Ryan Newman.
Damn, man. That was so mean. For no reason.
Bro, you've watched NASCAR. You know darn well there was very few people that could ever get past Newman.
Ah.
Even his
Dude,
teammates.
wait, to be fair, you never successfully defended from me.
I raced against you how many times?
3, and I've moved you each time.
Exactly. Me. How am I supposed to defend your rear bumper on mine?
You don't.
Exactly.
That's exactly my point. You cannot successfully defend from me. I'll just push you out of the way. Just whoop.
I have defended against Oliver. I've defended against Travis. I've
Because
defended
Oliver
against
needs to use the front bumper. It's got a bumper. Use it.
Me and Travis bounce off each other in the stock cars. It's
What? Oh,
hilarious.
okay.
If you ever watch me and him race,
You
any kind of
saved it there,
stock-
man.
Yeah.
I'll in the stock car,
Pause.
saved it.
Pause.
Pause.
But nah, it's good fun racing with people, especially if you get to know them, whether they're your teammates, whether they're just random people you just race with because you're in the same SR or IR bracket. You know, it's one of the greater things about this community is everyone's usually, for the most part, pretty happy to see people they recognize and race against
well,
some people.
it depends on where I think that they can beat you. You know how it is.
Yeah.
It's part of it.
I mean, there are a few guys I know, whenever I hop into a lobby, if I see them, I'm like, well, I'm battling for 3rd place today.
Like if I see Bacon. I'm battling
If
for
I see
last
Bacon,
today.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'll follow him today.
Follow that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. Like, who is it? That really good guy in ovals, Yuma Yao, is like a 6-point-something K driver. Every lobby, it's lights out. He's gone.
I need to get my overall rating up. I've beat 7K guys in the Gen 4 and the NASCAR Cup, and I just need to get my rating up. I'm only 4K.
Right now for oval.
Like 39.
Oh,
That's it?
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Drive-through
my
penalty for the 446 car. Blocking other
Blocking other
Three
classes.
times my iRating.
446. Who was it for?
This
Oh,
one.
really?
Quadrant Valache, Bravo.
Yeah, but I don't remember them. I don't remember any blocking.
146.
Come on, Bacon, you're supposed to at
That's
least be
Thomas
5 times my
Vandenbosch.
iRating.
Seriously, 5? I'm supposed to at least be 5 times your rating? What's your over rating?
My overrating is 1K.
Huh.
Just give me a week.
I will tell you my rating right now. I can actually tell you thanks to the companion app.
You're already secretly a 10K and everything. All 5.
No, I'm 3.1k in the road. Formula
I can
cars
confirm.
don't matter. 3k, right? And
You're saying that to a Formula car driver?
yeah, well, for me it doesn't matter because I don't drive them. But
Yeah, I'm only 4.9 for my car.
I am 3k in Formula car, but that's only because I didn't drive them whenever from when they get separate from the road racing. So I haven't touched them. And my road racing is 3.1, I believe.
Formula 4 usually
And
the best way to gain iRating.
my dirt road is 4.2 or something.
Oh, there you go. We're pretty close on that. I think I'm 4.2 or 4.3 on the
Alright,
road.
so here's all 5 of mine. Oval, I am an A207 at 2242 IR. Sports car, B2.62, 1296 IR. Formula car, A class 2.14, 828 IR, and I have not touched dirt, oval, or road.
What? 820. You're better than 800 iRating gauge.
In a Formula car?
I've seen
Are you
drive
out of your
a sports
mind?
car. I've seen you drive a sports car better than 800 iRating, so you're better at 800 iRating in a foreign car. It's still a race car.
Well, yeah, but I'm a 1296 in a sports car.
Yeah, so you should at least be like 19,000 in foreign car.
My brother, I don't drive Formula cars. Like, I drove them,
No,
and then...
it's a sports car on steroids.
No, it's not! It's a weaponized go-kart!
Yeah, that's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. I drive 3,400-pound bricks 90% of the time. I'm not touching a 1,000-pound rocket. I can barely drive the
I'll tell you what,
GTPs.
though. I'll tell you what. After I stepped out of the go-karts, like Formula cars felt so slow. The sense of speed you have in a go-kart is just hilarious.
You know, it's a fun fact. I've never driven a go-kart, an actual racing go-kart.
Like a race car? No, they're insane. They're insane. You can pull almost 4 Gs in some corners.
That's insane.
A little 13-year-old bacon can pull 4 Gs. I don't know who thought that was a good idea either. Actually, all right. I got a good story. Now we're talking about go-karts. I got a good story. So I used to build my own engines for karts, and we had a rev limiter at 6,050 RPM on a 4-stroke. So I found out if you dump enough fuel in the cylinder and force it to just explode real hard, which is not super efficient, you burn a ton of fuel. It was 80% more fuel consumption right at the rev limiter when you did this, but you could push it to 6,800 RPM on the limiter for like half a tenth of a second every time the RPM cut.
Oh wow.
But it was basically like a runaway diesel, so we keep accelerating until you slowed it down. So you had to put my hand in front of the air and choke it a little bit to get the slow down down straight.
That's sketch.
The engine only lasted about 20. So on the dyno, they lasted. If I ran 3 poles for 15 minutes each, it would die halfway through the 3rd pole. On the racetrack, it would live for 1 dyno pole and then 30 minutes on track.
So
and then the head would melt to the block.
Oh. That's fun.
So I have this story about a Euro NASCAR for a demonstration lap during some special day at Circuit Zandvoort, some track day I believe, and they had a special road setup for Zandvoort, and they wouldn't get through technical inspection because the car was too loud. And they put on another muffler, still too loud. Another muffler, still too loud. So they're thinking, what do I do now? What do we do now? We need to get this car homologated, tech inspected, and accepted to run in this demonstration day. And then some of the team guys noticed that the sensor, the decibel meter, was on the right hand side of the track. So they built the exhaust under the car through on the other side, and then they got accepted.
That's hilarious.
Yep. Yeah. So we actually had the same issue with the F4 cars when they're at Laguna Seca, because when you shift, it's 115 decibels.
What?
Yeah. So it's actually really close to the same sound as a 9mm.
And Laguna Seca is notorious for those entitled people.
Well, they have the 92 decibels, so you had the short shift before the sound shack, so it didn't set it off, because the shift point from 3rd to 4th was at the sound shack. You just blast the decibel limit at 115. It's at 92. That's funny. But I like the NASCARs though. That's really cool. Putting it to the other side of the car so it doesn't get caught. I like that.
Now this ain't no race car story, but this is a road car story. I had a Grand Marquis. For anyone who doesn't know what that looks like, picture an American cop car before the new ones.
Is that the Mercury one? Oh, so it's the Crown Vic, but the Mercury model.
And they have a 4.6 liter V8 in them. They're rear-wheel drive. It's the Mustang drivetrain. I put a simple pipe, 3 inches in diameter, chopped the exhaust from the cat back. Got one of those little cat plug things that you just put in so it fools the system. And I put the pipes out the side of the car. Not smart.
Yeah,
I could not.
How did you get pulled over?
I made it to the end of my block. And because... Oh.
What happened?
Oh
no!
Trouble!
The 880. It's not the 880, 347. Oh!
That's a dive. Oh, wow!
Okay, so it wasn't... No offense, but I saw in a big red bar on the race control, Brandon crashed, and I thought it was the 71 driver.
Aww.
So I had a minor heart attack. This wasn't fine as well. Go ahead.
So you're saying this is better, so is that what you're saying?
A little bit.
Are you playing favorites?
Oh no.
Playing favorites, you are.
No, but if you're in the lead for almost a minute and then crash out of the race.
Now.
Yeah.
He's backtracking now. He's trying to cover himself.
Don't need to.
yes,
It's my channel.
But yes,
Oh my
Bacon,
god, that's right.
I made it to the end of my block, which is about a mile, and I at that point was turning around, and I gave it gas to get it going forward again, and the cop
You
was
got a big
like,
car?
"Yeah." Well, to be fair, I didn't give it gas to turn it as much as I just lit the rear tires up and swung the car around to go back up my block.
Yeah, in front of the cop, nice.
Yeah, that I didn't know was in the bank parking lot.
Uh-huh.
But yeah.
Good going.
Yeah, no, I'm not the smartest guy when it comes to that, but that car was great fun. I brought it to car shows all the time, would smoke the tires effortlessly until, you know, the fact that I didn't put a proper exhaust on it came back to bite me.
Right.
Because, you know, back pressure and all that good stuff for road cars.
Yeah, they all of a sudden had no power ever again.
No, I ended up dropping 2 cylinders.
Oh, okay.
On the highway,
I
it
didn't-
went from...
I didn't realize that the 4.6 would drop cylinders on back pressure. That's really weird.
It was a misfire, and I was like, oh, well, let me just keep going faster. And I mashed the gas, and that did not help.
Yeah, that's not how it works. That would actually reduce your back pressure because you create a negative pressure zone as it's blowing the air out of the exhaust. That made it so much worse.
So you made a vacuum.
By the time I got home, it went from sounding like a NASCAR out the pipes to...
Like dripping fuel on the
Harley,
ground.
Harley Davidson.
I sold it to my friend because he was going to scrap it, and I watched him try to go down the road to do a burnout, and it blew up about halfway before it was done the burnout thing. I was like, he goes, what do you mean? Did you know it was going to blow up? I was like, no. How bad do you treat your cars? And I was like, I will them to keep going. If they fail me, my will make them not fail me.
I was just thinking about when are you moving to America, Gordy? I feel like you like the freedom.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
way too much freedom. Unless
I
you're in
feel like
California.
you just used to be a guy that would enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll absolutely do it.
Trust me, if you're a car guy in America, your life is easy.
It's really easy, unless you're in California.
Yeah, and you can't do anything.
Just register in Texas and you'll be good.
Or New York, we don't care.
That's true, actually. The New York State does not care. The city does.
Yeah, the city, that's weird. The
Well,
city's weird.
Illinois is
though.
the same way. Illinois is the same way. Chicago cares, no one else does.
So
And if you go down south, oh,
I'm restoring an old Japanese Jeep.
When you rolled?
I sent Danny some pictures of that.
You did, yes.
And
Is this the one you rolled?
no, yeah, that's it's the same model, but I rolled the one
Different one.
from a friend. Yeah, together with the friend.
Oh, that's nice. I'm restoring mine, so let me go roll his.
Yeah, off a mountain.
Megan, you know that's how that works with us. Car guys are always like, I'll break my friend's car, but not mine.
Yeah.
No, well, when I'm done with the car, it will be tax-free, so that's fun.
We hate taxes here.
But then, which is another interesting point, the car is a 2.8 liter diesel, which is actually quite large for European standards, but I think for American standards it's a small engine.
That's tiny.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. You have a almost 3-liter diesel engine?
Yeah.
I didn't
4-cylinder.
I didn't know they made diesel engines that small.
How much is a Cummins? What's that liter-wise?
Like the one they put in the Chevys?
6 or 7,
yeah.
I think.
A 7.8 is the biggest one you can get in a pickup truck. And
Is
like,
that
Is that, the
semi-truck
Dodge,
engines are
is that the Dodge pickup truck option, or is that the Chevy one?
So you say, oh, sorry, you said Cummins. Dodge, I'm stupid.
Yeah. I don't know why I went along with it. Like, yeah, that's Chevrolet.
Yeah.
So,
Duramax, Cummins, same thing. They both start with C.
Right. My car that I use for daily use is bigger than yours for engine-wise.
My daily car is 2 liters.
Mine's 3.5.
What do
So
you have?
I have a 2011 Honda Accord.
So why are the engines so small in Europe? Do you guys like tax them based off of size and not actually
emissions.
Oh, okay.
It's all about emissions. But it's
tax
turbocharged and it
them
makes
by the-
250 horsepower.
Mine's
That's weird.
naturally
They go off
aspirated and makes
displacement?
271.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's really not bad at all.
250 out of a 2.6, pretty good.
with a
Wait, hey,
turbo.
how much torque does it make? How much torque does it make?
Oh, I don't know. I need to check it up.
What do you think? 350? 400?
Might be closer to 400 than 350. Yeah.
Damn.
It's
So you're
a
pretty fast.
it's a low
Yeah, no, not
pressure.
bad at all.
It's a low pressure turbo, so it kicks in early.
How many PSI? 2, 3?
I think 12.
What?
Low pressure at 12 bar?
Yeah, it's a TDO4.
12 PSI. That's hugely high pressure. Okay, so if you think like the Ford diesel engines, low pressure for them is like
Yeah, but
3 or
that's
4.
diesel turbo. This is petrol.
Oh,
If he has a diesel.
Yeah,
no,
but
that
my Jeep is a diesel. My daily car is a
road
Saab.
car.
Oh, okay, I thought we were talking
That
about the
makes
same
more
car.
sense. That makes more sense to me.
Like you're running
I think-
12
I think-
PSI in a diesel, dude?
I think my 2.8 diesel, 4-cylinder, naturally aspirated engine makes like 60 horsepower. But that's an off-road engine with a 4x4 gearbox and a low range and a high range.
12 PSI at diesel would be insane.
Ollie getting a little argy-bargy with the P2s.
Yeah, I know. All he's in a PT, man. It just has an Aston Martin logo on it.
Yep.
Looks the same.
Yeah, dude, it looks the exact same. Look at the wings on that in P2.
Same.
It almost looks like the
They
wing
both
is.
have V8s.
It almost looks like the wing is on the wrong direction. So
Yeah, it looked
I
like
was
it
gonna
was
say, it does look a little weird.
it's a little bit, yeah, funny.
I gotta say, the Aston Martin, it looks like that dinosaur meme where the bottom jaw was removed. Like the front hangs over the bottom.
I think Oliver just kept clicking down on the wing mirror setup.
It looks upset.
He does look upset. I'm gonna make fun of him.
That's a... Oh,
Get the phone out.
good job, guys.
Well, no one crashed.
That's good. No crashing is good.
Oh, Oliver, this is live.
Oh,
Oh.
and the P2, I think, went off with him or
Yeah, I see some tracks in the grass there.
Bacon, this is all your fault.
something.
No, I said make fun of him, not make him crash. Well, okay. Is that in the hairpin? Where is this? No, that's in the... This is going down to the chicane. Yeah. That's weird.
It's... Yeah, it's...
Can we rewind that a little bit further? How did this situation happen? That's just a weird place to be side by side.
Yeah, it's...
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Now the monkey comes out of the sleeve.
Alright, so he overcooks it in there, and that's a...
I think he's scared the 127 to no end.
Yeah.
Where's 3 incidents?
Does this team with 0 incidents at the time still have 0 incidents?
Yeah, is the 71 still 0?
Let's have a look. Nope. 2.
Oh. How many?
2.
Who has the most incidents?
I see 21. I see 31. I see 44. Damn.
Oh God.
Who's got 44?
I see 45.
Oh.
Oh wait.
Okay,
Jordy,
so
remember,
the 44 is the 123 team, and the 45 is the 12 team.
Oh. What the...
12 is a,
GT3?
GT3,
Yes.
this one.
Okay.
Navarro
okay.
Revolver.
Jordy.
Yeah.
Remember last year at Spa when someone tried to guess the amount of incidents I had, and they guessed 69, and I had 70.
Yeah,
Nice.
I donated €5 from that bet. We
helped
have
someone
a
get money.
drive-through penalty for car 85, which is the Mustang, causing
Okay,
a
cool.
collision.
Oh, that's actually for turn 1 with the McLaren.
Yeah, we saw that. Okay, I think it's time for another bathroom break. I'll leave the replay director on automatic. I'll be right back.
Wow, the silence got loud.
Silence.
Okay, start
Wow.
singing.
Nah, all my songs are copyrighted.
Yeah, no. All right, we're back. Don't say that again, Gage.
I'll try not to. Now we got some lore being built here.
Yeah, if you say that, we will not be able to stream anymore. So.
Exactly. Yeah, it was bad.
Well, look at that. What was that?
I
The
got-
777 was pretty upset at the 12 there, flashing his lights.
Yes, he was. The 12 has
Hey.
apparently had the most incidents of the race so far, so maybe they've had a lot of issues already.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's never a position you want to be in is when everybody's
But I mean,
looking
like,
at you a certain way.
45 incidents with 5.5 hours is not that bad.
Well, hang on. They're running a 154, so 154. Let's do the math on this real quick. Where's my calculator?
Oh boy, the math.
Oh,
It's not for
we're doing the math on this.
Wars?
154, so 104 seconds. Right, yep. 5 hours, 30 minutes. I'll do 5 hours, 40 minutes. Well, that makes... Okay, that,
That didn't check out?
no, that... If I say it that way, it looks bad. Let me try this again to make it look good.
Oh no. That's never good.
So what kind of calculator are you using?
Math. This sounds really screwed up, but I'm actually using a spreadsheet calculator I use for a lot of different things.
Pretty neat.
I can actually put in... It's actually approved for school use too.
Oh, wow.
It's used for CAD, so I'm a little overkill right now. Not gonna lie.
Computer aided design calculator.
And I'm trying to calculate instance per lap.
When you're overqualified for a job you have no idea how to do.
Well, the way I just calculated this made it look so bad.
For my chemistry I do in school, I use a graphing calculator that's worth $500.
Oh, dude, that makes it look worse.
Oh no. Well, we might as well just rip the band-aid off now.
How many? Okay, no. Tell me how many laps I have, because I have to make sure my numbers are right here.
I'd have to be on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, if I down the lead, that makes it worse.
It was 17.
Well. Can you see that, guy?
I'm looking at my live.
There's actually 9 laps down.
Do you know what the lead
So
lap
it's
is?
173.
On 173. Okay.
So they have 163
So
laps.
I actually have my numbers right. Oh,
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, well, let's hear it, folks.
Okay. So that means every 3 laps they have at least 1 incident, which doesn't sound that bad, right? Right? Until you then realize that about 3/4 of those are 4X's.
And the 68 just made a driver change, so that's going to put Thom Vandenberg in control of that machine.
But
Justin getting himself a nice rest.
Were you guys talking about the total incident count?
Yes.
We're calculating the
So
incident.
I was calculating the
12.
incident for a 12. Actually, I could do the total incident count. It was, what was it, 640?
Well, that was about an hour ago, right?
Oh,
So
that's
I'm
right.
saying
No.
it's about 700.
More.
Oh,
It's gonna be more than that, dude. We've had some pretty interesting ideas. I'm gonna say it's close to
900.
800. I'm gonna say 800.
900.
850.
842.
Oh. 842. Yeah.
Over 177
How many cars are there?
laps.
37 cars in competition. Well, 37 cars in total. 34 cars still in competition.
Bacon. The real answer is
Okay, that's not bad. So that means that every lap, if everyone shares the incidents equally, it's 0.1 incidents per lap per car.
Okay.
I have some sandwiches in the oven right now, so I need to leave in 5 minutes again. But you never guess what's on them.
What?
cheese.
Bacon.
That tastes great, don't you laugh?
I had a Jersey Mike's sub. I had steak and portobello mushrooms with Swiss.
Ooh,
Yummy.
that sounds good.
Oh, hell yeah. I do love me a good
no,
steak.
don't get sensual with the sandwich, Gage.
It's delicious. I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
Gage will get
he's
sensual with the sandwich.
He's like foaming at the mouth thinking about the sandwich, man.
Because it's the first thing I've eaten all day. I've just sat here and talked.
About the sandwich?
No, about the race cars, about the Neum.
Okay, Gage.
Oh,
There is one guy that loves sandwiches so much, and I think either Danny and Bacon don't know him.
oh no.
And you do.
Oh, is it Sebring?
No, it's Joey.
Joey?
Logano?
No, from Friends.
That's pre-bacon, pre-Danny.
I wish I could hum the
It's
theme
old
song, but
person.
it's copyrighted.
It's an old person thing.
I'm watching the whole series, like
It's
for
not an
the
old person thing.
It's not.
10th time.
It's an old person thing for Gage, but not for Jordy.
Fries. Fries in American.
Cries in America.
It's got to have the subtitles too.
It's like a soft eagle screeching.
I think that's kind of my favorite thing of like subtitles. When if I'm watching like anime, it'll be like cries in Japanese.
You know, they're so good. Dude, actually, when I was in Japan, looking at some of the series I had over there, my train ticket pass said "Speaks American."
Yeah, no, there are some countries with some pretty interesting ways of denoting like people.
I mean,
I was so confused. What do you mean speaks American? I speak English. You speak English. We're speaking English together.
Speaks American.
bacon. Bacon. We
What?
joke and say, "Oh, I speak American," but I didn't think it was a thing.
No.
Right.
Well, to be fair, there's always been an option that's English and then English
American English.
USA.
Well, that's just because we have different slang. We spell everything differently.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
different
it's just
slang.
No, but it was also being really weird with an American accent outside the country, because I was like looked at like I was, I don't know, a parrot, like just something that wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
I saw this other American guy on the train, and we locked eyes on the other end of this train car, and we both like had the same epiphany, like, how did you get here?
What are you doing here? As we got the 123 going into pit lane.
I've never been to
Is the
Japan.
tree? It's an interesting place. Actually,
Is
I liked
it?
it a lot.
Is this lap time
Why'd you go there?
Is this lap
Why'd you go
time
there?
actually like correct? Has the
for what?
353 lapped the whole field?
That's what I was about to ask. I don't think it's correct though. They have been going quite long on stops. Maybe we have to wait for them.
Yeah,
no, he's
yeah,
pitting
they-
now.
Yeah, there we go.
He's
they're
pitting
pitting
now.
now.
Up the back, but he actually was a lap ahead.
He is 1 minute 58 seconds ahead now.
Zooming.
Jeez. And who's in there?
Zooming.
It's Mikuleski.
So,
Is it
to
Mikuleski,
answer your question,
or-
Danny, I was in Japan scouting some series
Good
for next year, actually.
luck.
This next year or next year?
Hopefully 26.
Okay, I'm gonna get my sandwich, but you can
And
think about the next question. We have 3 classes tonight. I'm gonna do the GT4 interviews whenever the 880 wins the race, because I know that's that has to be in Dutch because
you
they
just
don't
cursed it.
they don't speak English.
You just
Yeah.
cursed it.
So you get to decide who gets to interview the LMP2 or GT3 winners. I'll be right
Can I
back.
have the pig interview the P2s?
I'll do what?
My pet pig. Can I have my pet pig interview the LMP2s?
I'll take the GT3s.
I'll take the greetings.
The who?
The greetings.
The green.
Greetings. No, we get Smokey for that. We get Smokey
Yeah, don't you
for
have
that.
a bacon? Don't you have a pig?
Yeah, dude, he just like shook me in the sim a little bit ago. He's like my haptic system.
Got
He
them
will just
butt
walk up.
kickers.
So okay, so right by where my pelvis is, like 3 inches back, there's some holes inside the chassis for wires, and it's the perfect size for. Because I'm sitting in a foam car tub, it's the perfect size for him to get his nose in and rock the chassis back and forth.
Motion sim.
He's literally my motion. He's a little loud though. Like he's oinking at me.
Who needs butt kickers when you got a pig?
Actually, kind of
It's not
feels the
gonna
same
be
as
as
butt kicker.
accurate.
It kind of feels the same, dude. Not gonna lie. If he gets his nose far enough and like oinks against the seat, it vibrates the same way.
Now, this is a stupid question. A butt kicker is just a bass speaker, correct?
Pretty much.
Oh, I'd have way too much fun with my sound system in that. Oh
It's
man.
not, it's not literally a speaker. Like I couldn't actually
Oh.
do speaker things, but it operates off the same principles.
Okay.
So if I
So I was
just
about to
a
get so
bass
excited.
speaker-
Because if that was just a bass speaker, I would just buy one and put it on my desk for the second bass.
So,
My rig actually has a
could.
butt kicker mount.
what's the verdict?
I'm gonna do GT3, and it looks like Bacon's gonna do the P2s.
Okay then.
Pig.
I'm hoping I'm around. I got some issues popping up personally, but
Hope everything's all right.
You already.
it should be okay. I ordered some stuff from Micro Center. I ordered myself a printer. Oh, and it's 12 again. It's not the same guy getting all the incidents, right?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay, no, I ordered myself a 3D printer at Micro Center, and now they're saying there's some issues at the store.
Huh.
I might have to drive out there.
Oh,
and
jeez.
back. We'll
Oh, I
see.
have a micro center, like 40 minutes away from me.
Micro Center's the best store. Jordy, have you been to Micro Center?
Nope, you don't.
Micro
Oh,
Center
you're
is the
missing
best
out.
store, dude. It's the best store. You should
I
come to
know-
America
I
just to
think
see a Micro
the one
Center.
the one near me has a sim.
A lot of them have sims. Mine is
The
3
one
there.
by me sells almost everything from Moza, so
It's
Yahtzee.
the Moza store.
So the one at my Chicago one, well, technically it's in Westmont. They do Moza, Fanatec, Cube, Husingveld, and GSI for sim.
I'm going to your state for a little bit. I'm gonna leave with some extra
Crazy,
stuff.
dude. The store's so crazy. The one in Charlotte's really good too, actually.
That's closer to.
That's
closer to
so
us.
unfair because using Veld is made in my country.
You know what the
Yeah.
funniest thing about Micro Center is? Like, it's not even dedicated to. It's a PC store.
It is.
Like,
It's
you pretty
an
much go to
electronic
build
PC store. Well, that's where I built my PC there. I went and bought all my parts and
It's
built
the
it.
sim and electronics store.
It's so good. It's so good.
Uh-oh, cold tires.
Round two.
Yep.
Just gonna lock up and go straight? Oh no. Well,
I can-
that was just
I can-
faster rotation, guys.
Every time I see, ooh, Oliver.
Oh.
Every time I can see something like this, I just hear that plane, the airplane in the back of my head. That you know the airplane meme.
Yep.
I don't think I know that meme. Which one?
Which one? There's too many of them.
Well, like the dive bomb meme.
Oh, the diving sound.
Okay.
I think it's
Yeah.
like the Stuka sound or something like that.
Yeah, he's talking about the prop accelerators.
Yeah. I can't lie, that's a really nice sound.
They can hear some in person.
No, it's real, dude. It's real. And when you stall a plane, you have to be careful when you're doing a simulated stall not to actually stop the engine because it stops moving the prop. Because the way in the prop gets so heavy it can't turn at a certain point due to the angle of attack.
The 351 has a black flag for too many incidents.
Oh no.
They're P5, right? They're gonna lose.
Yeah.
They're gonna lose 5th. They're gonna go back to 6th.
Jeez.
Well, maybe not quite. It's 32 seconds.
But I gotta say, you know, it is one thing that I just learned today. Most aviation piston engines do not turn very high RPMs.
Yeah,
Well-
redline in all IO 360s is 2730 or something like that. It's just over 27.
Even in the Daimler-Benz 605, the 109 engine.
Always in the broadcast waiting room.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
get
no,
them
they
up here.
don't turn with very high RPMs. There are some that do, but they have gearboxes and then
Yeah,
constant speed
reductions.
drops.
Oh, we're about to get a real.
Hello, Oliver.
All right, welcome, Mr. Oliver.
Who are you mad
Hello,
at, man?
everybody. Bakey, how you doing?
I'm doing good now. You can hear me well.
How are you, Yodi?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. It's nice to hear some proper English instead of American.
Hey.
I know, right?
everything-
Some proper English.
No, I'm having the best time. How are you?
Well, I've had a bit of a tough 2 hours.
Yeah,
First time
we know.
using my new kit, so it's been a bit of a learning
That's
curve.
right. You got your new sim.
Oh, goodness.
How's it feel?
Honestly, so much better than the Fanatec stuff I've been using. I've been quite happy.
Maybe you'll finally be able to catch me in ovals.
I can catch in ovals anyways,
So,
but
Oliver, we have a serious question for you.
go ahead.
How do you think we should convince Jordy to move to the US so he can use Micro Center?
Honestly, Yodi, I'd move to the US for Micro Center.
Well, I work in
Purely
IT,
just Micro Center.
so is that really necessary?
Yes, no. Micro Center is
Yes.
amazing, dude. It's just amazing.
Don't understand Micro Center until you
You'd
see
be in
Micro
heaven,
Center.
Yordi.
The European mind cannot comprehend Micro Center.
Your
closest thing-
your IT brain would go burr.
You'd love it, dude. If you're in IT, you love it.
Oh,
I mean, what
feel-
sort of IT stores do you have in the Netherlands?
Well, IT store is not really that much. I think it's most of it is department stores. So,
You need to go to Micro Center.
you can get yourself a computer, but a camera, and also a refrigerator and a washing machine.
Well, that's essentially what we have too, except for the fact that they do at least sell computer parts.
Well, Micro
Yeah.
Center sells TVs, they sell phones, they sell headphones, consoles.
No.
buy any products out of the Micro Center.
I need to put a stand to this because one of our partners is Megekko, which is a computer parts retailer, and there
Yeah,
is
hold on a second.
there
Hold on a
is
second, people.
there is an ad on our website. If you get parts through there, I make money off it. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% sure I bought parts for that. I think I bought my last computer's water cooling through it. I know it's shit from somewhere in Europe.
Scared of water cooling. With my luck, I'd blow something midway through a race.
Dude, I love water cooling.
The new
the
all-in-one
AIOs,
water
not
coolers
AIOs.
are very good.
Yeah, the
Okay.
AAO water pumps are unbelievably good, dude.
Well,
AAO systems are crazy.
I don't
Who the
know.
Lord of
My
Overclock I
system's
go.
Very, very cool.
You don't even need to overclock it. I mean, I've been running the 7950 X3D at base, and it's been running so cold. 70C, and on iRacing it run max graphics and max car rendering at around 45% usage.
That's really good.
That's really good, actually.
What GPU and CPU combo do you use?
7950 X3D, AMD obviously, and then I use a 4070 Ti Super. And none of it's overclocked.
I use an RX 570 with a Ryzen 3 2300X.
I have a Ryzen 5 graphic card or CPU, and then I have
Did
the.
the 127 just make contact with the was there contact with the 123?
There was not
back.
contract with the 123.
It was close.
There is a close
mean to
battle
ask, by the
though.
way.
Yeah.
What happened with the 777?
He got punted by the.
Yeah, he got punted by the
12?
32.
Oh, we can
No,
fetch that.
32. No. Was it the 32?
Let's have a look. We've
Okay,
seen
we're gonna
it,
see right here.
we've seen it 10
Oliver,
times
you
already,
always
but
complain
one more
about-
time.
Yeah, there's a
You always
32.
complain about not having
Oh
enough screen
dear.
time.
Oh
It gets
dear.
worse.
Oliver, you always complain
Oh,
about not
no.
having enough screen time. So you got plenty
This
of
is
screen time
this
today.
this is how you get screen time, Oliver.
Is it
mate.
all been bad screen time by chance, considering?
Yeah.
There's no such...
I've not been having a good time. I'm not
There-
gonna lie.
Actually, now
there
I'm
is
thinking about it,
no
every time I
such
saw-
thing as bad publicity. Doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Every time I saw Ollie, it was the car was sideways. But every time anyone else was in the car, it was great.
After this, Mahiki Racing are gonna put up that price they gave me a year ago to like double.
What price?
And what?
They essentially, I looked into try and get into some real racing, and Mahiki were offering a seat for British GT, and the seat was 90 grand for the year, along with a stint in European GT as well. I look into them, obviously I am not that rich.
Yeah, just take a look
Bacon,
out.
I hope you
Bacon
know a
is-
guy. Bacon, do you know a guy?
To get for what? British GT, yes.
No, just for money.
Trying. I'm still trying to pay for my racing. I don't know. I'm asking for like a budget increase of like 8 times, so.
There.
But so I actually have been thinking this entire race is good, and I have an announcement to make. I'll make it here. I will be entering the Wishful race at the Daytona Road Course,
Cool.
What?
piloting a GT3.
Wait,
That can
No, you won't.
gauge. There can only
What?
be one car. And if you and if it's not correct, I will not allow you to race.
It's gonna be the Mustang.
Yes.
It's gonna be
well, I
the
mean,
Mustang.
you've not seen the SJS Mustang, but it
It's
is.
actually insane.
It is.
It really is
mwah.
nice.
It
You
definitely
took
didn't
how many
take
months?
6 months for me to
I
make.
might race that just because it's the Mustang, just because of that paint. I hate the Mustang, but just because of
Do
that
I
paint.
hear a Gage and Bacon team up?
That'd be crazy. Yeah, because those
Bacon
definitely
hot
I know
align.
who's gonna be the faster driver.
I want
Oh, God.
I want a live commentator stint.
Oh my
Both
god!
of us. Both of us.
All right, we'll make it happen.
No, you don't want that. It will not be PG.
For whom?
One.
For Gage.
Oh.
No,
Hey,
no, no,
hey, I'm not
no.
the bad one.
No, why am I the bad one now?
I've heard you racing in ovals.
Shut up.
Never looked at the V-race.
You may as well call
crew
him.
chief.
You may as well call him Kurt Busch.
Yeah. You've been my crew chief for Darlington. That was enough of a lesson.
Exactly.
Oh, what happened?
So I'll do my little publicity bit of here of anyone wants livery designing
Oh,
they
the
will come work
111.
at Norton Sports Instagram.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
He doesn't
That
make it through the wall,
was-
though.
wow. That was.
Can you read Chinese?
Yeah, he
No, I
read
do not
Chinese
know any
only?
Chinese dialects.
Does your girl?
She's
Birdie.
Japanese.
Oh,
Wait, is she
Oops.
actually?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait,
this whole time I thought she was Chinese.
Oh, so close to the 880 getting involved in that as well. Oh goodness,
Yeah.
that could have really affected my race. Or at least my teammates' race.
oh, you sound a little bit excited there.
just
I
a
was
little
gonna
bit.
say, are you rooting against Yordi?
Oh yeah, I forgot it's your big thing.
Nah, it's cool, mate. It's cool.
But no, it's gonna be good to have SJS having another bullet in the chamber, so to speak, especially for the GT3.
That's a
Bullet in the
anyway.
chamber, I know, we have been like committing war crimes, but like, nothing be said like that.
Am I supposed to be in the GT3? Is that my job?
Well, I mean, that's
well,
what
I'm
you're
gonna be
doing
in the
for us in
GT3.
the Nürburgring 24, aren't you, as well?
Then he's on the
100%.
chips again.
That's why I want to be in a GT3 in N24, man. I don't want to be the one having war crimes committed on.
Exactly. I mean, we all saw what happened last year with the N24.
Why were you guys gonna run a GT4? Also, how did you guys just let me change the entire plane in like 5 seconds?
Well, I sort of just got punched into it. It was sort of like, hey Oliver, there's not enough room for GT3, do you want to do a GT4 team? I was like, sure, why not? So, honestly, any chance to get into a GT3, that was kind of my excuse.
It was really funny. Who's on?
Howard
It's
Bacon,
me,
hear me
you,
out. We
Zach.
convinced him to do GT3 Cup.
No.
Oh,
Oh, we're good.
where's
Okay.
the? Oh man!
Okay. Well, we can go and pit now.
Wow, that was one. That was a slide and a half.
Time to get new
At least no one
tires
got caught up
and
in that.
We are lucky no one else got involved.
time to get new tires and new underpants.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
All the above.
Anyway, I will leave you lovely people to continue your incredible broadcast. Keep up the good work, guys.
Love you
All right,
Thank
thank
you so
you.
much.
Good luck.
We love
Oh,
you.
mate, he didn't say love you back. What a jerk.
Aw. But I'm excited after watching the racing here and seeing it the last couple of times. I feel like, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy it.
I'm going to run esports set.
What?
I'm going to force you to run esports set.
Okay.
Gage,
Oh,
what is your iRating on road?
My I rating on Rove is 1296.
Oh, keep it that way because you need at minimum 1100.
I'm not touching GT cars until that day then. Okay.
I think, yeah, I'll be good. I make it. Can we just say it's an average
Well, yeah,
in
make
mine
an
and
approach
his?
will be good.
Wait. Let me see. Let me see what week is coming up. If I can get to the Miatas at Charlotte, I can probably boost myself.
Hopefully I can increase mine by like 150 so I can be 7K then.
That's my secret. Anytime the Mazdas go to the Charlotte Roval, I just start from pit lane and profit.
Profit.
It's so hard to gain rating. I have to finish first or second every race, and it can be like, yeah, like 4K SOF, I have to finish it at top 2.
That's like one of the things that like kind of puts me off of trying. Like I want to be a higher rating because I feel like it's just a little like a prize, but like I don't want to go to the higher ratings because I've seen it with my overlays when I do my oval stuff. If there's like a 6K guy in my lobby, and even if it's like a 3K race, the moment he's not in the lead, it's already like negative 60.
Yeah, it's insane. You gotta think if you crash, you lose 250.
Yeah. But they're always the one making the moves.
And you win, and then you gain 12.
Yeah. If you're lucky.
I have lost that rating for winning a race once.
I'd be fuming.
I was perplexed.
I think at that point, I'd probably call it quits. For good.
I have 2,000 I rating more than I did then, so.
Oh. God, just if I won a race and I look down and there's a red number, I've done something wrong.
Well, if it's safety rating, then that's
Well, so
No,
if
it
you
was not.
if you are racing at Daytona, that means we have another donations incoming.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Oh, all the entries are donated too?
Entry fee, everything we do is straight to the Make-A-Wish
Oh man, this
Foundation.
race is great. I didn't know that. I thought it was all just like straight up donations. I didn't realize the entry fees are good too.
Yeah,
no, like that 99 goes around.
Ooh, save it.
Oy.
And,
Oh,
oh,
no,
he
not
that
save
was
it.
a pretty hard hit. That was a pretty hard hit.
Yep.
Well, I wonder if
I
you
think
need
that
the
rear
pit.
tire's cooked too. Yep, on the curb and just.
I wonder if you need the pit. Like, was
And
this
that's-
a suitable pit time?
You're pitting now.
That's
Yeah,
lost.
I think they.
I think that's a loss of focus right there.
Yeah,
Oh, you know, we're 6 hours in.
but definitely excited.
Damn it, we are
Love
already 6
cars.
hours in, Danny. It's
Yeah,
your
Danny.
21 minutes and 40 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, early in the race, every 5 minutes. Hey guys, it's been 15 minutes. Hey guys, it's been 20 minutes.
No, it was really bad because this has been 21 minutes and 36 seconds in this race already. What do you mean?
Guys, it's been 6 hours, 2 minutes, and 50 seconds.
51, 52, 3.
Danny, you're gonna die alone.
You too.
But no,
I
that
mean,
really
yeah.
is good though. That every bit of money that we raise here in the Wishful series goes to a good cause.
Yeah.
You know, it does warm my heart to know that, you know, the children that really don't deserve anything. Nobody deserves sickness, especially the children, but at least they can get some modicum of happiness in their life when their life is doom and gloom.
Didn't have to say it like that, man. Jesus.
Gotten all serious there.
I mean,
Here at the Wishful series, we help make children's lives better. For the Make-A-Wish Foundation, we donate all the profits from the entries to all donations on the stream to help make each and every child's life better.
and honestly, I really, it's been in my head the entire time, like you already said, that we were able to help another child get their wish granted, and that's all I can say. But I do sincerely hope that when the actual, I guess, meetup or event happens for them, that they get to enjoy every moment of it.
Yeah, and the one kid wishes to do something, the other wishes to have a gaming room with the PlayStation 5, right? And that's also happening for these kids. It's so and in some circumstances that the little time they have left, they would like to spend it in a game room for themselves. So
You know what?
yeah, it's a really bad situation that you get to make just a little bit better.
Yeah, and you know, at the end of the day, you know, these guys are having fun out on track, and you know, it's a testament to just how kind and caring people are. The fact that, you know, we're taking time out of our days and we're enjoying this gathering together, and it's going to a good cause, and everybody's having fun. The viewers, we're having a ton of fun here in the booth, and on track, everybody's having some form of fun.
Absolutely.
All for a good cause.
Can we just highlight the 353's day today?
No.
Like, I find it incredibly amazing that
They've done very well.
lap one, they're at the back. Now 53 seconds clear.
You know what gauge you're on P2?
No.
Nah, it's the same. It's literally a GT3 with less weight and more arrow.
LMP2, a chance to win an overall race.
Hey, I didn't promise that, but all right.
Oh, I didn't promise. I'm not going to promise that either. But you know, if it's a chance, if there's a snowball's chance, I'll take it.
All right, Bacon. That means you're finishing the race and
Yeah,
qualifying.
but does that mean I'm running like 9 hours of a 10-hour race?
It's 10 hours of Daytona.
No, actually, how long is it?
Like
It
4,
was
right?
a joke. That was 4. Okay,
I'll do the last two.
do the last 2.
Yeah, I'll let you get us into a position, and then I'll just maintain.
That's been bad so far.
Sounds like a plan.
Is it 4 or 6? I forget.
I love the fact that, you know, my girlfriend's with me right now, and I got the stream up on the TV, and I hear myself.
No, you don't.
Brother. I hate to break it to you, but I can hear myself.
We got a GT4 medal.
Ooh. Spicy. There's a 777 and the 86.
I sent you a picture in PM, Gage.
Take a look at it now. Oh, that's a beautiful view. That's a nice track.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that they put on the sim rigs there. That's beautiful.
Wait, I want to see this.
I'll send it to you as well.
What's going on?
Hey, it's in the R.O.I Discord, Danny. On the main channel.
I actually got banned for that.
Got banned from RNL.
Yeah, you already banned me.
Did I?
Yeah,
When did I do that?
like 3 months ago.
Nah.
What did you do? What did you
I don't know what I
do?
did. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did.
You did something.
I don't know. I don't think I did. I think Jordy just doesn't like me. He doesn't like the bacon flavored food.
I'm enjoying it right now.
That sounds really sensual. Take me out to dinner first. Don't make me beat it.
Please take me out for dinner.
You should
Which
use
Dutch
me as
channel is
dinner.
it in? 'Cause I can't read
No,
Dutch.
I am not. I'm not in the Discord. I'm just joking. At least I don't think I am.
No, you're not.
Not.
You can be if you want, but you're not.
Send it.
So, Jordy, which channel is it in?
Algemeen. But I'll say
How do you spell that?
I'm not even gonna try.
That doesn't
You
help me.
speak Dutch.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna spell that out here right on the broadcast.
You right. You right.
I have some better stuff to do.
Oh. I was hoping.
Oh, I found
Yeah,
it.
I know you will.
I found it.
I also sent it to you guys in PM.
Well, that's cool. Those are some nice sims actually you had out there.
Yeah, triple screens and everything.
Yeah,
That's better than
When
my
are
setup.
you gonna get one of those?
both Simicubes.
I used to have one of those. I used to have I think it's Next Level Racing FGT, the one that you could go from Formula sitting to GT sitting.
Yeah, the Formula GT. Yeah.
I had that one, and then I had
That's
some
super fun.
personal issues go on, and had to get rid of it, sell it. So
I've recently upgraded from 27-inch triple screens,
Oh,
like what you see, like what you see on the picture. Now I have triple 55-inch 4K TVs.
Jesus, man.
That's absolutely insane.
You have half the room full of TVs.
Yeah, well, we talk in Europe. We talk in like real measurements, so it's meters. I think the
What's a meter?
total width of the setup is like 3 meters.
why do you have
With
9 feet?
You have 9 feet.
Jordy, for
Mine is like-
reference,
Yeah,
Mine is 3 feet.
whenever I sit in my sim rig, the screens go beyond the seat, so it's completely encapsulated.
You have 9 feet of monitor.
dude, you have more monitor than I have actual
Danny,
feet
I
in my
sent you a
height.
picture, right?
I need to see this. That's huge.
Yeah, you
Shouldn't
sent me the picture.
Didn't I send you a picture?
Okay, my total width is a little over, I'd say 1 1/3 meters.
So,
Dude.
my desk, I'll measure it right now. My
I'd
desk
say 1 meter and 33 centimeters.
is, how many feet is that? My desk in its entirety is 64 inches. 5 foot.
Yeah, that's like.
Dude,
what is
I'm
that?
taller than
That's
your
like
desk.
that's like 170 cm.
Yeah, dude, he has more screen real estate than I have physical desk.
That's crazy. He's gonna be able to see himself into the future of that stuff.
Dude, he can see behind him in the race car.
Well,
He
so
just turn around.
oh damn it! Why is this too big?
Well, I mean, have you seen the size of the screens?
The image
Got to go
image
file size.
image size is too big. Discord says.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta capture all the screens in it, man.
My God.
It's like a 360-degree picture. There's a battle on board with
Still
G4 in the
GT4 battle, yeah.
Finder
No.
Racing. Chasing down the 777 of Eagle Speed Academy. Apparently the closest battle for position on the racetrack.
Send me the new setup.
No, I didn't.
No.
So here's a question. Let's see. Least favorite real-life racing series?
Least favorite to
Yeah,
watch or least favorite?
I'm actually not allowed to answer the question.
Why?
Why aren't you allowed?
Legitimately, I can't answer that question.
Oh,
Okay, Mr. NDA.
no. I think
No, it's not an NDA thing. That's just
it's more.
my own-
He's a race car driver.
Yeah.
He can't. He can't
I
badmouth.
can't badmouth a series, man.
True. Least favorite broadcast team for series?
Monaco broadcast
These
team.
guys at Wishful Racing.
I know they're so unprofessional.
Ooh, a little bit of a connection issue there.
The Monaco broadcast team.
Is that Sky Sports, or is that like F1
no.
TV?
No, it's someone else.
It's
Oh.
an entirely special thing.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh yeah, so I can't wait to see Lance Stroll again for no reason.
What has happened? We need to know. Who's gonna be
Lance Stroll.
I'm watching a stream. That broadcast issue didn't show up nowhere near as bad as it did for us.
Mm.
It was probably about half the time, just flickered from
But,
and went back.
I gotta say, sadly, for me, the least favorite and least enjoyable broadcast team has to
you
be.
broadcast it?
The worst is gotta be Fox.
I'm a little bit hesitant to.
New Fox.
I'm a little bit hesitant as what Amazon Prime is gonna do tomorrow.
Oh, I forgot about that. But they have Dale Jr. and I think Steve Letarte.
Do they? I know they had DJ.
I gotta see who they have as far as
I have Dale's
color.
autograph.
Did they get Alan Bestwick for that? Let's see who we got here.
It might be interesting though.
I think it will be. Oh, we have here we go. Adam Alexander, Dale Jr., Steve Letarte. Excuse me,
Alexander.
Carl Edwards.
Carl.
Carl Edwards.
The backflip guy.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that guy.
lap by lap is Adam Alexander. The color commentators are Letarte and Earnhardt Jr. The host is going to be Daniel Trotta. We've got 2 analysts ready for this one. Carl Edwards and Corey LaJoy.
Damn.
That's gonna go great.
How is Trevor Bain a pit reporter?
Oh my god. Oh my.
Let's go. We got Kim Kuhn and Marty Snyder, the 2
That's
best
so
pit reporters.
already. I love it so much.
It's great. I just don't know what Corey LaJoy's going to analyze. That man can't even analyze a winning.
You.
Sorry?
I have
Is
that.
there a chair off on the left? Like, is that red thing a chair?
Let's see.
Like in that picture?
And the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the red string is my broadcasting chair. It's the same as the other
I
picture.
have that exact same TV remote.
Couldn't say that joke.
I have the exact same TV remote.
Broadcast stuff
It
is
absolutely is.
It is,
It's like,
right?
What?
I had to send him a joke that I could not say in the broadcast.
Oh, jeez. Dang, it's 9. Oh, my God.
Tell us later, please.
My, what's it called? My, desk. I'll just show you my broadcasting setup. Well, my everything setup, really.
Yeah, everything's up.
Oh, and the Mustang.
Big wreck.
Who got involved?
Yeah, Jordy's seen my
51, sorry.
my setup.
All right, let's see how that developed.
So
My
the
dual
Mustang's 2
monitor.
cars ahead.
Oh?
Oh, he just sends it.
Oh, no. Oh,
Okay.
no. Yeah, that was opportunistic at best.
Oh!
Oh, the rejoin.
And then now it's a drag race between the 2 of them.
The Mustang was kind of winning, which is a little concerning. That's that fast as a straight line.
Who just yelled at me? Did Justin just yell at me? Am I getting
What?
yelled at? Someone said, "Don't jinx us." Justin. Because I typed in Discord, y'all are doing good. Don't jinx us.
Oh, hold up.
No, Bacon, don't.
SJS Racing.
Well, you know, it's been a great day.
SDS, yeah. It really
such a
has,
nice-
though. They're up in second. And if this
And Tom Vandenberg.
weird team called R.O.I Road wins,
Bunch of aliens.
Mickey the
No.
Lanky-
The alien is that Mr. Mikalewski guy. A minute up from dead last. That's a demon.
Yeah, that's
Driving
absolutely
away.
out of this
a
world.
minute up from second place.
They went from being like nose to tail to bye.
He has been zooming. Absolutely zooming. Yeah, zoom is fast. Like, fair enough.
You know, I genuinely would love to see these guys try out like a NASCAR Cup race, like an exhibition type deal.
That's what we tried to do.
No, you did with the late models though. You're a late.
Bathurst
No,
and
we
the
did it
Cup
with
cars.
Cup.
Oh, Bathurst.
Yeah, that's in the cup car. I would so sign up for that.
I would not.
Yeah. Just
How bad,
with my
how bad could it be?
with my round wheel and the sequential shifter, it's gonna be awesome.
How bad could it be?
We'll send a connecting rod down Conrad Straight, so. No, I can't even say that because they took a NASCAR motor to Le Mans and the transmission detonated.
The documentary about that is coming out in a few days, I think, on Amazon Prime.
I
wow.
saw it.
Nice.
Cool.
There's also a Kimi Antonelli thing on Netflix.
Yeah. I've seen it, but I haven't.
Kimi Antonelli thing on Netflix.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
there we go.
it's something about him getting his seat or something. I don't know.
Isn't it
To be
called
fair, though,
Drive
like-
to Survive?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's separate.
No, it's
No,
separate from that.
It's separate.
I'm honestly of the opinion that Drive to Survive is a really poor showing of F1.
Yeah.
It
Depends on what
got
you're
way
into.
worse recently.
You know, the actual
it's
racing.
gonna get a lot more worse with the F1 movie coming up.
That movie is
yeah.
so stupid. That I've seen the
It looks
trailers.
bad.
Those are the worst car physics ever.
The
Yeah,
real
the-
cars. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, they're rebadged F2 cars.
The
Oh,
the
Travis.
CGI scene where like Verstappen spins.
I haven't seen it.
Travis is in
Trailer.
off-track
Whoop.
corner.
Oh, it's all right.
It's the second time he's done that, actually.
One more time.
Yeah,
Yeah, what
it's
was-
off track corner.
We got two of them out here.
I feel like we have 3 or 4 off-track corners.
The final corner, or the final corner assembly has been just treacherous.
The final corner is pitwall corner.
Yeah, pitbull car.
Mustangs beware. I say that as if I haven't pulled a Mark Martin before. And for those of you who don't know, in 2012 at Michigan, Mark Martin spun the car off of turn 4, spun down pit road, and impaled his car on the entryway on pit road.
And that was bad.
Really
Oh, I
bad.
remember
like,
that.
like, all jokes aside, like an inch or two forward, and we don't have Mark Martin. But, you know, thankfully NASCARs are bricks and built the right way, I guess.
Oh, he got an
Yes.
off-track thing?
A little bit.
Did the 86 get an off-track incident there?
Don't know if he had all 4 off.
You know, that will be really interesting. Is Eagle
no
Speed or
off-track
the 86?
on the monitor.
So does the 777 or the 86 have a drive-through penalty coming up?
Let's see. Starting
'Cause that could make the difference.
the 777, they are at 28 incident points.
So is there another drive-through penalty after that or no? Is there
Should
a 20?
be in the rule book.
Oh,
See.
Race control, stop and go, number 58, as well as an unsafe rejoin. So we'll have to take a look at that.
Rule book, the Wishful series. Let's go.
So it looks like Sean Christian and the A&R Endurance Esports
every
team.
10 of the
Okay.
yeah, first 20 and then
So
every
they're
10.
2 away. So they're 2 away. And how close is Flanders to next off-track? Or next drive, I should say.
Flanders Racing Team. Recht goed hals is 1 away.
Ooh,
Okay, so they're both nice and close.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice fight.
it's gonna
They
keep
go
them
for
nice
an
and clean.
hour and 40 minutes.
But yes, can we
once-
check out and see what happened with the, I think it was the 52, I want to say.
Once I forced someone in an endurance race that I was racing in to get a drive-through.
Was there an incident for that, Gage?
Yes, we got race control, a penalty, I think it was a stop-go for causing a collision and unsafe rejoin.
For the 58
I think so.
versus
If
the
memory
351.
Okay.
And the 351 is now driven by Rutger. So I can. This is way early in the race.
Yeah, no, I just saw that flash up while we were talking about.
Oh, did we just get a donation?
I
Yeah,
think we
got a
did, yeah.
€5
Yeah,
donation.
€5.
Thank you very much.
We can look into it.
Yeah, we
Look,
can
look.
look at too.
Our
Only
donation
because
is
I think that
2025.
flash up we were talking. Yeah, it's the 58 that has the stop and go, I believe.
It's from Brecht. €5. The driver of the 86 car.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, well, I like how he gave us a donation as we're talking about how close they are to the drive-through.
I think that's to bribe us not to talk about it.
Bribing the commentators is crazy. We'll take it though. Send another 5.
Yep.
The 58 shot. I think it might be this incident. Yeah. The dive bomb.
Okay,
in the
it
last
is the
corner.
dive, okay.
Yeah.
And then the unsafe rejoin. Okay. So it's that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think the stewards are correct on that one.
Definitely slam dunk.
Pit lane time for the 348. The damaged front of the car. And the 58 for their penalty. I think they do not work with a separate penalty box, I believe. I know some leagues do.
Such a helpless feeling, sitting on pit road while everyone blasts by.
Yeah, stop and
You
go.
hear the near.
Oh, I think there's been some... Oh, I see a lot of red.
Oh no.
Oh, 123 spins on the back of the 777, and I think that just gave the 777 and the 86 a drive-through.
Was that oh
Thing.
no.
This is where it starts.
Yeah, see, he's going to hit the back of the 777, the 123, and that will take at least a minute since there's a spin, and then the 86 comes in and makes contact with 2
Oh, that's
cars.
a perfect storm for SGS.
We do not mention their name.
So that's going to give us some breathing room behind, and we'll now have to see how these two teams are going to handle
I think
that.
they both got a slowdown.
It should be a drive-through, I think, if they've hit their incidents.
Yeah,
Oh!
drive-through.
Oh! 58 on cold tires.
On off-track corner.
If we've said it once, we'll say it a million more times. These cold tires will catch you out.
And these cold tires will make their introduction in GT3
Oh.
for next update.
Oh no.
It's going to be fun.
Well, there goes my favorite class. Darn, man. I loved getting up to speed right away.
Yeah, me too.
I can't wait for the first turn in Sebring now, while all of the competition dies.
How about the first braking onto turn 1 in Daytona?
Oh God.
Just go straight on. Oh, the ORNL car.
No way.
Samen van Dijk.
This is actually going to be a perfect storm for SJS.
I don't know. It's
Spin on his own.
just aggressive on the power.
Been there, done that.
They can afford that.
Yeah, they have plenty of time. There's no urgency to get back up and get going, but
And then we have another
Still
one
want to get going.
on the monitor. Car with the most pretty backlights, I think. A slow spin into turn 1. Oh!
Ooh, what heart and mouth. I will say one thing I've noticed about the Corvette overall. It's a very, very skittish car, especially
Yeah,
under
but
braking.
I love the back of the car. Those taillights.
Yeah, those are very nice. It's a very nice looking car in general.
Yeah.
Now the sound, on the other hand.
Yeah, the sound.
America makes good cars.
Occasionally, we make good cars here.
Like the
America,
Ford
everything we
GT.
make here is amazing.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking squarely at the Pontiac Aztec.
It's a good car. It's a good car. As long as you don't ever touch it, look at it, or see it.
There has been a drive-through for the 880 car on incident limit.
Oh,
Done that right now.
well.
Well, that wasn't due to contact, was
The
it?
black flag for the 777 car is still not cleared.
And
what
the
about the
86?
They have cleared their penalty.
Okay. So... And how much time do you lose just trundling down pit lane here?
A lot.
You can...
Is that something we haven't talked about?
22.8 seconds for Simon van Dijk last time.
It's gonna be very close with that 777 only being... Oh, no, never mind. They should be able to maintain that position. I read that wrong.
They are now in pit, the 777. I'm gonna take a quick video of what I have on my desk right now, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screens.
Jesus.
What did Jesus ever do to you?
Give me money to buy all that stuff.
Can I borrow some?
And I always borrow you stuff. The interest rates are off the chart though.
I have $1 to my name.
I have currently 100 and something and change.
Donate to the poor. I have $1. Oh, we got another dono.
Oh, another €5 donation. Thank you very much. Okay, so the gap between the 86 and the 777 is now about 11 seconds, so we'll see how that closes in should pit stops start to play factor.
Benny the
Brackelaar,
Brackelaar.
I think.
Oh.
Benny de Brackelaar.
Well, I got the first 2 words right.
All right, so let's ask a simple question while we're here just watching these beautiful cars go around the track. What's your favorite GT3 to drive overall?
Acura.
Mustang.
Or
McLaren.
3 seasons ago, the Audi.
Really?
Yeah, I love the way the Audi is. Wants to kill you the whole time. It's great.
My favorite car is actually, I hate to say it, but it's the Vet.
Balance-wise, the Fed is nice, yeah. Agree.
I like the Macca.
And then as far as what... Now, here's an even better question. Out of all the cars on the service, what is your favorite? And why?
Wow.
That's a tough one.
Makes you think.
It really does. It really does.
I think I might have to choose between the LMP2. Yeah, it's a 3-way fight for me. The LMP2, the old DPI, and the legacy E8 supercar.
Ooh, some good
Like
choices.
the newly legacy or the old
The
legacy?
newly legacy. While I fix the Danny bug.
I was here for 20 minutes and made everything Danny's fault.
Yeah, that's gonna stick.
Oh, we got a stop and go. On the 12, it looks like blocking and ignoring blue flags.
And here we go.
So they're
Alvaro de
no
Boever.
good. They're no good, very bad day continues. But overall, I guess my top 3 cars, since you already did 3, my favorite car to drive on the sim that I can
we
hop
have
in.
the last donation was from Batsy Plays. My donation, thanks for the stream, lads. So that's also a compliment to you guys.
Thank you very much. But my favorite 3 cars definitely have to be, in terms of like just how much fun they are to drive, it's going to be, believe it or not, the Xfinity car is my favorite car to drive. Hands down, bar none. Love that thing. And then the second car, surprisingly, is actually the Miata.
The Miata's fun as well.
I love the Miatas, especially like on certain tracks. And
Yeah,
then,
but-
believe it or not, the third favorite car, can't lie, is the GTE Corvette.
So many good cars come to mind. The Porsche RSR.
Oh,
That thing
meaning to get that.
screams.
It was
And
actually
then-
louder than all of the other GTE.
And then you have the Aston GT1.
Whoa.
That screams as well. And there was one other car. Yeah, in terms of racing capability with it, the Toyota. I just loved that car to have some close
GR?
fights. Yeah, the DR. Yeah. I think I've gathered maybe 2.5k of my road racing iRating with that car on Zandvoort. Only on Zandvoort.
Local bias.
I raced Jack Doohan there and won
Oh no.
The DRS Open
multiple
guy.
times. Yeah.
So it was you who made them swap him. It was your fault.
Yeah. I made him cry so hard. No.
Oh, man.
I think it was like 3 years ago I did that.
Oh. I've only raced against I've raced against Rajat Karuth a couple times in the truck series. Caden Honeycutt comes to mind. He'll race the trucks in the Xfinity a bit. I haven't raced against any Cup guys in the Cup series yet, so not good enough to do that yet.
So
ultimate
one
goal
of
to
the
race William
co-founders from ORNL, he had a full-on fight with Ross Chastain.
What?
Yeah. He overtook Ross Chastain on the outside, I believe, and Chastain just couldn't handle it and just ran him straight up into the wall.
Oh no.
That sounds like Chastain. That sounds like Chastain.
Or like, that reminds me of, who's that IndyCar driver that killed Lando? Who killed Lando Norris at the iRacing Indy 500?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah,
Was it Pagenaud?
I think it was Pagenaud.
Yeah, as well.
All right, the 88 on the 446. Oh,
We got saved by the gravel trap there.
beautiful. And he just decided to put some back on the track for good measure. But yeah, I always love the fact that like sim racers will take this stuff like super seriously, and then the real guys will come on and be like, my simulator back at the shop is 10 times this.
It's just like a game.
Yeah.
Because it is.
It was actually funny back in the lockdown period when NASCAR was doing iRacing. It was comically hilarious to see the guys that are out on track every day struggling.
Yeah, but that was a
You know,
golden
I
period
remember
for
I remember Jeff Gordon was like, why isn't my car repairing so fast? I watched it at the time. I didn't know why, but now that I've played iRacing, I know why. You're still towing.
I think the best was when Clint Boyer would just wreck.
Clint would wreck Jeff.
Jeff would just take it, I guess.
Wait. You know what we gotta do after the stream?
Oh, he's making
We gotta
plans.
watch one of these races. We gotta watch one of the NASCAR.
Oh, the
iRacing
iRacing races.
Yeah, we gotta watch one.
I still remember the whole campaign to get Timmy Hill into that series because they didn't let him join originally.
Why not?
I don't know, but it ended up with Penske like letting him drive one of their virtual cars, so it was like all well and good in the world.
So he can say he drove for Penske.
Yeah.
Dale Jr. would race there.
Oh my god, I feel like Dale Jr. racing iRacing is just a glorious event.
And he
I
raced
also like-
NASCAR.
I also like racing with some of the streamers from iRacing, like the bigger iRacing streamers. They're pretty cool to race with sometimes.
Like Basic Ollie.
Yeah, Basic Ollie, Matt Malone. Anytime Matt Malone's in a lobby, I feel like the energy in that lobby is off track.
ADHD.
No, the energy is off track. It is. But
You know,
yeah, that corner continues to catch people out today.
I would have had like 5 drive-throughs.
Seems like that Navarro the mover with the 12 team is pretty much done. Because they have a stop and go penalty, but it was only for 12 seconds.
Maybe a driver change?
10 seconds, sorry.
No,
Oh, but they've been in pit for like several minutes.
Oh.
Meanwhile, one of the Mustangs comes pit.
If it was a driver swap,
I think we're about 20 minutes shy from people having their last. Ooh, this could be good for GT4.
It's a 97 Dennis Van Rossum in the
Ooh,
Sahara.
don't like the view of the LMP2. Yeah.
And there's contact.
And another
Bacon. How could you do that?
Oh.
How could you kill someone like that?
I feel like Bacon might have microphone issues again.
Yeah, I'm having some issues. I don't know if I'm back. It's
You
not
are back.
Yeah, you are back
Now,
now.
I've
Yeah.
been talking this whole time and just getting ignored.
Oh no, I didn't hear your thing never lit up.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
so
still not lighting up on my side. I don't know what's going
Oh,
on.
Well, you're
that's
lighting
what-
up now.
That's why you told me I got you muted.
Yeah.
That's not true though.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
and Jordy, I watched your little video.
I blame Bacon.
You have too many
I
screens.
blame Danny. No, he wasn't here.
What do you mean? You cannot never have too many screens.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. Danny, it's all your fault.
Oh, that makes me really sad. So apparently we're only getting half an hour of pre-race on Amazon Prime.
You
I
watched
wanted the full
pre-race?
hour.
I love watching pre-race stuff. It gets me amped up to watch.
Yeah, me too.
I don't.
It's
I've
funny.
never watched the pre-race. I don't know. I just like I can't.
Oh, he's riding the curb.
Oh!
Oh my god, rode her like a pro though.
Yeah, good job.
That's some Tony Hawk stuff right there.
Oh, that's... Oh,
Stefan Pro Skater.
If this was like 5 hours later.
oh, that would have been a beautiful sight. Not so beautiful for the plank on the bottom of the car, but...
No.
Or the titanium blocks.
Nope. But I would have... I'll tell you
Yeah.
one thing. That would have lit up the night.
I think he's just happy there's no
And those
skid blade restriction.
Those are some loyal fans
Yeah, right?
right there. Some loyal fans right there.
They did not
in the
move.
infield. They haven't
Those
moved all
people-
night.
Those people have definitely been to a rally event, the way they're not moving.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You ever watch
Look-
rally and realize the spectators do not care?
Yeah, they do. They're insane.
I do
They're
want
absolutely
to make a shout out to the 777 driver here. 6 hours and 42 minutes solo in the car already.
amazing.
Well,
And still
I
in,
completely-
$5. Is there a
completely forgot
$5
that fact.
donation?
I wanna give a shout out to Barney the Flagman for
Yeah,
standing
actually, yeah.
for 6 hours and 42 minutes
Right in
so
the
far.
sun.
oh, I have a camera on him, I think.
Oh, nice. Let's see how Barney's
Isn't
doing.
there a $5 donation?
No, we already talked about
You
that.
talked about? Okay, apparently I couldn't hear anything either.
Oh, he's in,
Oh,
he's in
he's-
his little box.
Oh, he's in a nice little AC unit box. He's fine. It's not
Well-
like Barney in
cheated.
NASCAR.
It's only like 20 degrees outside. Track temp is dropping a little bit though.
20 degrees, that's cold.
Celsius.
It's 50
I know.
degrees. That's still pretty
That's
cool.
still kind of cold.
20 degrees real units.
Or for those Americans watching, that's about 52 degrees
And
Fahrenheit.
freedom units.
Now here's a
Freedom height.
question. Do you guys, for your units when you're racing, do you guys use kilometers per hour or do you guys use miles an hour?
Kilometers.
Yeah, I've seen you already drive. He uses kph. Because he can kind of understand it more, I think.
Yeah.
I only know kph.
I think I have, for most part, I think most of my stuff is in, like, Imperial units, I think.
And freedoms.
But when I play War Thunder, it's all metric for whatever reason.
Why?
I don't know.
Change it.
No.
Yes!
I've been playing War Thunder for 10 years. I'm not going to change the settings I've gotten used to.
Yeah, why should you?
Exactly.
Because you're American, be proud.
Yeah, but like, when all the information that you get from War Thunder is in kilometers per hour and you don't feel like converting every single one of the 2,000 vehicles, you stay in kilometers. It does make sense. I will say, the metric system makes sense. For certain things.
I went to the Cape yesterday.
Ooh. Oh, Cape Cod?
Yeah,
How was it?
it was nice. It rained a little bit, so I left.
Yeah, yesterday's weather was kind of up and down.
Yeah. Had some lobster over there. Pretty good.
That's a really good lobster from this place in my town.
Gordy, do you
can-
like seafood?
I can only hear Peter Griffin in my head now. Rock lobster!
Oh, I knew that was coming the minute he said Peter Griffin. I knew it.
Rock
Gordy,
lobster!
do you like seafood?
Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon is not seafood.
Bacon.
The 86 car is in pit lane for quite a while now.
Bacon is dead.
I hope that's not the end of the 86, because they were having
I
quite a
don't
good
think
battle.
so. Is it just me or is that... yeah, that car seems way too high into the ground.
And then we go the 349s trundling down pit road.
Meanwhile, the 12 is still stationary.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that team's done today.
I think they gave up due to morale issues.
There's always
They
the
had
next one.
Yeah. Always next race, there's always next season. I mean, unless there's not.
Never swapped.
Yours Ohms in the 349 for Mach Speed Racing.
All right, this is. Oh, okay, I'm back.
We
Perfect.
have just crossed the 1,000 incident mark.
Oh,
Oh my god.
And there are
It's like
currently
Danny,
no
500
black
hours.
flags.
Bacon, do you like seafood?
Yeah.
Good.
of course the guy from Massachusetts wants us to like seafood.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, what? What was the question?
Yeah, like,
So
you can't just
the team in 4th place, the 147, is currently 1 incident away from a drive-through penalty.
Cool.
How many incidents does the
And
68
given the
have?
fact that they're 37 seconds in front of Stage 1 Racing, that can become quite interesting. The 127 team, DK Racing, is 2 incidents away from another drive-through.
And they're like 36 seconds. Around the car
The
behind them.
123 team currently is on 53 incidents.
They're 7 away, all right.
What about the 68 car?
Now stop jinxing them.
The
yeah, just don't drink.
number 19 car, 12th position, is on 38 incident points. 2 more.
Okay.
Not too
The-
bad, all things considered.
Yeah, there. Let me see if there's some. Oh, the number 12 car has 60 incident points. Oh, I think that's the
What
DQ
about-
limit.
Oh,
No,
Playing a
no,
DQ
no.
is like-
There is no DQ limit. But they are stopped in pit lane though.
they've been stopped for quite a while actually. So
How's the 23 doing?
First, have a look at Dennis van Rossum.
Whoa. Just
Little
push
hip
up the
check.
racetrack.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
congrats.
Got shuffled wide a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Mark Meijhuizen is trying to get closer to Greg de Weert in the 123 car. Other. Yeah, there are no other teams currently close to a drive-through penalty. Not within 4 incident points, other than ones I just told you about. The 71 team currently on 4 incident points, and that's the least of all. I think that's absolutely crazy.
Wait, who was the least inches? He's like 4?
4 incident points, yeah. 6 hours, 50 minutes.
Oh!
We got spun around.
Very too good spun. They had a really good start to this race, and it's sort of
They really did.
I want to be on his
Part.
endurance team.
I'm being what?
I want to be on his endurance team.
They
On
took
the
the
foreign side
inside
guy?
there, and then that P2 just...
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault.
It is what it is, but... Hey, continue.
I blame Danny.
Oh, come on. Is what you've been saying for every incident?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, that would be so much more easier if we were race control. Just blame Danny for everything. Danny, drive through. Danny, drive through.
You have like 7 laps for drive-throughs.
every 7th lap is a joker through pit lane.
Yes. My screen froze. Mostly Danny's fault. Stop and go.
For Daytona. For Daytona, it's every time it's a drive-through.
This is poor position between the 59 and the 123, correct? It's poor position on track, right?
Then if we're racing at Bristol, you
Yes.
can just stay into the pit lane and just drive around.
I think we did one... Where'd he go?
Oh, we switched to the 123 from the 59.
Oh, okay, yeah, we did. But speaking of that, I did a hosted event once, I think it was at Daytona, where we were just trying to see how fast we could nail the stock car down pit road. So we had a bunch of guys just bump drafting down pit road, turning off the main track. Let me tell you, entering Daytona pit lane at anything above like 100 miles an hour is interesting.
Not much grip.
No. And for anyone who knows about stock cars, they don't like to turn.
They don't like to do anything, really.
One time I hosted with DJ EJ or Justin Yee. And we tried to do a pit stop upside down.
STS Racing 23 got a black flag. 40 incident points. Service. And he did that
I
here.
blame Bacon.
It's because he's Canadian.
Off track corner.
And that'll do it.
Yeah, there's so many out there. You have the Schumacher.
Because he's
S
not
off that
American.
corner. Yeah, it's because he's not American. There's not an American GT4.
Oh!
Whoa.
127.
There is,
around.
just not one in iRacing.
He
Not
just
yet.
slid forever.
Yeah, he did. He went a long way. That's the part. Go forward.
Yeah, he pitted 2 laps ago. No cold tires.
Tired.
That was heating up. Battle for P8.
I just realized something. You could technically make a prototype and a GT car road legal.
No, they do. They've done that.
Well, in England, there's a guy who made a Brishka F1 stock car. You know, the dirt racing stock car.
Oh, I did see that.
He made a road legal one.
Yeah, that just seems like it'd be so much fun for like 30 seconds, and then it would be hell.
Yeah.
I've seen a guy who took a 2017 stock car from Toyota. I think it was one of the Furniture Row cars. And he took out some of the brake ducts in the front and put little LEDs in the front and rear, and it's road legal. No exhaust. Yes.
Can I be that man's friend?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Go for it. That would be something I would like to do, is just have I guess a daily driver stock car or something. Little flex.
Show it to you
That
already.
would be so bad.
Oh yeah, the minute I have to go to the gas station, I look at the price of race gas.
Well, I mean, not even. You can run most races on 93. The F4s on 93. You can run the FR on 93.
No, I don't want to hit the 93 button. I want to hit the cheap 87 button.
Yeah, 93 is cheap.
Well, yeah, it's race fuel. Race fuel.
The most expensive fuel I ever burned was $80 a gallon.
Oh my
80
god.
a gallon?
Oh, wait, what, you have nitromethane?
Yeah, partially.
You can't just say that so calmly.
He can, because he's had experience. Oh, this battle is heating up.
Really well, and it also burns the absolute just bejeebus out of your skin.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was like, yeah, it would, yeah. I spilled some on my hands. I was going up. I got to my seat, my leg.
And we
like,
have a drive-through 127 causing a collision.
Really? When was that?
Down
'Cause we
the
saw
inside,
past it.
late on the brakes. Can't
And
get
the
it done.
123 holds him off.
Very impressive.
Yep, but that is the problem. When you try to make a move on the inside, you're going to carry a lot less speed through the apex.
Well, you get a lot less tighter arc for the corner.
This is right here the best battle on track.
I woke up nearly 12 hours ago.
You are a
Wow.
warrior.
Ooh.
Why did you get up so early for the race?
I wanted to eat breakfast.
See breakfast during it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ate my lunch, dinner during the commentary. Just turned my mic off.
I did.
Yeah, I did too.
See?
Unlike you, Danny, who's been munching on Doritos.
Dorito. They're right, chips.
They are.
That's not Doritos. It's concrete.
Chris, we're calling Danny Conk. Trevor Concrete. Conk.
Is that what we're gonna call me when we go back to SJS?
Hey, you're Conk now. Guy,
There's
chips.
another tight battle in LMP2 down the outside. Oh,
he
that's
walks
not
up.
working. That's not working.
Yeah,
No,
no.
it's not.
I don't think that worked out well at all.
Now he needs to start all over again.
Is it the 58 directly in front in the A&R
Nope.
endurance car? No?
Well, let's see.
Ever?
It is. You are right. Sean Chisholm.
Bacon's right.
American. Well, that's right, Danny. Go down.
I know it's rare, but it happens.
And the other A&R Endurance esports car is in the battle between
Still in battle.
himself and Greg.
Oh, 123 goes wide.
And that's gonna...
Yeah, but he's got a slight run down to the next complex. Into the sweeper. Not close enough to get to the inside. Opening up the
Gage.
for the exit.
Gage.
What?
You know what you did.
Yeah.
You know what you did.
Gotta make sure the team knows your new name.
Honk. Are we spelling it conk with a C or conk with a K at the end?
Conk with a C.
I've arranged with his teammate Kim that driver Simon van Dijk, the 880 car, will hop into the broadcast in a bit after his stint for a quick chat.
No.
Oh, he's really close now.
Oh, he closes the door. They're both get moves off the racetrack.
Who
Looks
changed
like they're
it?
still in front.
Gage, you would have been.
Yes, I am.
Oh no! Oh, he sends out the inside again. The 59 is going for the move again on the last corner. The 123. The 123 goes wide.
123 goes wider this time, and now it's a drag race.
they look level down the front straight.
Will the
59 slightly
86
ahead.
Oh, the 59's got it. For
Yeah.
now. For now.
GT4 traffic. I think that traffic might end the battle.
For now, it might. Nope. The
Oh,
86
59 goes
stays
wide.
well clear of that. He said, I don't want to be in that battle.
Now the position for the 59. Battle in GT3 between the 347 and the 446. Another incident has popped up. The 58 car.
Oh no.
No, I see the 58 just got by. Oh!
No, the 59 just got by.
Oh, 59,
Oh, the
yes.
58.
Is he still in 7th position?
Just got into the back of him, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna
Yep.
send it. They disconnected. It was the
These
SDS
cars, they
in the back
slide
roll.
so far.
They do.
They do.
I've noticed that. Like, I feel like every car has started sliding more on sim now once you get out of control.
It's
They
pretty
are
real.
still
like
in
that, though.
P7 though.
I can tell you, you don't slow down when you're sliding. You just sort of float.
And I noticed that in
Yeah.
my Indy race when I wrecked the 500, I slid from the exit of 3 almost through 4.
We have 1 hour of racing to go.
Yippee!
We're not letting Danny make any time reports for the last hour.
No.
You didn't do good the first hour, man. You made it feel like it was 3 hours, Conk.
Hey, Bacon, look, it's already 7 hours and 1 minute.
Good job, Conk.
Car.
Get in the car.
No.
Close.
Kirkmeyer may have a run into turn 1 this time.
Well, the gap is extending a little bit, but he's still close enough to dive on the brakes. Makes it a little look. Chooses to stay behind for turn 1. Doesn't look to be slightly quicker at the moment. I don't know if that's due to the draft or he's having a better handling race car.
Loses up into this braking
We
zone.
also just passed the 2.5k subscriber mark at our YouTube channel.
Hey,
Awesome.
Sweet.
congratulations, Jody.
Thank you.
Good to
I
hear.
have to double it.
Yeah, double it by next race.
Yeah, next race, double it.
Well, next race is going to be a banger because you got me and Bacon on the track.
Dude, we're gonna look at number 12.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. How much rain do you want?
All, make it 4.
None.
No. There is no rain planned for the race.
Oh,
Can we
bless
plan to have
me.
that monsoon for like 10 minutes in the middle of it?
yeah, you're going to watch me in that monsoon slap the car coming out of the inner portion.
It's a
That's what's gonna happen.
It's a 4-hour race as well, so shortest one in our format.
Well, yeah, one of the shortest ones. Been a bunch of 4 hours.
Simon van Dijk just gave the wheel to his teammate Kim Punter.
Now it's gonna be the last driver change for the A80 car.
Set of tires.
Oh,
This could be the last stop for them.
It looks like also, while we were talking, the 777 got past the 68.
I don't believe they've pitted yet.
No. So I believe that's the 68 coming in pit lane now.
That's the 23.
It's 23.
23 at the Aspen.
Pit lap for the pit lap for SGS
That
149 and for the 777 is 169.
149. They've gone this long without pitting? Oh no, okay, 194, alright.
Bacon loves doing his math.
Think.
No, I heard 144 at 149. There's no way they almost got 100 laps around here without pitting.
No way.
I thought you were saying something completely different there, Danny.
What do you think I said?
Yeah, you didn't say math, by the way. I hope you know that.
I said math.
Yeah,
not.
I heard math with an E. And so
Yeah.
I was like, what?
And no, and no A.
I heard Walter White math.
And that's only on Tuesdays.
Oh, we're good then.
Yeah. It's Sinless Saturday and Sinless Sunday, you know?
From Chicago, add.
So those are not Tequila Tuesdays?
No, sadly no. Tequila Thursday.
That's just wrong.
Did you two just pronounce tequila the way I thought you just did?
Yeah, Tequila.
It's tequila.
Listen, you're just
There's this meme, I think on TikTok, about the girl pronouncing tequila.
Oh my god.
yeah, and she's like absolutely wasted.
It's like that old meme of free
She throws up
Yeah, it's
saying
just
it.
like that. Like midway through saying the word, it's so funny. It's something Conk would do.
No, it's something Bacon would do.
I have not consumed the drop alcohol at all.
Legally.
No, not at all. Do you think I wouldn't admit? No.
You wouldn't admit.
You sure?
Okay, right? Am I wrong?
What?
That he wouldn't admit.
I'm not going to be part of that battle because I'm currently watching the main battle, the 446.
Who's in battle with you, Gage?
We're teammates, bud.
I don't see how that's supposed to stop me.
I love the way iRacing renders the middle screen there. You can see the LMP2 coming up.
It was very cool.
I
to
hate
see
that they
rear
don't have
camera
like the
views
bars
there.
that tell you how far away they are.
Wait, they have bars now?
Yeah, they do. It'll go. It's a bar on the bottom of the screen. Go red, green, orange,
Oh, okay, like a backup camera type deal.
yellow. Yeah, pretty much. But they'll move and they'll show you on the sides too how close they are, left or right.
Now, if I remember correctly, the Cup cars also have the new like rear view camera on them.
It's optional. You don't have to run the camera. You can run just the mirror, or you can run no mirrors, or just the camera. Or you can
Now,
have
do we have
both
that
if you
option
want.
in the iRacing to run a back? Okay, I was
Nope.
gonna ask because
The next gen was added before the camera option was added.
They should give us a hot fix.
But that might
I
be
would-
a new scan.
I would. How would it be a new scan?
Maybe an interior scan.
Yeah.
Different camera models. Different front models.
I blame Danny.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm getting blaming Danny.
I blame Jordy.
Yeah, it's my fault.
No,
It's my fault.
no. Do not blame Jordy. He's good.
Jordy has done no wrong.
He's
You
an
got the
angel.
123 digit tracks.
Oh, just got
Yeah.
locking the brakes a little bit.
Into the nice
Oh,
marbles.
this is an unfortunate view as a race car driver.
Oh yeah.
What is he doing? Not
What are
too-
you doing?
You can't go too far
Okay.
on the wrong way. That will get yourself disqualified.
That was
very interesting.
very.
Oh, we've had that happen at the Daytona 24-hour. In like hour 23, there was a lead car in our class that spun around at the bus stop and then just went the wrong way too far and got disqualified.
Oh.
It's unfortunate. You
If
two are
that's-
just like demolishing that bag of chips.
Yeah, dude.
If that's-
Is that like a family-sized bag?
Like you've been going at it for a while.
He's gotten a new one.
He's gotten a new one. 2 family-sized bags. Like a foot tall. No, I'm just going crinkle the bag again. Answer the question.
God damn. I think he's still laughing.
Dude, breathe. If you don't breathe, you gotta like
Breathing
smush all
is
the,
optional.
You're gonna smush all the Doritos together and make it like it's solid.
He has to
Make it
breathe.
concrete.
He has to breathe into the bag. Calm down.
Just inhaling the Dorito dust.
Honk in the Doritos. A love story like no other.
Oh. I said a few times tonight.
Bacon.
This is the 12 car.
I'm gonna
Oh,
send you
no.
a picture of the bag.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of this bag.
The 12 spun again, and that brings them to...
Oh! That was the second one. I think this can show us a little bit better, though.
Alright, so let's see what happened.
Trying to ride in the entry, just a little bit too quick in.
And then nowhere for the 86, I guess, unsighted?
Was it the 86?
Is that the 86? It's a gold-looking car.
Yeah, it's the gold. It's the...
Yeah, it is the 86. Oh, that's a hard hit, too.
I don't think the 12 is at fault for
That
this.
one,
He was stationary. He was on the race line stationary, but he was stationary.
But he never moved once.
I don't know how the 86 didn't...
Oh, damn, Brecht Goethals. I think there's a lot of damage there.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, it doesn't seem too bad, actually.
I sent you a picture of the
Oh,
bag.
that car's crooked. That car's crooked.
Yeah.
Look
so
at the
you see
suspension.
You see the way it went off to the left. I think the reference is going to... That's a huge
that's
bag
a,
of
that's a meatball flag for the Boover 12 car. And they went in pit lane for a long time. They came out and then there's this. Brecht Goethals, the 86 crew. No meatball flag, so it is repairable.
That's good.
But that suspension
The
is
bag-
not,
the bag
not good
open.
news.
Bacon.
What?
The bag opening is as big as my face.
Dude. I just sent you the picture.
Yeah.
You see that, van?
Dude, you need to clean your desk.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that.
What? My desk is clean.
Not you.
No.
No, Kongs.
So the shit I've probably eaten. Hold on, let me see what the picture again. I will clean my desk after this though.
You should clean it now, man. You got next 50 minutes for the interview.
Exactly.
You have a nice clean desk for the interview.
I think as lead broadcaster, I'm gonna implement a clean desk policy.
Mine is entirely clean, actually. I have on my phone.
I just have
Nothing on
to
it.
dust mine, and that's it.
I have a lot of
I
Red
use-
Bull on my desk, but okay.
It gives you wings.
Gives you wins? What?
Wings.
Oh, damn.
Unless you're Liam Lawson.
Ooh.
I had to, I'm sorry.
I mean, it makes Yuki fly.
Into a barrier.
I didn't say that part.
I gotta say, though, as
This
a non...
could well
as a
be
non
last pit stop for these guys as well, the number 20 team.
Mixing
Yeah,
and Dumoulin.
anyone that pits now, besides the LMP2s, are on their final stop. The LMP2s need a little bit more time. I think they need probably about 3 or 4 minutes before they can make it to the end. Everybody should be coming to their last stint.
A little bit of connection issues with the 20 car.
Just a
Quite
little
bad,
bit.
actually.
Could
That's
be... No, I don't think it's a driver change.
No, it's still Dumoulin behind the wheel.
Okay. Trying to explain the connection issues other than conk. This 71 car is just cruise control.
Yeah, that's gotta be one fun interview. How was your race? Good.
Good. Have any fun? Yeah.
What happened?
Oh,
Nothing.
777 car.
Oh! That's gonna be a wall. Yeah.
And with under an hour to go for the solo 777 entry.
Oh! No, he didn't collect anyone else,
Yep, and...
thankfully.
Yeah, this 71 car, I don't think there's a single scratch on this thing.
777 still might be able to get a podium, though.
Definitely.
I think the drivers are going to like the sun at the back of the circuit, which will be going down
Definitely not.
little by little because it's now 6:30. Correct? Yeah. So 5:30. Let's see from driver's eye. There's my cockpit camera. Here it is. I don't think it's that bad actually.
What are you talking about?
The sun glare.
well. The thing is, they can have HDR turned off and SSR and SSHD off, so it's not that bad. If they even do have any. But I don't even see the.
But the glare is still gonna be there.
Yeah, minimize.
Yeah, I'm about one of those realistic guys. If I have HDR on my monitors, it's going to get turned on. No matter how bad the visibility gets, it will be turned on.
The sun doesn't look that bad.
Okay, let's try and zoom in on this. The 777 car is now repairing to the pit lane, I think. With the 86 car still 1 minute and 35 seconds behind. And then only 10 seconds after that is the 97 car. So we might be seeing a battle develop there. There we go. There's the 86 in third position now. Sorry. And there goes the 97. I'm in fourth position. That's a shame for Sander van der Brande.
Yeah, he had pace all day, and just a series of unfortunate incidents, really, I'd say, was sort of the undoing of the day.
Yeah, that's gonna be, I think, a little bit longer stop. We see Martian Jung. The 58 car also stationary in pit lane. Now he gets going again. Weird. Let's buy him. So let's zoom in on the different classes for the last time. This race. See if I can timing tower into only the selected class. There we go. So the LMP2 class firmly in place now. In lead position, the Viraco Esports Team White, the 353 car, driven by Maxim Rubruck and Ricardo Michalewski. They have been
I think they're gonna win.
Yeah, they have been absolutely amazing today.
Oh, Trav is back.
Let's have him.
Welcome back, my friend.
Hello. I have a question for you guys.
What's up?
Do any of you believe in a fella called Joe Hendry?
From the bottom of my soul, I believe. I believe.
Someone has
Jordy?
been watching the stream.
Jordy, do you believe in Joe Hendry?
No.
Yeah, do you?
Oh, you need to believe. Fakey, do you believe in Joe Hendry?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay, at least somebody does. Fakey's a real one.
Real.
Punk doesn't
Okay.
believe.
Conk doesn't believe.
Nope.
I believe.
Shun a non-believer.
The interval in GT3 seems a little bit broken. Because I don't think the SimCity Racing 71 is 197 laps in front.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing, and apparently on my SDK Live, it's only showing one.
SimCity Racing is 179 laps ahead of Simtalk and Sensations. I can't speak.
That is
200 laps
sensational.
ahead of Vortex. Yeah, I know. It's sensational speech. Which is 202 laps ahead of Vortex Blue. There's a
And
400
777 is in the pit lane.
Yeah, it has been in pit lane for
Yeah.
quite some time now.
Yeah, they've been sitting there for a while.
Hopefully my team will not be last now. Okay. Okay, bye. I just had to ask that question.
You're going
Okay,
out
cool.
right
Bye,
now,
Trav,
Alex.
we love
ahead of
you.
Okay, so the more important question is we see some LMP2s heading into pit lane. Do they now make it with 42 minutes left of
40.
racing? I think.
Absolutely, because they went to 47 minutes on the first stop, most of them.
Okay, cool.
Oh, we got someone else. Oh, never mind.
Someone else in pit lane.
We had someone in the broadcast waiting room, but they left instantly.
Was that Simon?
No.
Oh. I think he needed to be in the race control waiting room.
I will say that I'm very proud of the pit lane entry for the most part. I don't think we've gotten any pit lane speeding penalties.
Well, yeah, the wall helps.
For some of them, yeah. We have Glenn Grondelaars in the 123 car. In off-track corner.
That corner has claimed so many incident points.
The 24 car now into pit lane for his last stop. I will change the timing tower back to the group class set. Go. There's an incident involving Ivo van der Linde. Let's see. Oh, that's pit exit.
Uh-oh. We already know.
Yeah, you
Cold tires.
don't have to look.
Oh, with an eye.
But this is a new one. This is even.
Okay.
But
That's a new way to do it.
will this be?
That'll be safe, I think.
Will this be safe or unsafe?
You can have two
It's
tires
safe.
out.
Yeah, pit exit is at least safe.
You can have two
I
tires
just-
over the line before you exit the pits. Like,
Yeah, I think that's pretty safe.
yeah. He went past the blue line.
Back corner.
Yep. I'm willing to place a bet that I don't think anybody has taken that corner perfectly the entire run. At least every car has had to have gone off in that corner.
Yeah, I think so as well.
There's Oliver.
7 car in pit lane. But busy now in pit lane.
I think Trav's words are prophetic because that's going to move to 23 past the 777.
777
And I
now
think-
last of the GT4 runners. That's sad.
He's been doing this race all day alone, and it's unfortunate that it was so close to the end.
And it looks like
He
a
is
top five
driving.
all-
He is driving again, and Oliver is not very far in front.
Oh, it's gonna be a battle.
Oliver doesn't want a battle.
And also the 12 car is back on the road.
So the cool thing about Watkins Glen is I get to see Lamborghini Cup and I get to see P Cup.
That's included IMSA.
Yeah,
I love IMSA for
Oh,
that.
that's Porsche Cup North America, right?
it is.
Oh, that's cool. Some
I'll
touchies
send you
there.
pictures. I'll send you pictures,
Recht
don't worry.
goed, Hans. That's the 86 car. The track.
I'm definitely
Uh,
sending Gordon Marshall pictures of a P Cup.
Horseshoe.
It'd be a sin if I didn't.
Okay, how many laps
Yeah.
will it take for the 777 car to overtake the 23?
10.
You guys know Oliver. How good is he at defending?
I don't know him that well with the on track, but I
he
know
was
him
defending
well as a
himself
person.
from. He was defending himself from female touches from a while. I don't know why everyone's laughing. I'm telling the truth.
No, that's Sebring. Get it right.
Oh, Sebring's ultimate defense. If you want to talk about that. That's like Fernando Alonso at Hungary if you could Esteban to win.
So Sebring has a Dutch last name.
Stool.
Yeah. Do you know what it translates to in English?
No, but
What?
now I'm curious.
Chair. It's
And what
true.
does Sebring mean? Is Sebring a word?
Sebring is just his name.
Name. I was hoping that had a funny
First name. No, stool
Playing goes to
is chair in
Bacon,
English.
bacon, bacon, bacon,
Or seat.
What? We can call him Charlie.
bacon. when we get back to the SJS server, just say hello, Mr. Chair.
Hello, Chairman.
Yeah, he needs to be the chairman of SGS.
He's the owner.
Yeah, he's the owner, but now he's the chairman.
Just gotta get a little bit squabbly here with the LMP2s.
I'm glad we got some extra donations today.
Yeah, every time, of course.
Track temps have gone down. It's now at 27 degrees.
Oops.
All right, and there's 777 right on the back of 23. We were talking about Ollie's.
Contact! And off.
So this is 23?
Wow. Okay.
Oliver's gonna have some not so kind words to say.
Definitely not happy with
Well, let's get in
that.
the broadcast right now.
Definitely.
Who's the Mercedes? What is that? The 777?
Wow.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's
Yes.
a 777, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
if you make contact with the car there, you're always at fault, right? I think.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be an easy report.
Yeah, it'll be an
Don't hit too
easy
much.
penalty right there. Slam dunk.
And we can go straight into the next incident because I see Zwijghoven, 127, the green car there.
And Oliver is famous for not having many successful reports.
What happened here? So there's Oliver.
Ooh, drifty, drifty.
No. Ooh. And
Oh, there will be contact there. Yeah, you could just see it happen.
yeah, that I'll put that on.
The number 12
Unfortunately,
is stop and go.
car for number 12 again.
Causing a collision.
He's having a nice race.
There he is, right there in front of us.
Causing a collision in an unsafe
Oh,
region.
Mr. Punter had an off track.
Oh,
And quite a big one as well. Don't throw away the race here, man.
Oh my goodness. That suspension might need a look over after that jump.
I didn't know that bump was even there.
yeah, I was just kind of wondering that myself.
Yeah.
Still,
No one's ever gone off there. Still a little clear.
Still
I've gone off
3
everywhere.
minutes
I've
in
never gone
front.
off there.
All right, but we got to see that 12. I want to see that unsafe rejoin and
I'm
causing a collision. We
searching.
got sidetracked there.
Searching
Soul
for it.
searching.
That was, I think, for which lap? 351. Up and go 30 seconds. Going. With the 351 Viraco Sports,
What if my food's here yet?
which is driven by one. Where are you? There you go, Christmas Day. Is this or is it? I don't think. Oh,
Oh, we saw this one. Or no?
no, this is live. I don't really have the incident on hand where that might have happened. Well,
All right.
Bacon.
Am I not back?
You
You're
are
back.
back, yeah.
Okay, I'm having some serious issues. I don't know what's going on, but I blame Danny.
Bacon.
Seconded.
Bacon, would you believe me if I said I still have Doritos? I have like a quarter bag of Doritos left.
Oh my goodness.
But
It's your
why?
fourth bag.
It's the same bag.
It's not the same bag. I'm hearing
Insanity.
I'm hearing you chew through these things like there's not even a bag that ever existed.
I'm pretty sure you're spawning them in there, Conk.
Kind of cheat codes he got to spawn them in.
Yeah, I want to know that code. What are you talking about?
I guess I actually filled up the bag for once.
No,
What?
there's no way.
I like how just no one agrees with you. Like we all just think you ate the entire bag.
It's got to be a family bag.
It is. I see in the picture. I see the picture, Gage. Look in your Discord.
So,
Also, look
If
at
you-
his
Oh,
death.
it's a mix and match
if you
bag.
are now driving for the SimCity Racing 71 team or the ORNL team for that matter, and you're in the lead with 30 minutes to go, do you get nervous around LMP2s, do you think?
I would.
Oh yeah, 110%.
Of course you do. You just think about it more, right? You're closer to the win than you have been all race. It's more of an within sight. You can definitely smell it.
This can be a
Of course,
team battle
yeah.
here.
For position too.
Yeah, just Danny,
Is our position. As Danny puts the bag of chips down.
get the
59
bag
goes on
down, mate.
58.
Please. For the love of
Yeah,
God.
Yeah, don't put the fries in the bag. Just put the bag down. That laugh? Did you just laugh through Doritos?
Yeah, but
No.
we're also glancing over the fact that Danny's been eating Doritos for like 4 hours straight.
I was just thinking that. Like, you ate anything else but these Doritos, man. Like, how are you still living?
And I just heard him. Oh, I wonder if my food is still is already here.
And I wonder if it was just more bags of Doritos he ordered from Walmart. Do you only eat Doritos?
No.
And
Or-
like,
DoorDash,
and whatever,
You've
like,
seen me cook steak.
DoorDash shows up with like a pallet of burritos.
pallet Doritos? Yeah, absolutely.
Bacon, you've seen me cook steak after we were talking about steak that one morning.
Yeah, but also, you were eating Doritos on the steak.
No, I was not.
Yes, you did. You chopped a bunch of Doritos, cooked them in the steak oil, and like the butter you cooked it in, and then put it on the steak.
You think I have the skills to make a steak sauce?
Dude, the steak salt. Okay. I watched you do it, man. Don't backtrack. Don't backtrack, man. I watched you do it.
No, you didn't. Justin
did.
watched me.
That brings me back to How I Met Your Mother TV show. Steak sauce, bro.
Steak sauce, bro. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The steak sauce, bro. Dorito dust, bro. It's gonna sneeze and it's gonna be orange.
Farting Cheetos for a month.
A month? Well, I mean, I think it's just permanently the amount he eats. Oh my god, dude, you're right. He's been eating Doritos for 4 hours.
Oh my God.
I just looked at the clock. You actually have been eating Doritos for 4 hours. Do we need to call an ambulance, or have you built an immunity to whatever chemical is gonna kill you?
You need to hydrate
I'm
yourself,
immune.
man. There's a
Have
lot
you
of salt
drank
in those
anything?
things.
I have water.
How much water have you drank? Like five,
2 bottles.
5 or 10 gallons? Are the
bottles.
bottles 50 gallons?
Man's is salty for no reason.
Yeah. Does your lady friend know that you eat this many Doritos? Does she know about your Dorito addiction? The addiction? Dordiction? Dordiction.
Conk, I'm here to
Dordiction.
tell you, we can help you get over this Dorito
Do
problem.
you need an intervention?
You should not be able to eat an entire family bag of Doritos to yourself.
Yeah, but he's on the second bag.
Accepting,
You're on 2 bags!
accepting that you have a problem is the first step.
Oh, this is horrible. Brother,
Do you have Doritos in the Netherlands, Yodi?
Yeah,
when you
Oh,
give
fair.
blood, is it orange or is it red?
but I think, I think
They're a bit different.
I think only until next week because everything will be out.
Oh, that's good. That's where we're sending Danny.
Danny, you're never allowed into my race cars. I don't want Dorito dust everywhere.
Yeah, that's bad.
Maybe that's why you have so many off tracks, because you can't grip the wheel because of all the Dorito
There's
dust.
so much Dorito dust. No wonder his computer's always overheating, dude. The fans are covered in Dorito dust.
I think
Oh
the 2023 car is about to get into 5th position again. There we go.
Yeah, there he goes.
Did the Eagles be able to come in for a drive-through or standard pit?
Daniel White in pit lane. That's a late stop.
Yes, it is.
So, by the time we get back to SAS, you two are just gonna be like, Danny has the Dorito addiction.
All hail to the Dorito.
So can there please be a Dorito themed SJS GT3 at Daytona?
I don't know. It might be LMP2. It might be a Dorito LMP2. Dorito P2. It'll be rotary powered. We're gonna put Mazda logos on it. Powered by Doritos.
I will alter the broadcast to make the smoke go orange and say, oh, that's Dorito dust.
Yes. I never run a serious car. I'm always in a meme car. I've never like not actually been in a serious car.
Oh, I'm way too serious about creating a cool livery.
A meme livery?
No, I'm always serious about creating liveries.
No, yeah, well, it's gotta be. I gotta find someone to make a good meme livery, like a serious
Memery.
Dorito. Yeah.
You have your pictures of concrete blocks too.
Yes. Bunch of concrete blocks on the bottom of the side pod.
Oh, Daniel White, LMP2, gold tires. Here we go again.
He's P3, right?
Yeah, he is P3, so that can be a costly one.
Oh no!
It saved it.
It slides for like a half a mile.
Half a mile, freedom units, you're out!
Screech!
Oh.
What is a kilometer?
I wonder how many flat-spotted tires there are in the pits right now.
10.
Oh. 10? 10 sets? Or 10 sets
Yes,
per
10
class?
sets. 10 sets per class.
I think enough for one hell of a bonfire.
It would smell so good.
Oh,
I would love it.
Oh, yeah.
Joris Ohms also in pit lane. Might that be for some kind of
My
flag?
chair
No.
reclined itself.
The
Because it was the Dorito dust
97 GT4 car in 4th position has a black flag, which is
Why is that?
for incident points. They have 50.
50?
50.
Oof. And there is no DQ limit, right? We confirm that? The 12 just stopped?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no DQ limit.
Is it
It's
12
just
still
you
going?
get
Or
a
did it
bunch
just
of
stop?
annoying drive-thrus.
Arne Vos took the wheel of the 349 car for the final stint.
And now he just got a little over.
Oliver
20 minutes.
Noden and London van der Branden once again. They have found each other multiple times this race.
Yeah, and it's not ended well any of the times.
I don't think they'll be friends.
It's
Two
looking
GT3s.
more like Martinsville between these two
off
than
track for
Nürburgring. Ollie?
Okay.
How close is Ollie to the drive-through? And the triple
Ollie is 1.
Oh
Okay,
no.
and
He's
what
at,
was the
he's at 49.
And the 777?
Oh, you should keep it clean, man.
Oh,
The 777 is at 37.
Okay.
777 actually gets in the way of his teammate, the 77 P2 car.
Yeah, but that's I think it's just smart to just block the LMP2 there
battle.
because there's not really anything to
Yeah, well,
gain.
he's a key enough in the game.
Was that an off track for Oliver? No, it was not.
Oh.
He's playing it fast and loose.
It was close.
What is the gap between the 97 because they are now in pit lane? Oh, there's 6 minutes. That's not going to hurt them in any way, shape, or form.
long time. Well, the gas extended a little bit, over a second.
These final 20 minutes are going to be critical.
Yeah, you don't want to throw it all away in these last 20 minutes.
Right, we're so close to the end now, but still some close battles.
Yeah, I don't think in each of the classes the winner will be in any way, shape, or form jeopardized. And I do have a wooden desk, and I just knocked on it, so don't worry. There might still be some battling to do. 7th and 8th position in LMP2 is still a fight between the ANR Endurance Esport 59 and 58.
Oh, and you know it, one thing, there's no tougher battle than between teammates.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I can say it firmly. I always like it when I see the number 44 on top of the pylon of the other car.
I just thought of something. How many connections? There are currently 15 connections to our live timing system. It's fun.
Beautiful.
I'm one of them.
I'm one of
As am
them
I.
too. So all of us and one more.
Beautiful. Here's an interesting question. What are your race numbers? What numbers do you guys use when you race?
182.
45.
Really?
Yeah, that's your real number.
Well, do you know why that's my real number?
Why is it your real number?
Yordi, you're Republican?
Nope.
I had a feeling.
No? Never mind. Never mind. We're not answering that question then.
Anyway, my number's 44. Changed
My
it from
number-
25.
Because Obama was a 44 president?
I genuinely forgot that he was the 44th.
Oh, I thought you were.
Yes.
I thought you were a huge Lewis Hamilton fan.
No.
I don't think that makes any better for Gage.
No, it doesn't.
I
My other number could have been 48, but we don't want to use that one.
Oh, side by side.
I used 38.
And Ollie's gonna fight on the inside.
He's on the limit of incident points. Is that gonna be it for him? Not yet.
Not done yet.
Yeah, but the next corner is advantage 777.
Will Ollie hang it around the outside? He does.
Oh,
Oh, they touch.
not an incident point, but he does lose the position.
But he's
All
coming
over.
back.
I wonder how hard he's gonna race. That'd be insane if on one instant they come back to there.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
It's
Hail
already
Mary.
7 hours and
look,
41 minutes.
you've already
I hate
lost the
you, Danny.
position and you're in last place. What's the worst that can happen, right?
Exactly. This is why this battle's gonna be tough, because these two
Okay.
have nothing to lose.
So well, if the thing is, if Ollie does it, he has to make sure it's a 4X. That way they both gotta drive through. That's what's gonna happen if he does
Yeah,
that.
and if he gets Lande van der Brande 4X, then he has to drive through as well.
Exactly.
So what do you do in this situation then, lads? What's the play?
Send in.
Well,
Tom, give
I
both-
for
both
sure
of them.
I won't give him a 4X though. I have to say that.
You don't want to, but you know that he's gonna race you hard because he thinks he can.
Yeah,
give you
the
a 4X.
competitor in me would certainly think about it.
And see, that brings up into question the mentality between a stock car driver and a GT prototype driver, whereas you guys have all those little aero bits on the car you want damaged. I have a solid body and a front bumper.
Dude,
Yeah, but
I've raced
know,
demolition
spoiler.
derbies for years.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't say that I've used my bumper quite a few times on people.
Well, I think it's quite a popular opinion maybe, but here in our village, it's quite a rural area on the border with Germany. I think you become a better driver in traffic when you have driven a couple of destruction derbies, just to get the feel of touching another car, making a small accident, just to get that experience of how it is.
You know, it's a good way to look at it, genuinely, because,
That's an insane thing to say, but I do agree with you.
because I feel like a lot of people are afraid of doing things
Absolutely,
like,
yeah.
like bad driving because they are afraid of crashing. And I mean, I'm afraid of crashing too. If I drive, I don't
Well,
want
yeah,
to
I've
you know,
had
crash.
rear drive shafts pushing against my driver's seat at the roll cage, so that's quite
Well, it's safe to say I
quite a lot
haven't.
of damage.
I'm sure that was a lot of fun, man. Starts whipping around underneath you.
I think you guys need to look up banger racing at Emmen Speedway.
I've seen that. It's so good.
Oh, it's amazing.
The best racing.
That's getting your adrenaline rushing. Meanwhile, Oliver is still at 49 incident points. That's becoming a little bit of a challenge these last few minutes.
Yeah, it is, but he is losing the car in front.
Yeah, I think he's backing down.
Got about 15 minutes remaining in
Which
this race.
might be the best thing to do. Actually. Oh, we have our last Danny bug.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear that.
You never want to hear Danny.
And we are back. Ooh, Navarro de Boever in the number 12 car. Gets himself on the broadcast once more.
Oh no 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 no!
Oh no, no. Don't do it to Don't do it to Ollie.
Don't do it to Oliver.
Age reminds me of Cleveland when he falls out of the tub.
No 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 no!
Oh my god, that was crazy.
That was so good.
I'll do
No,
it again.
no.
No 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 no!
That's crazy. Say giggity.
Giggity.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, wait, are we gonna have a Peter Griffin interview in the LMP?
Yes, please.
I can't do his voice. I really can't do it. I can only do his laugh.
Just do the laugh.
Just
after
imagine
every
you've been pushing for 8 hours straight with your teammate, you won the race, and then you get some shit interview like that.
time. Well, that'd be so funny, actually. I'd love that.
No, you gotta hit him with, so you guys have fun mowing the grass?
Camel Clown, Peter
Please, Gage.
Who is in, I'll do it to Justin. I'll hit Justin. We interview the top 3 drivers, or is it just the winners?
Well, yeah, well, we can make an exception for the 8-hour race. Normally it's just the winners, but do the winners first, and if there's time, then we can do the top 3, and they get, because if you are in third position, they have to wait some time, right?
Yeah.
Before they can get
So
into the
if they want to go
broadcast.
to bed, they can go to bed.
I do forget that this is European time, and it's, looking north of 8 o'clock over there.
And it's looking 11 o'clock almost.
Okay.
It's looking like a.
So
tomorrow.
if we're gonna do the top 3 interviews for every class, we might be ready around midnight.
I don't want to do that to these guys.
These guys have already been through enough.
We have a late pit stop for
We just
the
gotta get through
72
Justin.
Stage 1 racing team.
Well, you can just we'll just have to interview Justin on our own time in this, yes.
Yeah. It might not be broadcasted, but
It'll happen.
It will be fun.
It will happen one way or another.
we'll let you know how it goes.
And Roy Maas is losing some positions there. At final pit stop. Killian Klaas, double 7 car. Oh, the sun glare is real now.
You know, I wish we could get eventually on this service to the level where we can recreate Verstappen's lap of the gods into the storm, or Charles Leclerc's amazing sunset run in Circuit of the Americas.
Oh, I know those.
Goals.
There are goals. And maybe
Oh,
if I race...
goals.
that Eagle car does look very good in the sunshine. I've said it
Oh,
before.
I will. I will agree with that. That blue is something special.
Make a Doritos livery that works good at night.
Dude and his Doritos.
Yeah, this is getting
Brother.
kind of crazy.
Brother,
the-
you might as
you
well
need it-
marry the bag.
You need,
Marry the bag.
you need an intervention, dude.
I think he does. Conk needs help.
Uh-oh. Black flag for the number 23 car.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! Can we see what happened?
Ah.
Well, it was
think
an
that
off track, yeah.
Can we see where it was?
Nope.
Oh.
Why?
SDK didn't record it, I think. No,
That's
Can we
unfortunate
rewind
for
on
Ollie
him
there.
and lose it?
it's just a drive-through and he's already lost, so not too bad
Yeah,
actually.
Or all over.
wanna
I'd
make
say
fun
that's
of him,
just insult to injury there.
But he
With
caused
only
his own
10
injury.
minutes to go as well.
I feel like it's Danny's fault.
Oh,
But I am actually really excited to get perhaps me and Bacon to give you guys some on-track commentary at the next race.
That's gonna be such a matched up lineup, dude. It'll be
Oh,
so
yeah.
equal.
Cooked.
I mean, we're the same pace.
Yeah.
You actually might be a tenth or two quicker than me.
Okay.
Danny, how comfortable are you running the commentating for an hour or no?
for an hour?
Yeah? Because I'll do
Probably
a stint
okay.
with you.
Can we have the commentator car?
Yes. Can all four of us go on a sim? We all
Oh
do
my
an hour
God.
each.
I would do
Yes.
team broadcast.
And currently we are going through the bus stop and I've been turned.
Yeah.
It was a number, whatever. I hate them.
Okay.
Well, that's great.
So I have this Go XLR on my desk, and it has a swear button, right? That it beeps. So I think I might need to use that then.
Tape it down. Tape it down.
Tape it down.
Just tape it down.
You know what the worst part is? Like, I can be battling with you side by side, and I'll start to get annoyed because I just want to go ahead or go behind. When it comes to racing, I think
Yeah,
out
well,
of SGF, lineup I'm
I
fine
don't
from.
really think that's gonna happen because if I join the 880 crew.
Oh, and then I gotta battle you.
Yeah, because then
Or
we're
at
gonna
least
win
not
the race then. I gotta interview
You know?
myself. That's cool. So how did it go?
No,
It go well.
It went well, Yordi. Well, back to you, Yordi.
That's the definition
No.
of a one-man show.
Yeah, right. We need to get all of us in LMP2.
Oh my god.
All of us do one stay in a P2.
Yeah, I'm pretty good in LMP2 at Daytona.
Honestly, that'd be pretty cool to have like a car on the track, like before all the festivities, like a track guide or walkthrough. Like make the Daytona thing like a big event, pre-race stuff.
Yeah, but then I could just get one of the ORNL crew to hop into the broadcast and take us through a lap, I think.
That would be cool. I think that's really what I love about sim racing is it's as close to real as you can get from the broadcast ability to the race ability.
Yeah, well, the next race is in Daytona, so Danny, how about the command
The what?
and the national anthem?
I'm
Yes.
not. I'll
You're
say the
singing-
command, not the
You guys
anthem,
sing
though.
it-
Do you
guys sing
actually know the anthem by heart?
Yeah, do you
No.
know the anthem, Danny? How do you? Oh, that's concerning, dude.
Do you, Bacon?
Yeah.
By heart?
I mean, not by heart. I could probably recite it.
Yeah, I think I can. It's been a while. Is that a
But
bad
Danny
done it
needs to sing,
before?
no, we need Yordi to sing the anthem. Maybe
what?
only non-American.
I
Maybe
don't
only non-American.
really think that would be the best idea.
Why is that?
Not so early in the stream.
Why is that?
Because all the millions of viewers.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
they
Just
want
watch
to
the
hear, they
national
want to hear
anthem.
your, they want to hear your beautiful singing voice.
To be fair, it can't be like worse than half the people in
It's
NASCAR hired.
a little bit tricky because during our NASCAR league, I've tried all of these things to give the command and then try and organize all the league drivers to then start their cars, which was kind of fun, but it's a lot of work for those 3-4 seconds to get it all
Yeah, but
organized.
It's so good, though.
I blame Danny if it doesn't go right.
Yeah, that's what we all do. We blame Kong.
No, we blame Jordy.
No, it's
No,
Kong's
do not blame
fault.
Yordi.
7 minutes to go.
I thought we've established that we're always blaming Danny.
Yeah, I think.
No!
I also
Honk is
thought we
just disagreeing.
established that Danny's not giving us time updates.
Yeah. Listen, Conk.
I do not have permissions to change names in this Discord. Unfortunately.
Okay, well, who do we have to talk to?
Alex.
Yeah, look at that move.
I will drop down to the waiting room to get his name changed. How pissed would they be if I drop down to the waiting room for that?
I don't know. I don't want to find out either.
Well, I mean, maybe I do. What do you think, Jordy?
Oh. Right.
Do I send it?
As long as you're back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Oh man, this battle between the 58 and the 59 is going to go down to the wire.
I think I can move him there.
No, he needs to get permission.
Now, here's the question for you two. What is your line when you're racing a teammate?
My line?
Yeah, I think there's only one golden rule. Be as predictable as you can. If you're going for the move, place it well down the inside. If you are
If I'm
defending,
racing a teammate,
that is
it's
well known.
don't wreck them.
Yeah, well, I think that's one of the big advantages in owning a community and knowing the people where you drive with. I have by far the best fights with some of our community members, because I can easily just battle side by side for 3 laps straight with them.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's just the best feeling that there is, if it's sim racing wise.
Oh yeah, I'll call back to when the Cup cars were at Chicagoland. Me and Trav put on quite a show in the dying 20 laps. And it was like 10 laps of just side by side, nobody wants to give an inch.
Yeah, but then it's almost because the fight is so good. I've had this because the fight is so good, and it is quite a high stakes race. But then once the other one makes a mistake, I'm always a little bit biased towards just letting off the throttle a little bit to keep the fight going.
I will say,
in an official, I'm not that way, but during league races, I love it.
If we're doing an official race and it's a good battle, yeah, I'll savor the moment, but I am not letting back up.
Bacon has still not been moved up.
Uh-oh. But that gap is shrinking between the teammates,
Well,
58, 59.
If the checkered flag falls and he's not back, I will just drag him back into here. Quality mission failed.
Yeah.
All right.
For good reason.
One thing I've noticed is there's a lot of dirt on the 58.
Back bacon.
Front of the 59 looks pretty clean. Could
So
be a
bacon.
graphical issue.
So good. Conk.
Quiet.
Oh,
better.
wow. That battling from teammates actually brought the 123 into the fight.
Oh, that's never good.
Nope, you never want to have a 3-way battle.
They
You
didn't.
never want to have a 3-way.
They didn't think that through, did they? Oh, contact! Guys, it's minutes to go.
Yeah, that's why you should have the contact now.
I guess it's for all the marbles, you might as well send it.
Exactly.
Gage is right. You never want to have a 3-way in iRacing. It's just 3-ways are never the way to go. It just makes
You
it
always
more
respect the
complicated.
1v1.
Yeah, it's always.
Oh.
Always one feels left out.
Yes, exactly. Well, like right now, the 59's left out of battle.
A good teammate would back up to his teammate.
Yeah, make sure everyone's involved in the 3-way.
Unless the 59 just did it on purpose, and now it's going away.
Rear guard action. Whoa.
He entered in the 3-way, just exit the 3-way. Is that what you're saying?
But I mean, it looks like the, the 58 there kicked up a nice little amount of rocks.
1 minute of race time remaining.
Oh, and he's there.
Is this going to be white flag or 2 to go?
2 to go, right?
Could be 2 to
Two
go.
Let's see what Barney's have in his hand. I don't see a white flag yet.
Nothing, yeah.
2 to
2
go.
laps to go here at the Nürburgring.
West is 3 minutes away.
Some great fighting
Good
here.
and driving.
Open up
123 looks
the
like he
exit.
got a
Oh, he's on the
decent
Oh,
inside.
down the inside.
Oh, that's
It's
that was good.
Both
And they're
coming
both off track.
it's heavy, but I love it.
Will that have to be given back? Is the only question.
I don't think so.
And there won't be time to file a report and have it looked at by the end of the race, so that if there's going to be anything, it will be a post-race penalty. But that's a
I
big
think-
if.
If they make it that far, there could be payback.
West still got another whole lap and a
I
half.
think there might be. Body language tells a story here.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? In the last 2 laps, someone bumps you. What's your reaction?
Send it.
Send it.
To quote most NASCAR drivers, he's going firewall deep.
We're just a lap and a half away, so it's getting pretty close. We only have 3 minutes and 10, 15 seconds left. Not much time to make a move now.
I say he's going to make it into turn 1. He might get the revenge.
Oh, he's close.
Might try to go
A
on the
little up
chicane.
tap.
It looks like that killed his run out.
Oh, there's a
Now we got
GT3 in front.
GT3. We're just gonna make this battle nice and close to the chicane. As the 59
Don't wanna
escapes
do
just
it
down the
here.
road.
That Mustang is just massive compared to
59 into pit lane.
Whoa!
What?
Oh, it's 59's pitting. He's a drive-through?
No.
Oh,
yeah?
no. That's devastating.
Because remember, you have to account
This
for
is the white flag.
entire race.
Where is our race leader? In the last corner. Checkered flag is out.
What a job to Maxime Robrook and team.
Very good. Morocco Esports Team Light wins in the RP VT17.
Absolutely well deserved. What an amazing race for those guys. Alpha Fallon on his way. There is the 71 crew. Across the line they go.
A beautiful run for Chris Lowers and SimCity Racing.
Kim Punter across the line for the R.O.I crew. They win in GT4. And now for the fight.
Oh, there's a
looks
bit of a
separate.
gap.
They have not finished.
We have someone in the broadcast waiting room.
It's Simon van Dijk.
Should I bring him up?
Simon.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good.
And
good race,
congratulations. What
Thanks, man.
An amazing race. 1 lap in front of the whole GT4 field. Absolutely. Yeah. I think without a hitch today.
Yeah, I had 1 minor spin, but that's it. No crashes, no only 1 drive-through, so yeah.
Only 1 drive-through, and I think incident-wise also not very bad. 29.
Yep.
So 1 away from another drive-through, but that's all fine. You guys finished.
Yep. Yep. Kim was pushing for the fastest lap, so that's why. Yeah.
So double points
Big cat of
finish
small.
for this race.
Yeah, I did the calculations. We're now 10 points ahead on the P2, so in the standings. So that's nice.
Absolutely. No, that's a very nice nice feeling to have and to take with you on to the next race at Daytona.
Yep. Looking forward to that one. It's also one of my favorite tracks. So.
Absolutely. So you are also a little bit connected with the 97 team, am I right? Sahara Sandisk GT Motorsports team.
Yeah. They're teammates of mine, so I had a nice battle with him in the first stint. He was putting a lot of pressure on me in the first 30-40 minutes, but yeah, because of traffic, yeah, I gained some more, and yeah, so. But I had a good battle with him. Yeah.
Awesome. So congratulations to you and to Kim as well. And yeah, I told the viewers that I was gonna reveal a little bit of a secret about you guys' setup. Can we do that now?
Yeah, no problem.
It was the Zandvoort setup, am I right?
Yep, with lower wing. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that might be one of the... Ah, Kim found the traction control off button, I see. Very nice.
Yep.
There we go.
That's the way to stop it.
The NASCAR guy likes it.
How much fuel has he got?
Enough to do a burnout, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Oh, that might be it. He might have just ran out.
Okay,
Oh, no,
Simon, congratulations. And we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
Thanks, guys.
Ricardo is below us.
That's the LMP2 winners. Who will interview them?
Bacon?
Bacon, take it
Hello,
away.
Ricardo.
Ricardo, amazing race. What were your thoughts going in from, well, spinning in turn 1 to having to go back for the field? How did you manage that? What were the big things that made a difference for you? And how did you keep your head in check?
I was pretty angry when I got punted around. But Maxime told me it was a racing incident. So then, yeah, it was a long way to go, 8 hours. So kept my head cool, took opportunities, and I believe in like 30 minutes into the race, we were already P3 or P2 again. Midfield was setting a hell of a pace, so we tried to counter it, try to get a little bit closer. And I had a feeling we got closer each time after the pit stops, so that helped. Yeah, and then after Bava took over, we took over the lead. And, managed to pull a gap and finish the race in P1.
Absolutely. As soon as you took the lead, you guys were gone just under a lap. Just under a full lap of the race is about 125 seconds. You guys had a really fast car today. How much testing did you guys do?
So Maxime did about 90 laps, I believe. I hadn't driven the entire month. Last time I was in the sim was in, the race in Zandvoort. So I started practice Friday afternoon. No, I'm lying. Thursday. Did 9 laps and did, I believe, 30 laps yesterday. So not really a lot of practice from my side, but yeah, it was enough.
Oh, it didn't seem to make a difference, did it? You guys still won.
Yeah, well, we had to win. I mean, Maxime got married last week, so this was his wedding gift from us to him.
Oh,
and
single life.
Yeah, and he also wanted the fastest lap. So with 10 minutes to go, I said go for it, and he got it, and so that made the gift complete.
And that means you guys are now leading the championship, correct?
We were leading the championship, but I don't know if this means the gap is big enough for us to win the championship. I believe it's not, because we get a point for each lap we complete, so we're not champion yet.
No, I think that can still be changed until the last race with the amount of points given. Yeah,
so we still have 1 race to go, but chances are looking really good for us to get the championship.
Absolutely. Yeah, next race, Daytona.
Yep.
All right, Ricardo. You have an amazing race. Is there anyone you'd like to thank? Team, family?
I would like to thank Maxime. He put in a lot of work, put in the pace, the effort, made it all happen this evening. I would also like to thank the other team members, the other GT3 drivers. We had Viraco Team Orange, who had a incident, unfortunately, and they had to retire. But Team Black did an amazing job finishing P5, and Team Grey took home P9. So both cars that finished in the top 10. So I'm really proud of that. I would also like to thank my in-laws because they were here this afternoon and they had to sit here without me because I had to do a race. So, yeah.
All right, Ricardo, thank you for the interview. Thank you for your time. That was Ricardo Mikulewski with Veraco Esports Team White, the winners of the LMP2 category.
Right, have a good one, Ricardo.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so now it's waiting on the GT3 winners, which are not in the Discord as of now. So let's them. They might become available as well. Oh, there is Kim Bunter in the chat. And I will have a little bit of a chat with him in Dutch. Kim, goedenavond.
Nee, dat zouden we niet doen.
Ja, dat gaan we toch wel doen. Gefeliciteerd, jongen. Je hebt echt heel goed gereden.
Ja, dank je. Ja, ik had 1 uitstapje nog gehad in de laatste stint.
Ja, dat was een vrij heftig, hè? Want dan ging je toch bijna toch helemaal tot aan de muur.
Ja, ik heb al de hele dag ruzie met het knikje. Ik denk, ik ga hem opzoeken, de grens. Dit was over de grens.
Heb je uiteindelijk die snelste ronde nog gekregen dan?
Ja, dat wel. Daar ging ik voor.
Lekker, jongen. Lekker.
Ja.
Hartstikke fijn, heel mooi. Daytona, dat is ook wel een leuke race.
Ja, zeker. Zijn er weer bij.
Dat is de laatste race van het kampioenschap. Dan kun je de kampioen worden in de GT4.
Daarom, we hebben het al over gehad. Simon en ik doen sowieso mee.
Ja, dat lijkt me zeker. En ik denk natuurlijk het mooiste is dat Anthony hem ook meedoet.
Uiteraard, zeker. Als je wil. Ik hoop dat hij kan.
Zeker, dat komt helemaal goed. Ik ga je feliciteren en dan ga ik je snel terugzetten, goed?
Yo, dankjewel hè.
Oké, Kim. Hoi.
Hoi.
So I'm pretty sure you guys had no clue what that was about.
Nope, no clue.
Hey,
Words are words.
he doesn't really like to talk English on stream. And that's okay. So,
I'm sure he speaks beautiful English.
Yeah.
We like speaking English.
I'm gonna stall you guys a little bit more.
Quite all right. Well, why don't we talk about... What?
Yeah, I would like to...
They're in the waiting room, and I'll...
They are?
It's Chris.
Chris Lowers, yeah, go right ahead.
All right. I'll pull him up here. Can I?
I'll do it for you.
Thank you. Chris Lowers, SimCity Racing number 71 Acura. You guys had a phenomenal race from start to finish. Tell me about it. What made you guys so dominant today?
Man, it wasn't even me. It was my teammates who had a super start. They really managed the pace. They managed the fuel. We were not involved in any incidents, luckily. And of course, off tracks on this track are insane, and they managed it so well that it gave me a lot of headroom towards the end to push a little bit harder. So yeah, just all in all, great effort from the guys.
Definitely, definitely. You guys did have a little bit of a battle earlier on in the race, and then after that, it's like you guys flipped a switch and disappeared.
I'm not sure. It was, I believe the team behind us had contact. Yeah, like I said earlier, we just were not involved in any incidents, and that really helped us here. I did see a lot of things happening. So yeah, just lucky on that end. Yep.
Lucky or good? That's the true question.
Nah, we need to say what's the English word for it? Modest. Right?
Modesty. Very true. But it was such a great run, and while it wasn't really much to talk about, it was good to just every time see that car clean out front when everybody else kept messing up, cold tires, contact. What was the difference maker that kept you guys out of all of that?
Patience, I think. We did have some incidents in the other races, and what it teaches us mostly is to just be patient, especially with traffic. I think that was the deal maker in this race.
Definitely, guys. You put on quite a show. Anyone you want to thank out there? Fans, sponsors, teammates?
Yeah, the entire team. My team boss, although he lives 1,000 miles away in a different time zone, he's always present. Jason Allen, and he's always supporting us, even though he's not racing himself. So thanks for the support, Jason. And yeah, thanks to the team.
Awesome. I'm going to let you go now, Chris. That was a great job. Great race. And I can't wait to see the next one.
Thanks, guys. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Right, so do we want to have a look at some of the incidents in the closing stages of the race?
I think we should.
I think we should too. Let's have a look. I think one of the last ones might be after the checkered flag already. No, it's not. Do not have a live interview anymore. No.
I think we saw this one.
I think we did, but I don't think he hit it. Yeah, he just kept going.
We have Dylan Zwijgenhoven crash. Or at least the off track. Oh yeah, that was the moment.
Yeah, we saw this one too.
Yeah, unfortunate there. The 23 just involved in so many incidents, really not of their own design. Well, at least the contact.
This was one of the larger mishaps in the race. I think this might be the incident of the race.
Either this one or that collision between the GT4 and the McLaren that put the McLaren into the wall. Oh, I really feel for Landa. He did this 8 hours on his own, and he overcame so much. And it's one of those races, you know.
I think this might be the way to end the live stream for tonight. You know, I just have to.
Yeah, it's never gonna get old.
In 1, 2, 3, there we go.
Ping.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to do this 8-hour race with you.
It always is.
Together with you. Danny, thanks for being here tonight. Gage, Bacon, I had a lot of fun. I'm very glad that all the broadcasts went without a hitch, so we can call it a success. I would like to wish you the best of luck, Bacon and Gage, in your Daytona endeavor. And yeah, we will speak in Daytona.
I'll see you there. Make sure you got your sunscreen.
Absolutely. So
it's at night, so moon screen.
So we end the stream with 3,010 euros, which is over 85% of our set target. Next race at Daytona will be the final race of the series, and we would like to see you all back then. Until then, keep an eye out on the ORNL and Eagle socials for any more information. And as I always say, I would like to thank the drivers, thank the viewers, because no viewers, no live stream, and no donations. And I would like to thank you guys, and I wish you a very good night.